All good.
Boom. Microphone's activated. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have waited to see if it connected to the server. Mistakes could have been made.
We'll be fine.
But there we go. Alright, so hello everybody, and welcome to the grand finals, the much-awaited grand finals of the recreational Dota 2 tournament, games industry Dota 2 tournament. I will be casting today alongside... I am Sean Saris casting today. Alongside with me is Brian Albert.
Hey, everybody.
And this has been a long time coming, Brian.
It has. It's been about 6 months.
Yeah, the longest...
since the first rec match.
The longest Dota 2 tournament to ever be held.
Yeah, we really just wanted to break a record.
Yeah.
It wasn't misorganized at all.
No, this is the most professional tournament you have ever seen.
All right, so we're jumping in here to Venomancer versus PLM. Last week, Venomancer took on PKB and beat them 2-0, and so here we are at the grand finals. And let's jump right into the bans.
Yeah, I mean, Troll and Viper getting nixed right away. I mean, Troll's super good right now. A lot of people really utilizing that attack speed ulti. Viper's just an all-around great carry, super duper annoying. No one likes going against him.
Right. Also, I believe he's JSOS's best hero. Or I mean, not that it's super crazy to be good with Viper, but nonetheless, he has tons of games on him. So a good ban and a good respect ban both.
Now, do you think they're going to ban the Juggernaut, or do they pick the Juggernaut? As we all know, Juggernaut extraordinarily powerful right now, even after getting some nerfs. Still very good character.
Yeah, I should have read the patch notes better. What was the nerf? Was it starting agility or
his growth? No, his growth was nerfed by 0.3, I think. It went from like 4.8 to like 4.5, and then he also, I believe, his ulti got a slight mana increase. I'm not 100% though, but there were two things: the growth
he's still worth picking.
Yeah, I mean, he's still really good, and if you just get a little bit of momentum, it's so hard to stop him.
Absolutely. I just want to point out that this game was supposed to originally be casted by none other than Aaron AC Chambers, who participated in this tournament on AC Slater. He is busy, has other commitments, so you're stuck with us.
Yes. I mean, we're really good casters, though. I mean, this is going to be some top-notch... Yes, Brian!
Right.
But, okay, so Jakiro gets banned out. I mean, as really solid support. Maybe that's a respect ban. Maybe they know someone on Veno really likes him. Not
also,
really...
those two are excellent tower pushers.
They are. That's very true.
Trying to buy some space for the late game.
Tide Hunter.
No Tide Hunter.
No Tide, and then immediately Juggernaut's picked up. I mean, he really is so good right now. Omni Slash, the spin, like every one of his abilities is just so good.
Yeah, and I believe they reduced the mana cost on was it Healing Ward? I can't remember. The Tide Hunter ban, nothing specific there. He's just a great hero. Fits a lot of lineups.
Veno picking Witch Doctor Undying, and then PLM grabbing the axe. So, I mean, Witch Doctor, his amazing ulti, great lane harassment. Undying is just one of those guys who literally doesn't die. Like, he just goes into a team fight.
Say that again. Undying doesn't
It's just, he doesn't die. He's so good at being a distraction, is kind of what I'm getting at. He's a big meat shield.
Maybe... I want to see some more picks. Maybe Veno's expecting a tri-lane of some sorts, because Undying's excellent against those. He just wants them to cluster up so he can steal all their health.
All the health, and then you throw down a tombstone, spawning dozens of zombies on the battlefield, which have massive slow, and they're super fast. They don't let you get away. You can't retreat when you commit to a fight with him.
Do the zombies proc Axe's his spin to win?
I should think so, which is good for Axe at least. Centaur, Earthshaker being banned. I mean, Earthshaker, a great initiator, has the fissure, the slam. I mean, he's just a really, really good guy. And Centaur is kind of the same way. He's another blink initiator, has his stun, he has his charge.
Well, also with Undying's billion zombies running around, they don't want Earthshaker on the other side at all.
No, 100%. The Echo Slam does do bonus damage versus multiple targets. Yes, this is a best of 5. Someone in chat just asked. It's going to be a best of 5, and there's no starting advantage. So we could possibly see 5 games here. So we're in for the long haul. Yes, a lot of Dotos. Phantom Assassin, Silencer being banned next. I mean, Silencer probably is going to indicate that Venomancer is going to go for a lot of big ultis. We've already got the Witch Doctor, maybe a Faceless, or some other ultis they just absolutely can't have interrupted.
Yeah, he's one of the best counter initiators in the game. They definitely... I mean, and he's just a jerk in lane. I mean, he takes your mana, and your health,
totally.
And your soul.
Yeah, and if he...
Your will to play.
And he's one of those characters that can really transition roles. Like, you can play him early as a support, but as long as you're in fights absorbing intelligence, by the end of the game you hit like a truck because you've got 40, 50 extra intelligence, which buffs your glaives.
Right. He also has like the 3rd best agility growth in the game.
Yeah, which is weird. And then Phantom Assassin is just a really, really powerful single target carry. I mean, can one-shot several supports, and just can get way out of control. So I don't know if she would have been picked up necessarily, seeing what Venomancer is probably going for, but I mean, it's still a good band.
Yeah, and also since she's not there, she won't be able to explode the Juggernaut, because Jug really excels at hanging out in fights for a long time. Like his Omni Slash, and then his Blade Fury, and then his Ward are just like tools that keep him in a fight for a very long time.
Yeah, it really, he can persist for so long. Wraith King, Lion are the next pickups. I mean, Wraith King is kind of like Undying in the fact he goes into a fight. He has a stun, which is very useful, but he goes into a fight and he's just there to absorb damage while everyone else gets work done. And then when he dies, he comes back up because of his ulti, but while he's dead, that massive slow just means you don't get away. And then, of course, he has the Vampiric Aura, so it's basically a free Vlad's built right into the character.
Right, yeah. If you look at, say, Wraith King goes in and dies, look how much slow they have. They have the Wraith King ult, they have Undying's. I don't know if the zombie's slow, but they certainly make you freak out. And then
no, they do slow. Every hit the zombie gets on you does slow you down.
Right. And then amidst all that, that could be a perfect.
And then a gyrocopter pick on top. So
yeah, that's a big AOE slow. This is a big, a big team fight setup.
Yeah, team fight setup for sure. And exactly as we figured with the Silencer being banned, because if Silencer's in the game, they go to initiate this fight, and then boom, the silence is called down, and everything's just ruined for them for 5, 6, 7, 6 seconds, however long the duration is.
I mean, yeah, Lion. What is Lion without his spells?
He's going to throw his little right clicks at you for 40 damage.
He's not the guy who's going to be buying a BKB right away to pop it after the silence. He could go something like a Yule's. I think that dispels silence off of you, but it also takes him out of the fight for a few seconds.
One thing I want to point out, seeing these picks right now for PLM, they have a really good team fight going on, but it's going to be a much smaller team fight because Axe is going to blink in, call everyone. If that Lion gets an Ags, that's a bunch of dead people, whoever are called. Can use the AA ulti on top of that, can Juggernaut in, spin, Omni Slash on whoever's called. I mean, Axe is going to be, I think, probably the linchpin for PLM. The blink initiates into the calls.
I feel like this is going to be a farming Lion.
Yeah, I definitely think, like, if this isn't a 4, it could even be a 3-slot Lion. Like, he's core to this, I feel.
Yeah, Axe and Lion is a devastating roaming combo. Lion likes blink, but like if Axe blinks and calls, and then Lion throws off his rotation, like it's just whatever it is dead.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't die to the finger, he has another stun and a hex to give him several more seconds.
Dead, it's low, and then by the time the Culling Blade or the Berserker Call-in's off, Axe can probably just dunk him.
And that's again to the AA ulti will be flying across the map to intercept whoever's called, but. Invoker, Quap getting banned. I mean, Invoker is 100% respect banned for Shane. We've seen him several times, this tournament, like, single-handedly turn games around on Invoker.
Right.
And you like the Invoker, so you know specifically how good he can be.
Yeah, I'm not as good as Shane, but he can be great. And Veno does need their mid now.
And then
there we go.
Excellent. He's in a lot of games right now, Storm Spirit. Really popular right now. I mean, I love him. A lot of people we play with love him. The zip zaps are really good.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's one of the best pickoff heroes in the game. If he gets a good start, you need to hide your kids, hide your wife. Just get out of there.
But the Quap gets banned as well, who's also like really strong right now. Her Dagger, which has poison and slow on it, got buffed a couple patches ago now, but still, it's really strong. Her blink range is greater now than the actual blink item. Really good hero, and Skywrath Mage being picked up, so yeah, PLM is going to really be relying on the axe, whereas Venomancer is really going to be using their ults here for these fights.
Right, and with that Skywrath, PLM has even more solo burst potential.
Yeah, yeah. As this axe is going to be roaming the map and getting so many kills if Veno's not careful. But do you want to introduce Veno, and I'll do PLM?
Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, Veno. Anyway, did anyone pick up smoke? I want to check that right away. I don't see a smoke. Okay. On Veno, we've got Shane on the Storm Spirit. Chris, who, by the way, writes the excellent three-lane highway articles. You should check those out. There'll probably be one this week about this game. He's on the Wraith King. Pip is on the Witch Doctor with the disgusting spider. Sponge is on Gyrocopter. And Piri and Flax taking up the rear there with Undying. And it looks like they're all going top.
Yeah, they really want that rune. Interestingly enough, PLM all goes bottom. We have Jules on the Axe. Dual Eclipse is on the Skywrath. JSauce on the Juggernaut. Rupli is playing the Lion. And Profile Name is on the Ancient Apparition.
Great name.
Great name.
Yeah, it looks like they're both trying the same thing, and they're both going to come out even, as long as nothing changes.
Yeah, I mean, they're each going to get a rune. It's pretty great that they each pick different runes.
Well, they did pick the one that their side is best at getting.
Yes,
so
that's true. That is true. Shout out to Linda, my mom, from JSauce. Linda, if you're watching.
Hi, Linda.
Looks like they're going to give the rune to the Spirit, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, if Storm can get online a little bit faster, that's 10 seconds sooner he can go roaming.
Yep, and we are seeing the farming line. I believe he's going to be the one. Oh, never mind, he went top. I thought he was just blocking the creeps and going to stay mid. They're going to keep Skywrath up there.
Someone in chat is pointing out Jules on the Axe has a very interesting outfit, and especially the Axe itself is pretty intense. I don't know where that's from.
Take a look at that.
Maybe you know it's on
the
bottom
Forge
lane.
Master's hammer.
Very, very cool looking.
I mean, certainly isn't giant axe. That is my commentary on that.
It's a giant axe for the axe.
All right, so we see a defensive tri-lane and an offensive tri-lane up top.
Yeah, so try versus try.
Okay, no, not surprisingly. I was like, why is Undying not in that? But I just didn't see him to the side.
Yeah, he's just kind of hiding there. Who do you feel wins this tri-lane right now?
Where is... You know, it's hard to say that Undying isn't going to come out on top against the tri-lane.
Mm-hmm.
Although I think PLM is smart enough to not group up and to keep someone off pulling and stacking.
Yeah, it looks like Rupli on the line will be pulling and stacking, because I do think the Venomancer would have the advantage here. They do have 2 stuns, the Wraith King and the Witch Doctor, and then of course Undying just causing trouble. And the Purion Flax on the Undying again. He has played it several times this tournament and has done very well.
To great effect, yeah. Undying's really good.
Using that tombstone. Mid, we have the Storm Spirit versus Skywrath Mage. Skywrath isn't someone you see as a mid a lot anymore. When he first came out, I remember seeing him played as a number 1, number 2 core character quite a bit. He fell off that a little bit, but he's still very, very powerful.
Yeah, I don't think PLM expects Skywrath to win this lane. I think they just want his 6 online as soon as possible, because he has worse base damage, no great wave clear, no good way to collect runes, and Storm has all of those things.
I gotta remember to use the middle click to scroll. People don't like when I edge pan. I don't know why.
Oh, I'm a middle mouse wheel drag kind of guy.
Are you? I'm an edge panner. I'm an edge panner. And then bottom lane is the Axe versus the Gyro. I mean, Axe is really durable, so I don't think he's going to have a lot of issues, other than the missile, which, speaking of, is being fired right now. But even still, he's a tough guy.
Yeah, he's definitely good against physical with his... he usually goes a shield, and he did. He went out shield.
Yeah.
I feel like that's going to be a pretty even lane, or maybe slightly favoring the Axe.
Yeah, he just got his boots, in fact, so it's pretty much in Axe's favor now. As he can just step away, and 5 seconds later his
11-0 on the Gyro, 12-4 on the Axe. Pretty close, but Axe winning slightly.
Gyro does want to be careful, though. Doesn't have that same kind of regen. is opting to
he,
just spam the
he has
missile,
nowhere near
though.
enough mana to keep doing that.
Yeah.
A lot of time you'll see him gyros go something like a Yule's for the nice move speed and the disable and the regen. But
Yeah, for sure. Just something for some token regen. And actually, while we're saying that, picks up a Sage Mask just to give that extra little regen. So they can keep spamming the missile and try to keep this axe away from the creeps. But that is a tall order to stop an axe by yourself.
Yep. Especially with Gyro, who needs a lot of spells to spam, or mana to spam. As expected, Storm Spirit winning the mid lane by not a huge amount, but enough.
Yeah.
I think that's probably something PLM expected.
Skywrath grabbing a bottle. Storm having his as well. I mean, bottle is very good on almost anyone who goes mid, so you can have that rune control. Especially on Storm Spirit, though, who is so mana hungry.
Yep, Skywrath grabbed the Invis rune top and is heading up there.
Alright, let's keep an eye.
Watch. So that leaves Storm with the bounty rune.
Does have level 3 Arcane Bolt, so I think it's going to hit fairly hard, but without the ulti, I don't know if they can really secure a kill.
Yeah,
gets the silence, gets the slow.
Stun,
Lion's too far away. Oh no, great Witch Doctor cast keeps Lion out of range, and Pyrion is going to live to see another day. That was very close. That Witch Doctor probably just saved Undying's life there, as the cast came in and stun locked Lion and Skywrath side by side.
I mean, that's a tall order trying to get a kill on a tri-lane when they're
gonna bump into each other here.
Man.
Mid. Oh, Skywrath taking so much damage. Yeah. Oh, and Shane is 6. The rotation cost Skywrath a level, and Shane is now ahead, using the lightning, getting the kill.
So that kill is probably courtesy of the ward on top rune, because they saw that Skywrath didn't go back through the rune. So where else did he go? He went through the jungle.
Yeah, I mean that's
Shane knew that.
Great map awareness right there.
Yeah.
Realizing that the character is gonna come back to mid at some point, and if he's not going through river, there's only one other option. So that gets.
Well, no, that makes much sense, anyways.
Yeah.
He even prepped. He had the remnant ready.
Could go all the way.
It was really good.
Go all the way around. And then being 6 on top of that, having that solo farm for that 30 seconds was enough, and really helped secure that kill.
Yep.
Top
I think a kill top could have happened if Dual Eclipse had his ult ready.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on top? They're circling around behind Jay.
Oh, they caught out the Juggernaut.
He can spin and try and get out of this.
He was stunned by the Witch Doctor. Finally gets the spin off. Probably is gonna live a good lockdown from the AA's Frozen Feet or whatever that's called. Good stun from the line there. Gonna back off. Cold Feet. Nah, I was close.
Frozen Feet, Cold Feet. Frozen and Cold mean the same thing.
Rupley going back in, trying to get the mana off the Wraith King.
Does not have his ults.
He does not. He's only level 3, in fact. But draining that mana is really going to hurt Wraith King, who's got garbage mana and garbage regen. It's going to be a little while.
Storm TP's bottom and jumps on the Axe, and Axe is dead.
Ooh, Axe taking a ton of damage, and the call down even being used from Gyro, but totally worth it to get an Axe out of the lane. That's not someone you want getting out of control.
The Gyro ult started things, and then Shane TP down. He had a DD ready.
Another Hex mana drain from the Lion. Getting a little greedy, though, takes a cask. No one else around to continue the bouncing. Is the Wraith King support or carry? We believe he's going to be playing a core Wraith King. Someone in chat just asking.
I mean, he is the farmer in this lane. In the tri lane.
It should, yeah. I highly doubt Undying is going to be the core. Every game so far, Pyrion has played the 4-position Pyrion. Or the 4-position... the 4-position support. And then Witch Doctor will be bringing up the 5th slot. So this should be a core Wraith King, with them relying primarily on Gyro and Storm Spirit to really carry the team into the late game.
I think if we're looking late, I think the pressure's on PLM.
Axe is going on the Gyro down bottom here. The call down gets used, but it misses. Gyro's trying to run away now. Axe is, almost at full health.
Can, call him and then
one more call. Battle Fury, Dunk's ready.
Oh, the battle hunger should kill him.
Yeah, the battle hunger.
He's gone.
Boom! There he goes. So good kill for Axe. Yeah. 100 gold from his blink, and then Axe is going to be coming online and getting kills. Top lane, I thought I saw a little movement, but they're just repositioning in the lane. Invis grabbed mid by the Skywrath. Nice courier. I'm not quite sure who that is.
Which one?
The,
On Radiant or
the
Dire?
Dire's courier. Looks like a dragon riding on like a puff of cloud. Very neat looking. Oh, we have a rotation going up top. Another Invis Skywrath. This time with the ulti. If they can lock someone down, that person is gonna die. Massive damage coming in on the Witch Doctor.
Skywrath completely out of mana. Oh, there we go.
And
Just
the
got
Wraith King also out of mana. His ulti doesn't go off as he's dead. In fact, I don't even think he has it.
They give
No,
up the
he is
A
only
for it. Pyrion Flax soul rips him.
We still
gonna die for
fight
it.
still going. Yeah, Pyrion doesn't get away as the Lion lands a good stun, locks him in place. 3 for 1. That's pretty darn good for PLM. A good rotation from Skywrath, eliminating the Witch Doctor before could even really
Max
do
now has
anything.
Blink and he's going on Gyro Bottom. That's pretty nasty. That's the main item he needs to start getting into things.
Yeah. Tranquil Boots into Blink. Probably. What do you say he grabs next? Maybe a little more survivability. BKB maybe. Blade Mail.
I mean, I know a lot of Axis still turn their shields into Vanguards, but maybe. I mean, it might be BKB. There's a good amount of magical damage.
Yeah. I mean, it'd really help with that storm. But I guess we'll see. Time will tell what he goes for. Top lane just kind of reset here for a little bit as people go get farm, get some items off those kills.
Let's check up on what does Storm Spear have for CS? 46 and 6. That's pretty good by the 50-minute mark or the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, it's not bad.
About
40,
50
46
CS,
and 6. And plus he's been involved in some kills and some ganks, so I mean that helps as well. Lion still doing the stacking, the pulling. They're really trying to get this Juggernaut some farm. Juggernaut has lifesteal. The Morbid Mask going to be going the Mask of Madness, which is...
Yeah, the very popular build right now.
Wraith King not having any of that, though. Initiates on the Juggernaut. The Tombstone comes down, but Juggernaut's able to spin away with 100 health.
I think Wraith King's going to give up his life for this.
Yeah, he's not level... he's not 6.
Nope, he's going to be fine.
50 health, and he's just going to opt to TP out. And actually, AA dies to the Tombstone. The zombies... Don't let the zombies eat you guys. They're bad.
Yep. We were watching top, but bottom I see Call and Battle Hunger off cooldown, so it looks like Axe Blink called and then Skywrath ulted and got the gyro kill.
Yeah. That's unfortunately we can't watch the whole map at once, but so 2 good kills there for PLM.
Oh, looks like Dire can see Radiant Sword, but no one went by to shoot it down. Oh, there he goes. Look at Lion. Look at him go. It's the worst when you're attacking a ward uphill and you just keep missing.
It is.
It's just like, come on. Just give me my 50 gold.
Alright. This poor Wraith King. Only level 5. Still not sporting that ulti. How is Juggernaut doing? Juggernaut's 6 now. Still has the mask, has the Omni Slash. Really probably waiting to get that Mask of Madness, because that's when he really shines. Oh, Pyrion might get caught out here.
I don't think he's going to ult him. It's not going to kill him.
It won't kill him. Undying's just got too much starting health.
Yep, and there's 4 friends in lane there. Well, 3 friends. Yeah, 4 coming top. They're going to have to either TP up or give this up, because they're not going to win that.
Yep. We have the missile flying out on AA, which is... AA does not have a lot of health. This missile is gonna hurt. It is a max level missile. This is gonna be almost all of AA's health. If anyone is there to follow this up...
He'll live, but...
Yeah. That just is not fun to see.
That takes him effectively out of the fight.
The Omni Slash comes out on the Pyrion. Undying dropping really fast, but the Tombstone's out. The zombies are surrounding everyone. Here comes the call down for the Gyrocopter. The ulti from the Skywrath. So many ultis just being dropped every which way. But in the end, PLM comes out on top barely.
That looked really bad for PLM right away.
Yeah, that looked terrible, but a great Skywrath ulti there. Some nukes being dropped down, and they're able to turn it.
They did get their tower.
That was very close, though. Very close.
Yeah. Jug really needs that Mask of Madness. If you're watching, you just don't know what's up with that. Jug can still do his regular attacks.
Oh, we got Shane being caught out mid. Oh. Sorry, Brian.
That's fine.
Storm Spirit. Oh, he gets the zip off just in time. Gosh. The Arcane Bolt's chasing him, and you can't... He doesn't...
He tried to zap to dodge it. Didn't work, though.
Now, I heard once that you can't disjoint the Arcane Bolt, so I wonder if Zap is included in that.
I don't know, because he's invincible during Zap. I don't know. That's a good question.
And if anyone in chat happens to know, I heard once, though, that you can't dodge the Arcane Bolt. It is not disjointable. So if anyone could clarify in chat, I know we got a lot of hardcore Dota 2 fans watching. But Shane does end up going down. That's a great pickoff. Storm Spirit is not someone they want getting out of control. What's he working on? He's got his Soul Ring. He's got boots. He's got an Oblivion Staff. Is he... probably Orchid. I'm like,
yeah.
what does Oblivion Staff make? I'm like, oh yeah, Orchid.
Storms everywhere. Pretty much their first item. Skywrath well on his way toward a Yule Scepter, so that's nice for setting up his ult if he's for some reason alone. He shouldn't be though. He has plenty of setup on his team.
Mm-hmm.
Also nice to buy him time. If Storm leaps on him, he can just kind of get out of the way and then leave Storm hanging.
A fun item I used to see a lot on Skywrath is the Rod of Atos. Get that massive slow. They can't get out of your ulti. Stack it with your other slow.
I'm not quite sure what Witch Doctor was doing there.
Yeah.
I thought maybe, because it's nighttime, maybe she couldn't see Axe over by the rune.
I caught it at the very last second, and I saw the ulti go off. Oh no, he didn't use the ulti. It was just a crit.
No, it was just, they found
Pyrion got...
but Shane's in.
Oh, the dunk. Dunk doesn't matter. Shane there to support, but he's not going to dive in on that many people.
Oh,
I hear the missile.
All of your health.
Yeah.
Such a weird... Oh, yeah, perfect. Yules himself and doesn't get hit. Juggernaut? Oh, okay. I was like, where did its gold go? Recipe finally on the way on the courier.
There we go. So the Mask of Madness is going to... So I interrupted you before, but you want to explain why Mask is so good right now?
Jug can use his normal attacks between the hits of his ults, and Mask of Madness is the highest attack speed booster ability in the game. Or item in the game. So there you go. It does make him take more damage, but Jug really good at avoiding that because of his healing ward and because of his Blade Fury.
Yeah, it's great that his ulti makes him invulnerable, pretty much. I think you could... Does. Yeah, and then the Blade Fury makes you invulnerable to spells, or targeted spells anyways, so...
GG. They just shot the missile down and got 3 gold.
That's a huge gold swing. I should, what I'm talking about, I'm going to switch off last hits. We're kind of out of the laning phase at this point. Let's pop over to net worth. Actually, Axe leading the net worth. Storm Spirit a little behind, 6-5 for the Axe, 6-1 for the Storm Spirit. Let's take a look at the charts. Well, it's a little quiet. 4,000 and climbing XP in favor of the Dire. 3,000-ish gold in favor of PLM as well. So PLM taking an early lead here. They are 12-4. They're really starting to secure these kills thanks to the Axis Call, thanks to their ability to roam. But you really can't discount Veno's lineup. I mean, they have some really good characters. They just need to get some momentum, some good team fights. Veno is a big team fight
they absolutely are. But as long as PLM is smart and keeps up warding, they can pretty much guarantee that any team fight is going to be a 5v4 in their side because they can just explode someone before it starts.
Mm-hmm. And of course, they just have Juggernaut, which inevitably is going to become an absolute powerhouse if this game goes on long enough.
Yeah, it's weird. He's not like the hardest of hard carries, but man, he's scary.
Yeah, I mean, his ulti just deals so much damage. When you can right-click during that ulti, so much, so much damage.
He also picks up a Glove of Haste, so he's probably doing the standard Mask of Madness Maelstrom build. And this is a dead Witch Doctor.
Where is that? Oh, down here. Oh, tries getting away, but the line's there for the stun. But they're going to keep going. Call down. Skyrath ulti also being used. Both not being super effective, really. Storm is trying to pick off the Axe while everyone else focuses on the Wraith King.
I don't know if he's... Yeah, I saw the greed there for a moment. He's like, I can get it, but then there's 4 of them. Yeah. He's like, nah.
Unfortunately, the Wraith King didn't survive long enough for Storm Spirit to really continue the fight on Axe. Is Wraith King... Was that a... Like, did Wraith King go down twice? I didn't catch that, or did he just not have the mana for the...
I didn't see. It's very possible he didn't have the mana.
He didn't have the mana because Reincarnation's not on cooldown. That's unfortunate.
Either that or Wraith King did the thing where you don't skill it because you know you're just going to die.
Oh, man. Witch Doctor... It just gets dunked again. Like, I don't even have words for it. I feel so bad.
Yeah, that was some strange positioning. Definitely a mistake, but...
Yeah, I think that tier 1 is probably gone. I
mean, Witch Doctor is still level 4, so Witch Doctor dying is... It's not like you're losing the big ulti.
Ooh, okay, this is a good call down. The slow being very useful here, and Juggernaut goes down. The AoE damage. Pyrion's got the tombstone out. The zombies are going to start filling the arena.
No, not anymore.
Axe goes down. These are some really good pickoffs. PLM stuck around a little too long. Skywrath trying to fly away. Skywrath has great movement speed.
Oh, Storm's out of mana. That's what's up. Okay.
Alright, Skywrath's going to live to see another day. Yes, that's one
the fight they needed.
Yeah, exactly. PLM stuck around just a little too long, and Veno was able to reinitiate on them. The call down being used to slow everyone down. The tombstone, the zombies. Just a great turnaround.
Yep. And A ult gonna hit 4.
Yeah, they're not. No one's no one's at risk of actually being shattered. Although Witch Doctor, like even just like one nuke would finish the job at this point.
Yeah, poor Witch Doctor, level 4.
Level 4, not having a good game.
580 health.
Being caught out several times. I mean, they know that the Witch Doctor is the weakest link right
PLM.
now.
They're gonna leave Axe out maybe for bait, or maybe just to show in lane. So
let's see what
they
they
don't
do
suspect
with this.
something.
I mean, this is PLM's like integral to their team is this kind of ganking, picking people off. So
yeah, if they can find this Storm Spirit down here, which they very well might, if Axe blinks and calls, like that Storm is just dead.
Yeah,
there's nothing they can do.
They don't.
They
didn't check. They didn't check. So the next option's gonna be the Wraith King, who's still a fairly easy pick off.
On cooldown for
Oh, they're gonna actually go mid. Who is that? Oh no! Oh! By Undying. The silence, the slow, the frog, and then the magic.
I feel like I'd rather pick off the Storm if possible, but I think they were running out of smoke, and they're like, all right, let's just get this guy.
Yeah. They had to pick
the
something.
clock ticks against Undying anyway. He falls off.
Yeah, I mean, as more damage becomes readily available, he just can't be that sponge in fights anymore. He really excels early on because just his base health is so high. And now they're going to rotate bottom.
Yep. Again, Veno has no idea they're doing this, because while Veno has excellent wards up on the top half of the map, near the top rune, they don't have anything bottom. Oh, man.
Here we go.
Is he gonna... man.
Oh! Unfortunately, Lion hexes the wrong target. They're pinging it out that he hexed the wrong target.
He's TPing out.
And Storm's going to TP out. Oh, yeah, very wise AA ulti, but it shows up just moments too late.
Axe wasn't there. He was off doing something else, but not starting a fight with an Axe is...
That creep in particular.
You can initiate with Lion, especially once he gets a blink, because you just like, bam, and then you hex them and stun them and they're dead. But you can't just run up to a Storm and hope you'll get the kill.
Yeah. And the reason, of course, using the Hex first is it's an instant cast, whereas the spikes take travel time. They're a little slower. So it was a wise move. Unfortunately, just a misclick there, and then the fast reaction of Shane to just zip away resulted in him surviving. So, but you do make
TP bot defend. Oh, what's up?
I was gonna say you do make a good point about vision here. Like there isn't even a lot of vision in general, but what does exist is mostly for the top lane for the Radiant.
Yeah, there's a tiny little cluster.
Yeah, and then the bottom is just got one Dire Ward here looking over the Roshan bottom rune. So I mean, for both teams really not doing too well vision wise. You'd expect, especially for Venomancer, to really be trying to ward up heavily so the Storm could grab pickoffs whenever he saw them. But
right. Also, for how long this game's been going on, 21 minutes is quite a while in. There's only one tower down on Radiant side, and only 2 down on Dire side.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the lanes were pretty passive for the first couple minutes until... Oh, Shane getting caught out. The Hex working this time. Gets the stun, the slow, the silence.
Yep.
The silence seals the deal. A good call down, though, hitting several people. Juggernaut ultis on the Undying, and PLM... I mean, both teams, honestly, are just tearing into each other. Now Wraith King's just trying to man-fight the Axe. I don't know if that's a fight you win. Gyrocopter, though, using the abilities and gets the kill.
I don't know if Jug should have TP'd out there. Because Axe got Wraith King very low on his own, but the ult is up, I guess.
Yeah, I mean...
almost takes out Wraith King.
And
he does.
Oh, he does! I think that was on purpose, but...
I mean, I don't know why he would do that. You'd rather save that for the fight, but that's fine.
I mean, I guess they feel that for 2.5 minutes there won't be another major team fight, but it is a little strange. Oh, a great! Oh, if he gets hit by Roche! Oh, he didn't.
He's dead.
Oh, but Juggernaut.
Oh,
Juggernaut doesn't care.
Not chasing him down.
A good call down is going to do a lot of damage here to the Juggernaut. Jay might have overextended, and he is going to go down. He didn't have the ulti ready. He thought he could get close enough with the spin. Rupley coming in on the line. They're all showing up now. They get the quick kill,
here, yeah.
and Wraith King now regretting that used the ulti on the Roshan, as Wraith King is now just lying in the river. They're going to chase PLM though.
The missile's going to hit and maybe kill.
Ooh, a good AA ulti. Oh, it doesn't matter. Axe just goes in and gets a double dunk on top of the AA ulti. I can appreciate why Venomancer was chasing there, but boy, as soon as that Axe showed up, they should have ran, and it was too late.
Both teams have been doing well, winning a fight, and then like, oh, we'll keep going, we'll be fine, and then paying for it.
Yeah, exactly. They get a little greedy and then they pay. I mean, that Axe showed up exactly when that's a large frog.
Let's just point out, Axe got a very early Egg Scepter, so his dunk threshold is pretty high for this point of the game. And he's about to hit 16, which puts it up to, what is it, 550? That's pretty high.
Yeah, uh-oh, we have a pause.
Oh, no countdown on pauses in this mode, apparently.
Oh, no. We have an internet down on PLM.
Jay.
Well, this gives us a good time to talk about the game at hand. So, I mean, Axe still leading the net worth, 9-7. Versus Storm Spirits at 9.1k, and then Gyro coming in behind. Unfortunately for PLM, JSauce on the Juggernaut isn't doing terribly well. He's not doing horrible, but he's not, I don't think, where a Juggernaut wants to be at this point in the game.
He's had a few deaths. That last death was, I know why he went in, like I get it, but it definitely wasn't good. There were like 3 against 1.
Yeah, I mean, if he had the ulti, that would have been a totally another situation.
Yeah, he might have got a triple kill if he had his ulti up. They were all pretty low. The one thing I want to point out, and it could be huge factors, man, Witch Doctor is still level 5.
24 minutes in, no less.
Into the game.
I mean, that's bad, because that Death Ward would be so crucial in these fights.
Yeah, Death Ward is huge. Yeah, Witch Doctor has 6 deaths, has only been involved in 3 of the kills, 3 of the 12 kills. So that's a whole another aspect to a team fight that we're not even seeing yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an easy pick-off, especially before 6. I mean, once you get the Death Ward, it becomes a little harder because the Death Ward's right beside the Witch Doctor, so if you're going to hit the Witch Doctor, you're probably going to have to eat the ward.
Right.
But, geez, just bad positioning, bad luck. As a
the other thing is PLM, again, if they're warding and coordinating well, they get to basically pick off anyone they want for free. But it's kind of getting to the point where it's like, who do you pick off? Because like Storm, of course, excellent target because he'll just zip around and cause madness. But and
he has real quick, I point out the Orchid is done now for Storm, so he's ready.
He's on his way. He might go something like a Bloodstone next, although I know Bloodstones are more for snowbally teams, and their team isn't doing that right now. But yeah, the Witch Doctor is also a great target once Witch Doctor gets 6.
Mm-hmm. Also, on the Wraith King has his blink, so he can jump in and initiate these fights now. It's very good for the Wraith King. He has max level stun, as you would expect at this point in the game, but doesn't really have a whole lot else. I mean, Wraith King isn't very high up on the charts, only 4.6k net worth. I mean, that's half of that being the Blink Dagger at this point.
Yep.
Alright, so Jay is back on Steam, so just one more minute and then we should continue on.
I think the Blink was an excellent pickup, by the way, just because Storm is an excellent initiator, of course, but he's all they have, and so like if they go on Storm first, like you need someone to get in really quick. And help it, and I don't know, good choice.
Before we continue on, real quick, I'm just going to say again, I see the chat, someone in chat talking about this. This is the recreational Dota 2 tournament. It is a games industry tournament with people from IGN and all manner of other outlets and game companies
Namco,
and Namco, Square Enix, Montreal,
and
all
PC Gamer,
yeah,
everywhere.
All kinds of people from all kinds of locations.
Sorry, it's Bandai Namco now.
Oh, jeez, we goofed. GG tournament. We need to restart the game. This is the grand finals. Venomancer, I hardly knew her, versus Pitlord Meta. Game 1. It is a best of 5. There was no starting advantage. And we are just waiting as we had one of our players lose his internet. And he's trying to get it sorted out. So there you go. Hope that gives you an idea of what you are watching currently. I thank everyone for tuning in. Dog Extraction. Obviously, this is a tactical pause, and if this goes on much longer, we might have to call in the referees here. Lion, I just noticed. I happened to click on Rupli. Lion is sitting on some bank.
Oh, he's saving for a blink dagger.
You think it's a blink dagger?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel very confident in that. Just Lion Blink Hex is one of the quickest initiates in the entire game. Like, you don't see it coming. It's an instant cast spell.
Mm-hmm.
And then while they're slowed for, what is it? It gets to be 4 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You spike them, your team catches up, you ult them. I don't know. I would bet that's what he's going for.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Obviously, the Ags will also be very important for him at some point.
Right.
But
I just feel like he would have picked up the point booster by now if he was going for eggs.
Yeah, that's a very good point. 1,200 for the point booster, so he does have that covered. Does have the max level or spike and the mana drain. I mean, mana drain is amazingly useful in this match. Wraith King, Storm Spirit, they're both mana hungry characters.
Yeah. And not storms. Wraith's int growth is awful. I mean, not awful, but not great. And he doesn't like to buy big int items usually. So if he doesn't have mana for his ult, like, the entire purpose of that hero is pretty much gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he's level 11 right now and only sitting on 480 mana, and it takes 160 to get the ult off. And then when you're throwing out the Wraithfire Blast, which is his stun, you're throwing that out in team fights back and forth. I mean, that's 140 every potentially 8 seconds. So in the course of just 20 seconds, you can completely tap yourself out of mana without realizing it. It's definitely something you need to be careful of.
I mean, like, say Wraith King throws his stun out. That's 140. If Lion just drains for even 2 seconds at 120 mana per second, like, he's just past his ult threshold. And, you know, maybe his team has Arcane Boots or something like that, but still. Something to think about.
Pip, the Witch Doctor, still level 5. Nothing really changed there. It was only a few seconds ago we talked about this.
Did not level up.
Has not leveled up. But even still, like, it's only 200 of 600 into level 5. So, I mean, that's still several creep kills away from 6. Pyrion on the Undying, the support, doesn't have a whole lot yet. Looks like, oh my gosh, I'm blanking. I believe it's the Pipe of Insight. Yes. The Pipe of Insight that uses the cloak and the blah, 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 blah.
JSOS just got back online, at least onto Steam. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's restarting his back on TeamSpeak. So,
cloak,
sorry guys, but one more minute. No, go ahead, Brian.
The cloak is going to be massive. What is that damage block? It's
I think the pipe is 400 magic damage.
Yeah, 400 to anyone in your radius when you cast it. So that's most of Lion's ult.
Yep.
Well, I shouldn't say most. Now,
well,
if he gets
at this point in the game,
at this point, it's most of the ults. It's a good chunk of Skywraths. It's almost half of Skywraths gone.
I think it's almost the entirety of the initial damage at 250. So even at max level, it's almost all of the initial burst from the Ice Blast. And now that obviously won't prevent the chip damage that you get from the Ice Blast, but I mean, Pipe is going to be great for them. And then, of course, it gives Undying just massive magic resistance himself. I believe it's 30% to the wielder of the Pipe.
Yeah, no, that's just an excellent pickup. I mean, it's a pretty common Undying item, but also AA was a great pickup by PLM because Wraith King and Undying rely on their health and that regen, or the lifesteal aura from Wraith King. But that's all totally moot if they get AA ulted.
We do have the Juggernaut back in the game, so we're just waiting for the
no
good
problem.
to goes.
No unpauses, unlike
unlike public Dota, where you have to
this
fight
roach
with
is
the
definitely
enemy
going to
team.
go to PLM. Well, okay, there. Yeah, Jug is coming in. And
Jug is coming in. Skywrath needs to be careful, taking a lot of hits as they wait. Roche is going to go down, but they know Wraith King is here. Wants to go for some blood. Wraith King, gets locked down, gets silenced. Wraith King is going to die. The ult, I'm not sure.
What he was doing. They're not stopping that.
I mean, it's clear that... Storm Spirit snipes the Aegis! I think he might die, though. He's out of mana.
No,
well...
They need to lock him down immediately. Deflax comes in and... they're going to call him right when he's up.
Yeah, they get the call. That was a great snipe, but it took all of his mana to do it.
That was absolutely not worth it.
Juggernaut's ulti bounces from the Undying, I believe, onto the Oh no, from Storm Spirit to the Undying. Gets the kill. Oh, this fight that looked like a good pick for Veno is just being turned around because they initiated... Well, we'll wait till it's done to talk about it, and then the AA comes in. I mean,
the Age of Steel is always like the pro plays, bro, but like that was not. That
yeah,
was not
I mean,
worth it at all.
if he had full mana, it would have been worth it. But he had to use all of his mana to use that. Maybe he felt he could get the zip off before they caught him again. But Axe was right on top of that call. But then the rest of his team questionably just kind of walked in one at a time.
And the Wraith King first just sort of walked up there and had very little backup.
Yeah, I think Wraith King was
just... How many were in there, Roshi? Maybe they thought it was just Jug or something? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but...
maybe. I mean, in the end, they walk in, they get picked off, and then Juggernaut's ulti just... I mean, RNG was very lucky there that he bounced from one target to the other and got a double kill very quickly, eliminating 2 players from Veno's team. And yeah, that was just really, really bad for Venomancer. That's one thing you see a lot I mean, when me and you play, Brian, in Pub Dota, is teams that just you either go in as 5 or just get out. It's not worth it.
If you pop up those net worth and gold graphs, they took a very sharp decline at that rush.
Yeah, I mean, the net worth for Axe himself is getting really high. Difference in team net worth, I mean, that's 7.5k for PLM now. And the XP is just about 10k, just a tad short.
PLM puts up a sentry ward that its radius just barely doesn't catch the radiant observer there.
I catch that there at bottom lane. Yeah, that's very good. So PLM starting to get a pretty commanding lead at this point. Where are you going to say?
Looks like they might be ready to smoke. Yeah, that's a pretty common smoke spot. There they go.
Yeah.
They leave Axe in the jungle.
Yeah, I mean,
I
Axe...
think they should take Axe with them, though. That's one of their best initiates. Unless, does Lion have a blink right now? He does have
Lion does have his blink at this point.
Yep.
And even without it, being smoked does give them that kind of jump advantage.
Ooh, again, Storm gets lucky and kind of...
Yeah, they miss Storm, but Wraith King's in for a bad time.
Wraith King has an ult.
Wraith King's ulti will go off. Can his team get here?
Be fast enough to save him, or to make anything out of it?
Wait, why is he not getting
they
up?
Took his mana.
Oh, yeah, Rupli saps the mana.
Probably should have left his mana and burned his ulti there, but maybe they just wanted it in and out as fast as they could.
Yeah, I mean, play it safe. The Witch Doctor goes... What even killed Witch Doctor? Juggernaut. Okay, it's the ulti. Yeah, Juggernaut's ulti's down.
Just because, I mean, the squishiest.
Yeah, so Juggernaut, a good call in middle. I mean, Axe is just going... He doesn't... He's not taking damage. Like, he just 3v1 them, and he's not... Nothing is coming of it. Oh, sorry, 2v1. Skywrath is actually on PLM's team. But still, he 2v1s, takes like 0 damage, and gets the gyro kill. Undying limps away using the ulti. I mean, this is looking pretty grim for Venomancer.
Yeah, it's not going well, but at the same time, still plenty of towers and Raxus standing. All of them.
Yeah, one over aggressive PLM push, and because of the new gold XP mechanics, suddenly Storm Spirit gets 3k gold, and you know things are different. PLM does have a ward here, looking over the jungle of Venomancer, so they can see this Wraith King. They know they're not going to do anything about it, though. It's a little risky going that deep into enemy territory just to grab a kill. Axe is still blinked, though. He really wants to find someone. Or invised. He really wants to find someone. Has his own Pipe of Insight, which is really good. I mean, we talked about how it's good for Veno, but it's good for PLM as well. There's a ton of magic damage on the Venomancer's team.
I mean, it's coming out from 3 of those heroes have pretty okay magic damage. Plus, it's just a common Axe item. Good health regen, and good spell resistance just on him as well.
And it looks like we're just having kind of a quiet moment here. People want to get some farm. I mean, at this point in the game, people are starting to get close to those big ticket items. So you really want to start grabbing them. I mean, Axe...
Ooh, Storm going up into the jungle of the enemy. He
might
get caught out by... this is a...
Oh, Rupli, if he gets a quick hex, and nope. The lightning, he does try to blink to catch him, but Shane wisely zipped all the way into the river. I'm going to take a real quick look at what Shane's sporting for items. He's trying to he is going to go for the Bloodstone, which, honestly, I find a little questionable considering the position his team's in, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's still a good item when you buy it. Obviously, best if you're snowballing, but like if you keep dying, it becomes not worthless. But well, there's the
Yeah,
bloodstone.
yeah. There's the Bloodstone finished. I mean, it. You make a good point. It's good for now, but if he gets picked off just a couple times and the charges run out,
Gets down to a few, yeah.
yeah, it
As long as
essentially
they're gonna zip on this. The jug's looking pretty tasty there. Oh, he knows it.
they are baiting it.
Flex. Nope.
Yeah, no, he's silenced. A very good silence from the Orchid, and
That ult.
Jay gets picked off. Yeah, you should have just ultied right away. The call down happening. Wraith King goes down. Jules goes down on the Lion, or on the Axe, sorry.
This is a disaster.
This is really bad, as Shane, I mean, proving the Bloodstone actually is a very great item, as he is able to just zip in. He keeps...
That
Go
bloodstone
for it.
already at 12 charges.
Yeah, I mean,
um,
forget what I
Jug-
said. I'm terrible at Dota. Bloodstone's a great item, guys.
Jug popped his mask, so he was taking bonus amplo at 30% damage.
And then gets
and then
silenced.
didn't take the ult. Maybe he was saving it for someone else, but I don't. When you don't have vision, you don't know who's there. I think he should have jumped on that Undying. It definitely would have saved that silence and kept him alive for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it happens to everyone. Like, there's probably less than a second of hesitation on Jay's part on the Juggernaut, and that's all it took for Shane to show up, silence him, and get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he'll keep you, and then you're silenced and you're tethered, so you can't even run. And,
Yeah, I mean,
you're
it's...
taking 30% extra damage.
What is it in
against this
total?
bursting guy.
5, 6, 7.5 seconds of disable just on one character right now for the Storm Spirit.
Yep.
And another common pickup once Storm Spirits really get going is the Sheep, which is another, 4 seconds? Like, he can really
He can
lock
basically
you
make
down.
want to quit Dota.
Yeah, you basically, after the game, uninstall Dota and
Oop,
just...
Breaking made a little mistake on the blink there.
Uh-oh. I mean,
There we
I
go.
do that all the time, so I can feel that pain. I can't count the amount of times I've blinked into trees or Slark jumped into trees.
So,
the
Jug,
worst.
I don't know if he had it last fight. I don't think so. He has his eggs now.
I don't believe he did. He only had the Maelstrom last time I
I
checked.
think PLM's definitely, they're doing well. They're still ahead, but I think Jug has to get that ulti off.
Yeah, I mean, it's really integral to these fights right now because it's so much of PLM's damage. I mean, sure, they have
Plus
a lot
he's
of...
immune to it. He can't be targeted by Storm's silence or anything.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's so much
I don't know,
damage, and
Wraith
it...
getting a little cocky there. Could
Yeah.
use a blink. Whoa.
We have a bunch of rotations coming down bottom. Actually, Pyrion shows up, ulties, Tombstone goes down. They're going to try to get this to Jug. He gets the ulti off, Undying is gone.
Shane's gonna die.
And the rest of PLM shows up, Juggernaut's... Yeah, oh, maybe nope. They didn't have enough damage because Juggernaut wasn't there. Oh, the dunk on the Wraith. Bye-bye, Wraith. Oh, Pip. Not again, Pip. Not again. Not like this. Pip goes down, and Storm Spirit has to run away as
Storm is in
he's...
no fighting shape, but doesn't matter. Lion said.
Rupley getting a bit aggressive. Gyrocopter there is able to get 1 kill, but 3 for 1 is not the best way to trade these fights. And Axe is just going to try to look for the pickoff. Doesn't even care. Cutting the lane as AA and Juggernaut are going to get this tier 2
Storm
most
Spirit back in
likely.
base, trying to get as much health and mana back as possible right now.
Yeah,
just to join
it's-
this fight and help defend.
Unfortunately, when you have that much mana, it takes a long time. A great pick on the Gyro has to burn the BKB. I question why he waited so long. Thank God he was able to get away, but...
They got a tower. Probably time to leave.
Yeah, I mean,
Shane's
TPs
back.
are going...
Full mana.
Hey, I don't know what you're doing, buddy, but this is the wrong neighborhood to linger in. And they are finally going to pull out, and they're pinging Roche. He is up. So they'll probably grab a Roche right now.
I feel like that's
Yeah,
kind of an
they're...
obvious
yeah.
thing to do, and the other team was pretty close. Maybe they'll go for it.
So, I
They
mean...
don't have vision of it of the paths leading up to Roche. There they go. There it is.
Yeah, there's
Right as
that
I say.
vision. So, I mean, that was a weird fight down bottom, because at first it looked really bad. But PLM very quickly... I mean, these guys are super quick on the rotations. I mean, PLM rushed down bottom to help their Juggernaut, and they were able to turn that around really well, with the one exception of Rupley being picked off. I mean,
They're converging on Roche. The Veno is.
So we're
gets high ground. He's gonna get some vision with the remnant.
this is... Oh, Rupley sensing it, though,
Rupley
gets
just
up
up
there. Doesn't even care. The call down, the Skywrath ulti, the hexes, the silence. The Witch Doctor ulti finally being used, Brian! Oh, but then she
not
gets
even finally.
lifted. Oh no, poor Pip. Everyone's just persistent. PLM is down the Axe, which is a key part of their team fight, and Shane is still alive. And goodbye, Juggernaut. So finally, a team fight going in Veno's favor, And they're gonna get Roche on the back of this.
Yeah, he wasn't super low, but I mean, it doesn't matter. 4 of them are down, so
Yeah.
goodbye, Roche. They'll give that to the Storm Spirit, I'm sure. He's an excellent Aegis carrier because he wants that full mana pool.
Yeah, for sure.
And he has space for it. Yeah, it'll go to him. Storm is also, he's sitting on 2,400 gold, plenty to start him towards that Chief Stick.
Poor.
Or no, he's gonna get
Poor
BKB.
Wraith King. Poor Wraith King's ulti just being popped there. Real quick, let's take a look at these graphs now that some time has passed. Wow, that's an amazing upswing. If you look at the XP, it's actually almost back to 0. Gold still a little in favor. So, I mean, PLM has a good lead here, but it's starting to slip. They really need to be careful during these fights, especially now that the Witch Doctor has the ulti, is really starting to be a hassle during these team fights. But that's really what Venomancer has been trying to accomplish all along, is get the cooldowns, get the slows to actually hit PLM, and get that Witch Doctor ulti to really deal some damage to the zombies. And then all the while you have Shane zipping around from character to character, just deleting them one at a time.
There are just so many good... So, PLM has plenty of disables between, like, Axe, Blink Call, Lion Blink, Skywrath Silence. Like, they have it, but there's also so many good targets to pick that they just seem to not have it for the right one. Like that Lion last fight blew everything on the Storm Spirit and didn't get the kill, and they just let Witch sit there and ult them.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of questionable for Rupley to go up there by himself as a Lion. It's very hard for a Lion to really secure that kind of kill. Doesn't matter though, another team fight's happening, the call down being used of Storm Spirit, the Age is being burnt. Juggernaut gets melted from the call down missile thing from Gyrocopter. And now they are trying to pick apart the Skywrath. Lion's dead, AA's dead, Skywrath's dead. I mean, this is... 10 minutes ago, I didn't think this was possible, and now Venomancer has just turned this game completely around. I don't know what to say about that, Brian. What? I mean, this is quite the comeback.
PLM has a pretty early game team, even though Juggernaut can carry late. I don't think they stand up against a farm Gyro, a farm Storm, and a farm Wraith King. We were talking at like 21 minutes. There's still all the tier 2s standing, some tier 1s. Like, I think... it's not over, of course, but the pressure was on them early, and I don't think they did enough with it.
I failed to even catch this, but Gyro also has the Monkey King bar now. So, I mean, on top of the ulti just being so good during these team fights, slowing down, dealing damage... Gyro is able to stun mini bash.
MKB's great. Probably
mini bash people.
Oh, sorry.
Nope, go ahead. I was just
probably anticipating that Jug would buy a butterfly, but he's not. Jug has a javelin in the stash, so he's working on MKB. So, not a bad item by any means. The mini bash is nice too, but it's not going to be countering any evasion, at least not for a very long time.
Right. But yeah, even without the evasion counter, it's still high damage, mini bash, a little bit of attack speed. It's a great item. Yeah, excellent gyro item. Yeah, I mean, these team fights are really turning around. I don't know what PLM can really do to change that. I feel like maybe a bad call for the Juggernaut was in getting a BKB. I mean, that would really help with this initial burst magic damage he's taking every fight now.
Yeah, I think... I mean, it's a hard call, but I think that money should have been saved for BKB. Otherwise, like, look at what he has to contend with. Everything from Storm Spirit, the Wraith King stun, which is no big deal. It's only 2 seconds, but still, a lot of undying stuff is magical damage. It's just
the Gyrocopter ulti is magic. I'm looking at it now. The missile, homing missile, magic. Rocket barrage, magic. So actually, would block the majority of Gyrocopter's ability damage, not I get right click.
I get that Jug has a free BKB in a way, but he also can't do his right clicks while he's Blade Furying. Well, he can, but it won't affect anything that is taking Blade Fury damage. So it's a BKB, sure, but it also makes his DPS pretty much nothing at this point in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
unless he's on something super squishy.
It's hard to really say when you're the hard carry. Like, you play the role, I've played the role. Like, when you're that end game carry for your team, it's like, I need damage, I need damage, I need damage. You don't think about survivability, but at this point, that's the third team fight in a row where the Juggernaut's just been eliminated from the massive ulti, call down damage, everything just hits him.
I totally forgot Javelin can also build into Skull Basher. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, no, Skull Basher is a good choice here for him.
Uh, the, so the reason I'm
Oh, they're going. They're
BKB,
smoked.
Yep, fight.
Veno smoked. Popping the BKB. They're going to grab the axe first, actually being the target. The Skywrath ulti melts Witch Doctor before the ulti could go off, though. That's actually huge for PLM, as the cask won't be bouncing around at all. Or the Death Ward, sorry. But it doesn't matter. There's just... Shane is just ripping everyone apart. The blinks, the stuns, a good silence actually saving Juggernaut's life, but a missile's chasing him anyways. He's trying to get through the trees.
He's going to run right into Purian Flaxstone.
Yeah.
Shane right there, yeah.
He does. He gets the spin. He might live. Shane might dive it. He's actually really low on mana.
They'll still get Skywrath.
No.
Jug, yeah, probably back
No,
up.
yeah, don't do it. That looked really good for PLM for a few seconds there, and then just the damage got called down on everyone.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Jay go in, and he got a great ult off, but things are getting pretty tanky now, so he didn't kill anything. Oh, man.
Oh, no. Using the spin TP. Yeah, I mean, that team fight was... It started out fairly well, even though Veno had to jump on them. They had some... PLM had some good turnaround there quickly, but then after that, like 2-3 seconds of their stuns and lockdowns, it just evaporated as Wraith King threw his stun, the Tombstone came up, the Tether from the Storm Spirit, not to mention just the constant lightning damage of the zipping and the zapping. And
Oh, man. You guys are in the wrong place.
yeah, I mean, look at, like... You can see the power of the Storm Spirit as he pushes half of
Still
PLM.
might die.
A good ulti from the Juggernaut gets the Wraith King kill, but I mean, his ulti's up, and, you know, now Juggernaut's ulti's down, and everyone else is fine for Venomancer.
Shane has full mana pool. He has a 23 charge Bloodstone.
Yeah, the Tombstone is up, it's finally going to be picked apart. Shane zipping in, gets a tether. That might be an aggressive zip, though. Rupley's there, gets a good stun, and the ulti comes out. Jay's taking a ton of damage on the Juggernaut just from right clicks at this point. Does finally go down. Oh, the flat cannon shredding the
It's the
PLM
one
team.
ability that makes Gyro excellent late game is it'll just hit everyone in a radius. So
Yeah.
seeing 3 low HP targets run away is exactly what he wants.
I mean, I don't think they
This
could
is-
throne at this
this is
point, but that's
mid-ranks,
Rax for
probably
sure.
Top Rax.
Yeah, I mean, Skywrath trying to do what they can. Axe is here. But, I mean, this is looking really, really rough for PLM right now. And they are going to rotate top. Mana pools are getting low. I mean, they probably don't want to pick another team fight, but without Juggernaut, Axe and Lion are really the only two people here to be worried about. Oh, a good ulti from Skywrath, but it doesn't finish the job.
But what's the follow-up?
There isn't a whole lot. It gets the dunk, so Gyro does go down. It's very good for them. Might get the Wraith King if he could get one person here to help. Lion does show up.
The ult misses both of them.
Oh, man, that was like the last pixel of AA's ult there.
Yep.
I mean,
If it had hit both of them, I think P-Flax might have died. He was low. The initial damage and then the tick.
yeah, I mean, that was a good tower defense for them, but it was one lane too late as they've already lost middle.
Yep.
But they at least only lose one lane at Rax, which is still recoverable. Losing 2 lanes, I mean, that's rough at that point. Shane down bottom, but he's tapped out of mana. He's got to buy some time to get his mana pool back, and he is just going to opt to walk away. Who was that they picked off down there? Witch Doctor?
They picked off Witch Doctor, yeah.
Yeah, so the Witch Doctor does get picked off again. At this point, the Witch Doctor's kill value, though, it's got to be pretty low.
I mean, Witch is some great ults for sure, but Witch is 0 and 12. That's not the most important thing, though.
Take a look at these graphs. Oh my goodness! You should take a look at the net worth graph real quick, Brian.
I haven't looked at it. Oh my, 14,000 in favor of Veno.
What
and
a
over 15,000 experience lead. That's
that's
the
a
total swing from the. That's a 25,000 swing total.
yeah.
From the lowest to the highest
That's
point.
phenomenal for Venomancer. And even I have the net worth still open. 20,000 for the Storm Spirit, 20,000 for the Gyrocopter. Then the next 3 in line being for PLM. So I mean, Skywrath, or God, I keep saying Skywrath. Storm Spirit and Gyrocopter sitting on just so much money. Let's take a look at their items real quick. Storm Spirit, BKB, 15 charge Bloodstone. So actually, you said earlier that was quite a bit higher. So he's lost a few charges now. Didn't you say it was nearly 20?
I don't I don't remember that,
Maybe
but
I misheard.
I don't think he's died recently.
But he has a
Oh, you're
Lincoln's
doing the
as
item
well.
gun.
And then Gyro, the other rich fellow, has a Satanic Monkey King bar and a BKB. His BKB at the lowest duration, Storm Spirit's still at 7 seconds. So both of them sitting on a comfortable amount of items. At this point, maybe Storm Spirit grabs that sheep stick, like we were talking about earlier, diving on bottom, trying to kill the axe. But I mean, that's one of the hardest pickoffs to get. Axe is very, very durable.
I think sheep absolutely has to be his next item. Although at this point he's going to want to save for buyback too. Though I don't think they're in too much danger.
Oh, we're gonna have a team fight. The call down comes down from the gyrocopter. Bunch of damage being done as people stand in it. Oh my goodness!
BKB,
I hear the Juggernaut. Oh, there he is. He's in the middle of everyone, but he's not killing anyone anymore with it. He's just spinning. He TP's out, and I mean, Venomancer at this point goes into these team fights and just persists through them because they have so many heals. The Pipe of Insight blocking a lot of damage. The Crimson Guard. I mean, I don't think PLM can turn this one around. And Juggernaut actually did fall before the TP even finished. So
it's such a tough situation, especially for the Juggernaut. It's like, should he have a BKB? At this point, I would say yes, but earlier on, it's actually tough because Storm Spirit can just bait the BKB out of you and then leave.
yeah, and then come back 10 seconds later and,
And then
just
like,
get
oh,
you
well,
then.
now you're gone and you have this not great item anymore.
Undying, able to nuke Lion inside of his own well.
There's the GG for PLM.
And GG. So Venomancer wins Game 1 of the Recreational Grand Finals. The Ancient will explode any moment now. So we're going to take just a brief break, everyone. Probably only 2 minutes at that. And then we will be back for Game 2. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you momentarily. Boop. All right, everybody, welcome back to Game 2 of the Recreational Grand Finals. Pit Lord Meta versus Venomancer. I hardly knew her. Veno having a one-game lead now. They won the last game after looking pretty bad starting out. They were able to turn it around very well. The Gyrocopter and Storm Spirit taking that game pretty handedly there at the end.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if the picks last game affect the bans this game. Maybe get Storm Spirit out of there.
Yeah, I'm expecting Storm. Tidehunter, Troll being banned again. I mean, like we said before, these are very good characters. Undying getting banned. They don't want to deal with the zombies this time.
No, I mean, he's tough to deal with. He's one of Pyrion Flax's best heroes. He's played it many times this tournament.
Mm-hmm. And many times that Tombstone has been great during team fights.
Yep.
And what are we going to see for picks first? Winners should get a prize pool of $5. We can look into that. I mean, that's quite a bit of money. We don't want them to let it all go to their head. So, right. Witch Doctor and Axe being picked up. So, Witch Doctor probably.
I believe the same first picks as last time.
No, Axe was a second pick. They haven't grabbed Jug. Jug was the first pick last game.
Right.
So, Witch Doctor probably going to the Pip. Axe probably going to, I believe, Jules again. Silencer, though, getting picked up this time. So they really want to disrupt these team fights that Venomancer has been going for. I mean, a Silencer, just with the normal ulti alone, is 6 seconds. You get a refresher on top of that. That's 12 seconds of the enemy team not being able to do anything but right-click. Jakiro.
Right. Also, that's just a global silence until Witch Doctor gets... I mean, it sounds silly. No, I take it back. It just interrupts his channel. Mm-hmm. So you can get a BKB and that take break silence off, but that's a lot to ask for a Witch Doctor.
Yeah, certainly. Jakiro does get picked up. I mean, he's a great pusher. He has his own Ice Path stun, and then the Macropyre, which I was corrected last time by like 10 people because I kept calling it Pyroclasm. I've played a game where there's an ability called Pyroclasm, people. I'm sorry.
What was that?
Pyroclasm? I don't know what the game is from, but I know the word. I'm not making it up. The word's from somewhere. Meepo gets banned.
There's the Meepo. 2 respect bans in a row.
Yeah, Meepo, Storm Spirit, and Invoker, actually. So the Meepo gets banned because Pit Lord Meta likes to roll that. That's a Rupli hero. Storm Spirit and Invoker, I mean, those are some of Shane's best characters, so those heroes get axed right away. So we've seen Shane, actually, this has happened a few times where they specifically ban him, and he'll actually grab the Magnus as like the backup character. So we'll see if the Magnus gets picked now. That's what happened.
Still fits into their sort of team fight meta.
Yeah, yeah. He really likes playing those people that just dive in and start things, and then his team backs him up. Bristleback, I mean, getting picked up. Go ahead, Brian.
We're already seeing the starts of a team fight on Benno's side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the huge AoE damage, lockdown, Witch Doctor ults once again.
Yeah, I do think they have to be taking into consideration, though, that Silencer could very easily mess that up for them. Maybe they draft a little differently because of it, or they make a mental note that, like, we have to bait out the ulti, or we have to eliminate Silencer before we could do this.
Yeah, I think Silencer's just going to hang back.
Yeah, I should think the Silencer has to play really safe because it's going to be integral to these fights. Bristleback being picked up for PLM. Sorry,
No, it's fine.
I keep trying. I mean, he's a great hero.
PLM might go for, I mean, it's a little hard to tell right now, more of a team fight as well to match the Veno team fight. And if you have Silencer on your side, that's a massive advantage in a 5v5.
Yeah.
Or even not a 5v5. Silencer can be elsewhere. He shouldn't be, but he can be.
Yeah, I mean, it's a global silence, so he really doesn't have to be there. Centaur being picked up, another great initiative. That could be the Shane character there instead of the Magnus. A lot of really durable heroes in this fight. The Axe, the Bristleback, the Centaur, Enigma being grabbed by PLM. So yeah, they're really looking to just go team fight to team fight here. Right. And as long as the Silencer gets the global off, PLM is going to have a great counter to the Veno. Drow, I mean, just one of the hardest of carries. Does have that great targeted silence now.
Yeah, it's also excellent if she doesn't get caught in a black hole, she can just poof him out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty nasty. That's, of course, if Silencer doesn't silence her first.
I would expect to see another ranged hero then to try to maximize the precision aura boost, because right now your two supports don't really need that.
Yeah.
So maybe we see another ranged
I
character.
mean, we're gonna see a ranged mid. Drow will be safe, Centaur will be off, and then perhaps a tri-lane top or dual lanes. But I still don't think we have a mid.
Okay, yeah. You raise a good point, so we'll probably see, a range character for mid. But we have the last two bans here, PLM sitting on it, really trying to figure out here. And they're going to get rid of Quap, which is a good choice. It's a good mid. It would benefit from the precision or very
has
well.
An excellent attack animation. Good,
yep.
A great mid. I don't know, we could see something sort of silly. I mean, Jakiro mid is pretty legit, but I feel like we won't see that.
Yeah. I mean, you could even in the strangest of situations put Drow mid if you had to, but again, it's not someone you typically see there. Like she's a safe lane farmer. She just wants gold, more gold,
she's really
please.
gankable too.
Again, Venomancer really sitting on this last bank, so they really want to nail this one. The PLM side of things, I mean, the Enigma is really going to be the starter of these fights. You're going to have Bristleback and Axe jump in. And they grab a sniper for their mid. You've been playing a ton of sniper lately.
I have. I actually really like sniper in this case because Snow Ranger, sniper and Drow Ranger do kind of the same thing.
Yeah, they pick a target and eliminate it.
Range.
Yeah.
And right now they don't have any good gap closers. They do have the Stampede from Centaur, but what are they just going to run past the entire enemy team and try and get sniper? Like, I don't think that's going to work.
Mm-hmm. And it's all. I don't know if this is intentional or not, but it's a good kind of counter pick to Veno in the fact that Veno could have very easily grabbed a sniper for their mid, would have benefited from the precision aura. He could stand back during the Witch Doctor, the Jakiro, the Centaur, while all these guys are in the fight doing their thing. He's just back there. So, I mean, it would have been an okay pick for Veno as well. Not the best, probably, but an okay one if they had gone that route.
So I wonder if that pick threw them off and they're trying to maybe send one of their other heroes mid, like a Jakiro, and then maybe pick something that has a gap close. Because I'm trying to think of heroes who have gap close that play mid right now for Veno, and Quap and Storm are out.
Yeah. I mean, the two best ones are Quap and Storm, and they are out of this fight.
Like Sniper will rip you apart if you don't have that. Like, you can't ignore him. It's sort of silly. Sniper has like a really pubby reputation, and probably for a good reason, but like, no, the guy is good.
Someone in chat saying maybe a Windrunner going mid. I mean, she would. There it is, actually. Side or dunk. You just get 100 awesome points because you called Windrunner mid. I don't.
That's actually really smart because Windrangers often buy like Blinker Force, and then she can also just Wind Run up to Sniper.
Yep.
And he can't hit her until he gets MKB.
Real quick,
he doesn't have any magical damage, really.
Do you want to quickly go through the intros again before we?
Yeah, I'll take PLM this time. Let's swap it. On PLM, who, by the way, we don't have the thing up top that shows PLM is down one game right now. This is game 2. We have profile name on the Enigma, probably gonna take a creep from mid and go jungle. Up on the off lane, we have PLM Jules on the Axe. I think he was Axe last time as well.
Yes, he was. Yep.
Rupli on the Silencer. They're hopefully teamfight answer, the counter initiate. J-Sauce looks like a sniper mid. Not the worst thing.
No, I mean, it's fairly common.
I mean, he brings nothing. He doesn't have like gap close. He doesn't have well, he has shrapnel. He doesn't get runes. Well, anyway, I'm getting off track. And Dual Eclipse on the Bristleback down in the safe lane.
I will say, before I do the Veno intros, they actually came down looking for anything, really. Finding nothing as PLM's hanging back by their tier 3s. So they're just going to throw down some wards, mess up the jungle for
Enigma.
Yeah, they're going to mess up the jungle for Enigma. Obviously, they would have hoped to actually catch the Enigma, but even warding is still something. But anyways, the introductions here. We got Purion on the Jakiro. Chris is playing the Centaur. We have Pip again on the Witch Doctor. Shane is going to be playing that core Windrunner. And then finally on the Drow is Sponge with the Mask of Madness helmet.
I think profile name forgot to grab the creep. Maybe he's just going to grab it from the next one. But he's going to find a pretty nasty surprise because that large camp is blocked. Both large camps are blocked, actually.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Enigma's not going to have fun for a few minutes. I'm really looking forward to this. Wind Ranger is I think she is in my top 10 like most played. Like I really like Wind Ranger. I love playing her as the core Wind Ranger, not the support Ranger that you sometimes see her on, not always.
Also, I want to point out, man, Wind Ranger has good base damage, and she got a Null Talisman, and she has Drought Aura.
Yeah.
So she's hitting for 66 to Sniper's 46. This is going to be a really hard lane for Sniper.
Yeah, and not to mention Power Shot is just so good now. It's got massive
Wind Ranger
range.
has a wave clear advantage. She has rune gathering advantage, and she has a damage advantage. So
yeah,
a little scary for Sniper.
Yeah, the only thing Sniper coming into this lane has is the take aim, the bonus range he'll have. But even then, Windrunner can just pop Windrun and completely dodge every shot, get away. I mean, it's going to be a tough lane for Sniper, especially.
Yeah, he's not going to get a kill unless Wind Ranger really messes up.
Yeah, exactly. And it on that same thing, like it's pretty easy once Windrunner gets the shackle. A good shackle onto a creep, I mean, that's 3 seconds. No, 1.5 at start, 3.5, 3.75 at max. Snipers can't move. Like, look at that damage on the Sniper. 3 right clicks, almost half his health is gone.
I mean, Sniper has 18 starting damage or strength. He has a pretty puny 1.7 growth per level. He never really gets tanky, and if you build him a little tankier, you sacrifice some damage. So
yeah,
definitely the glass cannon.
Yeah, typically you see the glass cannon. Sometimes people will grab a Scotty, which helps out for your survivability quite a bit, but even still, you can never really overcome that massive strength deficit that you start with.
We're seeing runes up. DD bottom is a massive rune for mid players. So.
Yeah, Silencer's going to grab the bounty up top. Let's take a look at the other lanes. The middle's going to be a very interesting lane, but there are 2 others, so... We have the Axe up top with the Silencer backing him up versus a tri-lane of Pip, Sponge, and Pyrion. So Pyrion's actually stacking right now, getting some kills. And then down bottom, we have the Centaur by himself versus a Bristle, which isn't very fun for Centaur. That's a lot of quills that are going to be sticking into him. And then, of course, Enigma, actually a jungler, managing to find some farm, although the camps are awarded for another, 46 or so seconds.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know if he should have got some sentries instead. I don't think so, but still, it's a tough call because he only has 7 last hits by 3 minutes. That's actually very, very bad for Enigma. So the wards are doing their work.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing what he can with what he's got, but it's not very good for now.
Wind Ranger going to get the DD. That is nasty. She has a bottle, so she can save it.
And has Shackle now, so can stun someone. I mean, it's only 1.5 seconds, but you really don't need long, because if they try to run, you just power shot them in the back. This Sniper could be in a lot of trouble if he's not careful. Actually going to open up with some early power shots, get some damage. Oh.
Yeah, as we were saying, it's totally what was going to happen. Sniper 10-3 to Wind Ranger's 19-5. She has basically double the hits and the denies. I mean, Sniper's just got to get there.
Someone in chat pointing out we're talking about Enigma's very unfortunate luck, and he did in fact get mud golems in one of his camps. So that's yet another camp he can't really farm because you can't mud golems are magic immune, so he can't spawn his. What are they called? Like, did they have an official name? Everyone just calls them something different.
I call them Enigminis.
Okay, yeah, we'll just call them the minis.
Some people call them other things that I think sound kind of not great.
Yeah, we shouldn't repeat.
Yeah, I call them Enigminis. I think we should stick with that.
So yeah,
well, I mean, they're called Eidolons, but that's dumb.
Oh, a good shackle mid. Several right clicks hitting. Oh my goodness, one more would have done it. He needs to be really careful of a power shot though, and here it comes, and it's off the mark. Sniper will live for now, but wow.
Jay's getting a cell flown out to him, so he doesn't have to go back to base. Very smart.
Yeah, and using the shrapnel.
Losing the lane, he can't afford to leave.
Using the shrapnel to try to help clear the wave because he can't risk getting within vision. The DD is still active.
I'm kind of curious why he did so many points in headshot for right now. That's an ability that scales super well with attack speed, which Sniper just doesn't have for a while. Whereas Shrapnel is actually an excellent laning ability. Yeah, I
mean, for those who haven't played Sniper in a while, Shrapnel was changed 2 patches ago to have charges. You could fire up to 3 consecutively if you have enough charges for it. I don't think they stack, but you can lay them out in like a nice line that's, 30% slow in like a huge AoE line that can really just mess someone up that's trying to escape.
Yeah, it's also magical damage, so Wind Ranger can't Wind Run it. And it's also Sniper's only form, for now, until he gets like a Maelstrom, it's only form of wave clear and like pushback to get runes or something.
Mm-hmm.
It used to damage towers. I kind of missed that. But I
Yeah,
realize
yeah.
it's gone.
Before the charges, before the change,
Yeah.
it could be used for tower sieging.
But it also used to cost, I think, like 120 mana or something.
It
so
was
you
a
couldn't
lot
spam it
more.
at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
now
it
it's easily
literally
spam.
it went from being a skill almost no one picked up to a skill you pretty well get first or second. Because before that, it cost so much mana, you have so little, and it was really only good for sieging towers. So a lot of people, you would skip it, or you'd just get like that one token point in it. And first blood actually going top to who actually got it? Jakiro gets it. I didn't even notice they were going. It was so quick. But
Yeah, I was watching bottom lane. I just want to point out the Drow. You know, not doing terrible, no deaths or anything, but 19 and 7 is not great for a safe laner. It's not awful or anything, but when you have that much protection, you'd expect a lot more at this point.
yeah, but if you take a look, you can kind of see why, as everyone's mana. Well, two of the three have very low mana pools, and that's a direct result of Silencer just hitting the Curse of the Silent every time.
Oh yeah, that's less important for Drow, but that takes out. That's
Well,
it takes a good amount out from.
I
Excuse me.
I was, yeah, oh yeah, for sure, Jakiro. I was gonna say though, can Drow? Well, she has Gust. Okay, she can actually take the curse
She can
off
get
with
rid of it,
Gust.
but it's costly for her.
Yeah, 90 mana versus taking the damage. Sometimes you actually got to make that judgment call of maybe I should just eat this damage.
Yeah, I mean
instead
that's the
of
power of Silencer. He will ruin you. I just thought of the stupid. That's the power of Pine Sol when I said that.
I haven't seen those commercials in so long.
Jay picks up his Aquila Ring mid, J Sauce. That's good. He needs some damage to compete with Shane, and now he's not quite as outclassed.
And it gives him that extra, just little bit of mana regen, so he can use the ulti a little more often. I mean, it's a 20-second cooldown, so as long as you have the mana regen, you can hit that thing pretty frequently. But
Oh yeah, you can chip it away.
of Sniper, I mean, he isn't the best with the mana. We
Oof,
might have a
smoking
rotation
coming in.
here. Oh boy, this is going to be bad. The cast comes out, no shackle
Your
yet.
response is
Ice
good,
Path. Silencer comes in. We need a global silence. He's only level 4. He doesn't have it, and Sniper does go down. We have Enigma actually trying to turn this onto Windrunner. I don't think he could do it.
He doesn't have the damage.
No, a lot of damage coming in, but not enough. And Windrunner's teammates coming to back him up just in case someone else got a little greedy.
It was a good
Yeah.
smoke gank. That's one of the, again, Sniper mid, high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
He does not have any way to escape.
and I mean
He's so
Rupley.
squishy.
Rupley's super quick on that TP, but really, until he gets his global, he can't really do much other than just be like there intimidating the other team. That global silence, though, if he had
I
had
still don't
that,
even know if a silence would save them. It'd be close.
well, I think it would have, just because the ice path wouldn't have been able to connect, and Sniper could have kept running.
Did the TP in before the ice path connected?
Yes, yeah, the
Okay.
ice path came in just after, so if he had been quick, and well, if he had the silence too, he wouldn't have had to even TP, right? He could just globaled, and Sniper could have ran.
Right.
Now Silencer's taking a ton of power shot damage. At max level, it's 350, 360, so you gotta be careful. And he wisely maxed it first, only getting 1 token point in Wind Run.
Oh yeah, there's no real reason not to if you, especially if you're going bottle.
And then bottom lane's actually been probably the most quiet.
Oh, Jay was pretty far up
Jay.
there.
Yeah, and then Shane's here, and a shackle,
There's a good
and it hits a
shackle.
tree, and that is a dead Sniper. We get the quick stun. I don't think they have much follow-up, though. Bristleback was not there. A good, yeah, burning a little bit of damage with the curse on the Windrunner, but opting just to Windrun and remove that dot. Yeah, I mean, that was unfortunate. That was a fairly max range shackle, but it connected, and that's just not good for Sniper. Sniper really needs to either get a Blink or a Shadow Blade, something to give him some survivability.
Yeah, I think. Let's see who's on their team. I think a blink would be fine. It just sucks because you really want something up on him like a Maelstrom or a Mask of Madness, depending on what the game is. And that doesn't give him much damage. And mobility items doesn't give him much damage or anything. but it
Interesting.
keeps him alive. What's up?
Yeah. Interestingly enough, Bristleback's actually leading last hits, 54 last hits as we just go past 10 minutes. So he's, I mean, like I said, bottom lane. It's been very quiet for the Radiant, and he's just been farming it up. What items has he got? He actually has a finished Vanguard. He has Boots of Speed, a Sage Mask. I'm not quite sure what else he might be going for next. Probably just going to aim to finish his boots.
Tranquils.
Yeah, probably the Tranquils, and then maybe a Crimson Guard, which is pretty common now.
Yeah, Bristles often do just the same thing. He's probably going to get a pipe. He's probably, if it goes late enough, he'll probably get an ACE.
I mean, very similar to what we saw with Undying, really. Just Bristleback is got quite a bit more right-click than Undying could ever hope for. Taking a look at the charts, I mean, they're not crazy yet, but they are in favor of Veno.
Yeah. It looks worse than it is because the scale is so small.
Yeah.
1,500 is not a big deal.
And, of course, it could be a 10,000, and it could turn around like we saw last game. The Pyre being used middle to just kind of clear the creep wave. I mean, it's 60-second cooldown. Sometimes you just want to use it.
I guess. He's just really impatient.
Yeah. Some people just want to watch things burn.
Ooh.
Top lane Draw actually taking a ton of chip damage from Axe, and then we get a pause thrown out from PLM. Hopefully this is not another internet disconnect. Keyboard broken. Oh, the rage. The rage is real.
I was just going to say that. Well, that could be a big issue.
In a PC game that relies on a lot of button abilities being activated, yeah. Unless you have one of those crazy 20-button mice, I guess.
You can play Dota with just a mouse. You just click on all your abilities. Just click on all your items to use
them.
No
Yeah, that would be very slow. I mean, this is a weird pause. I don't know how you just break a keyboard mid-game, but I don't know. Maybe we need to get some recreational referees here.
Might be a cat thing.
Yeah, cat pause.
On your keyboard. Yeah.
God, those cat pauses are the worst. All right.
Looks like we're good. That was quick. Silencer still really needs that 6. He's about 5 1/3 or so in levels. That's just gonna be massive for them.
Yeah, I mean, Global Silence really can't. You can't undersell that. Like, it's so good versus so many heroes. I mean, I can't count the amount of times. Like, I like playing him a lot, and you see like a faceless jump in, and you're just like, boop, silence.
Watch it up top, Jules. Sorry, there's 4 gathering up top. I feel like if he comes up. Oh, he knows it too. He's hanging back.
Yeah, they're lurking in the trees. A very well placed ward right here. Gives Jules the vision there. They're not gonna care though, tower or not. Oh, but the creeps actually blocked Centaur, and
super off the mark.
Yeah, he ran into a creep, and then I don't know if he had already queued up the stomp or what, and he stomped far away.
It doesn't matter. They'll get a tower out of it.
For sure. We don't see any rotations coming. I don't know if you guys should be here.
I think you should. Yeah. Okay.
This is very risky. Sniper is here. Axe is trying to be a distraction. Bye-bye, Pip. And
okay. I guess there's still no silence.
They're just going to walk away. A tower for a character is not terrible, but...
Yeah. And on Sniper, who really needed the help.
Yeah. Really... Yeah, that was just a weird fight. A lot of strange positioning that didn't really need to even happen. Drow, really low. What? Grabbing the Blade of Alacrity, so... Going Yasha, actually, because she has... Yeah, she has the bend.
For agility, Drows always want Manta. Agility helps her teammates get more damage. Yeah. Standard stuff. Sniper went phase instead of treads. I know snipers usually go treads.
I mean, anything to just help him move right now. Yeah, and that movement speed on him. I mean, he is so slow. Like, he literally waddles. And if you can speed that up...
It depends on the game, but like I like to go Sanjin Yasha or sometimes Manta on him, and then coupled with Mask of Madness, you're actually pretty fast.
Yeah, the mask movement speed, you often don't think about it, because it's like, oh, I got this lifesteal item, but it's like 30% increased move speed or something.
Yeah, no,
it's
a great farming item for the sustain and for the speed between camps.
A huge pickup for PLM. Enigma got the blink, so it's really time to see some great team fights now. Black Holes, poor Bristle getting caught bottom. Dodges the ice path.
There's a silence. If they respawn bottom, they might get something out of this.
Yeah, the casket has been thrown out from Witch Doctor, and Bristle turning around and starting to do what Bristle does best. But only 2 people is not enough. We need more rotations down bottom if PLM plans to actually turn this around. Bristle's really hurting, has no way to heal.
Blink Black Hole, 5-man.
Oh, what a great black hole. Bristle coming in, the snipe coming in, eliminating Centaur. There goes Witch Doctor. We have the AoE dot thrown down, and oh my... Well, some good things. I mean, profile name, just...
That blink just paid for itself.
That's one of the, like, that's the second or third 5-man black hole. I was casting the first one. I believe, actually, it was AC who got the first one. Team AC, sorry, not the actual... Yeah, not the actual player.
That was 4,000 experience and about 2,300 gold going the way of PLM. That was huge.
Yeah.
Jay has his Mask of Madness now, or his his Morbid Mask, well on the way to Mask of
I
Madness.
mean, this slow golf clap to that Enigma, amazing blink, amazing black hole, allowed them to turn that around. And well, his team, like, let's not forget, like, Bristleback was almost dead, Axe was almost dead, and they went back in.
Global Silence too.
Yeah, like, that was an absolutely perfect turnaround, and great black hole there. And then Sniper did what Sniper does. He just sat back, and we just saw... I wasn't even looking at Sniper, but we could just see characters falling off the map as they died because Sniper's bullets.
The thing we'll probably see is PLM has 2 very high cooldown ults, and Veno knows, of course. They know that they just used them because they destroyed their team. So they're going to push when they're down.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. The problem now with PLM is that 20 seconds on Global Silence, but 100 seconds remain on Black Hole, so... Even after a great team fight, there is virtually no way for them to defend that tower. Like, they have to let it go.
Black Hole, at its best, at level 16, it's a 3-minute cooldown.
Yeah. It's very brutal. It's such a great skill. We just saw an amazing 5-man Black Hole, but only being able to do that once every 4 minutes, 3 minutes, like, that's rough.
Yep.
That's really rough. PLM's
going to be tough. Oh, go ahead.
PLM's just they've got to find something between these 4-minute black holes to keep the team alive, or else every 4 minutes you're gonna have a great team fight and then you're gonna lose a tower, and you're gonna lose it a tower. Team fight, and it's just gonna keep repeating. They need to find something else, and I mean that's where the Bristleback comes in, the Sniper, the Silencer, the Axe.
Right.
Axe doesn't. I mean, Call is what, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, so he just 10 seconds. Sorry. So I mean, we have to see. But Roshan goes down super quick.
Nope.
An Ice Path misses. They're going on Bristleback, which is the wrong target, and then Axe shows up. A great blink, a dunk. Witch Doctor is just having the worst games. Chris gets eliminated on the Centaur. Bristle and Axe are focusing down the Windrunner. Gonna have to Windrun and hope for the best, and a great call.
Back in. I have no idea why Sponge did that. Drow is not a close quarters person. Don't run uphill towards enemies. That's the big thing so silence makes you make a choice. Once you global silence, it's like, do we stay and fight this with right clicks, or do we disengage right now? And I think Veno is just, maybe there's some massive confusion once that goes off, because they seem to just be sort of stumbling around, disengaging, some people are engaging, and then they just lose their whole team.
Yeah, I mean, PLM got in a really good position as they came rushing out of the Roshan. Like, PLM was ready, they were there, and whatever confusion set in, for some reason Venomancer split up. We had 2 try to go top or go north. Shane ran south by himself, got killed, and then we had 2 of them just kind of here in the water that also got killed when Axe blinked in, and he spun a couple times. The counter helix does so much damage, and then he just dunked those 2.
Keep in mind, that was a fight that they won. They had silence, but they didn't use Black Hole, and they were essentially 6v5 because there was an Aegis, and they won.
Yeah.
So PLM in good spot. Although some of that was bad decision making, I believe, on Veno's side.
Yeah, I mean,
so the Drow leave and come back alone and just get murdered.
Yeah, you can see the charts now. They're starting to really climb in PLM's favor. 7,500 on the XP, actually closer to 10k,
right?
And around 7,500 gold.
We saw this last game. PLM took a pretty commanding lead early. Although I think this game, their late game is more
far better.
They can rely on.
Yeah, far better late game. I mean, Sniper, he will always be super squishy, but his damage gets out of control. We have a blink, a call right on the... Oh, I feel so bad for Witch Doctor. Like, oh, that poor Witch Doctor. I would be So
Although
mad.
Witch does have 6 much faster than last game.
Yes, that's a good thing to point out.
Yes.
Had a much better game all around up until about 6 minutes ago. Then it's just all going downhill again as the Witch Doctor just keeps. They know it too. Like they know the Witch Doctor is the easiest target. So anytime they get eyes on her, they just boop, you're dead.
Yep. Sniper getting even more mobility, going
And
a Shadow Blade.
Thank you, chat. I forgot to switch to net worth. There we go. So 7,700 net worth on the Bristle, then 7,000 on the Axe, and you said Sniper has Shadow Blade.
I mean, well, he has Claymore, but he's going Shadow Blade.
Okay, yeah.
I
So
don't think he's going Battle Fury.
But what if, Brian, these clutch strats...
Sure, he wants that mana regen. That's what he wants it for.
I mean, we talked about he needed something, right? It was either Blink or Shadow, and he's opting for the Shadow.
Yeah.
As long as they don't bother with detection, it's a safe pick, but it is more easily countered than the Blink, so...
Yeah. It also gives some nice attack speed and damage, though, unlike Blink.
Yeah, I mean, Blink literally just gives you Blink. The Shadow Blade does
there's
give you
advantages
other...
to both. Like, if Sniper gets hit and can't Blink, that item is literally might as well not be there, because it gives him nothing else.
Yeah. Wonder if they ever change that, just as a little tangent, like, if Blink will ever have something else to it, or, like, if things will build into Blink instead of it being a 2,200 upfront
That would
purchase.
change a lot of things.
Right? But it'd be interesting, though.
I don't see that happening, but yeah, it would be interesting.
Right
I'd rather
now...
see some... Oh, go ahead.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Nope. Mine was a dumb tangent that's not related. Go for it.
Speaking of blanks, well, that McDonald's McNugget I had the... No, I was just going to say, I mean, right now, the game, it's pretty quiet right now. Everything's just reset. People farming for a few minutes, getting the lanes in order. They're actually looking
Bristle
for a
pretty
pick.
ballsy. He's pretty far up there, and it kind of looks like the rest of Veno's is looping around, but now they're going back.
Yeah, I mean, Veno actually has some pretty solid wards in the Radiant Jungle. They saw that Enigma's in here. Whether through map knowledge or just luck, Enigma rotated just in time to dodge them.
Yep. They might run into the Enigminis.
Yeah, but...
spot him out. Yep, Enigma spotted him. I mean, it's pretty clear they're going to go on the tower, but...
And then,
yeah, Enigma is super high priority kill right now because that black hole is up. And he's actually about 400 gold from BKB.
Yeah, which
is huge because what interrupts that if he gets his black hole off? I don't think anything can.
Yeah, I mean, the Gust pushes, but I don't think it actually disrupts the channel.
I think it only affects you if you're not magical. Yeah, it does not pierce spell immunity. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so there we go. So that won't even matter. Yeah,
that's excellent timing on a Blink BKB on Enigma. That's very good.
Yeah, 21 minutes is phenomenal. And that's after having his camps warded for the first Water Sentry's 4 minutes.
Yeah.
So
3, 4. I don't
3
remember.
or 4. And 2 camps were warded, and then 1 camp was Mud Golems, as I pointed out. So he was essentially working with half a jungle, and he still has a 22-minute Blink BKB.
I mean, to see the items roll in. This is the 12-3 advantage, right? Like Sniper has Shadow Amulet in his stash. He's gonna have Shadow Blade completed.
Yeah.
Again, Enigma rolling in the dough.
Silencer.
Eggs, Blink.
Yeah, Silencer about to have a mech, and then of course just the global silence itself.
Bristle has Crimson Guard and a plate mail already. This is
we have a Blink call on Sponge, and Drow is being melted, and the
I don't know why Drow is that far up. You need
silence.
to hide. You need to stay back.
Yeah, the silence being used
Were
just to
they
kind
smoked
of... No, it was just a Blink call. Silence was used to secure the escape. Black hole. Oh, a lift?
Duels out.
I mean,
he doesn't have his BKB.
Yeah, he's 300 off the BKB. Ooh, a good snipe on the pip.
Chase this.
And Shane's taking a ton of damage. Boom. Yeah, I mean, Venomancer probably should have pulled back as soon as they lost the Drow, but they opted to try to defend their tier 2, and...
I mean, as a Drow, you just can't. You can't be the front line.
Yeah, I mean, you need to be where Sniper is, far away from everything, and then, like, at max distance at all times.
I don't know if they... I just wish I could go back. I didn't see... I don't think they had wards. I don't think they were smoked or anything, but...
As far as I could tell, I caught the first couple seconds. It looked like Axe just walked up the lane and blinked.
Yeah, that's what I thought happened too.
Like I think
they paid for that.
I don't think they were anticipating it or ready for it. The Pyre being
used. Tower if they want it, or at least I mean it'll be denied or taken, but it'll be gone.
Okay, a good deny from Sponge. The Pyre being thrown out to clear.
Sniper has no TP and is deep in enemy territory. There we go. He's fast. Look at that fast.
Look at that fast waddle.
Yeah, and he didn't get a Shadow Blade either. Enigma has BKB recipe now, so next fight, he will not get Yules out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was unfortunate. The black hole lasted, I mean, less than a second. It didn't end up being necessary anyways, as other things were being used to keep the team in place.
Let's pop open those XP and net worth graphs.
Are they looking pretty bad?
Yep.
That's
about a 14,000 XP lead for PLM, and a 10,000 net worth gold lead.
Yeah, I mean that's really rough, and I mean Venomancer, Drow does so much damage without items, but like she just really shines with the items. You know, like there's some heroes in this game that like you don't really need items to be good, but Drow's like those items are so good on her. Windrunner too, like really needs some more stuff other than just. I mean, it has a Midas and a Force Staff essentially are the only two like really kind of core items. This is so rough for Venomancer right now. But we said that last game.
Is that Bristle?
That was blue. Yeah, Bristle. I mean, yeah, it looks like Peel.
Bristle's seeing red. Bristle wants those racks down. I mean, they should. Their lead right now is massive. I think if they go and fight, that they cannot be stopped right now. They should probably have Axe advantage. I
don't even know when he picked it up, but Axe has a Talisman of Evasion.
That's actually huge. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's
super common thing on him, but
when your two core carries, Windrunner and Drow, are right clickers, when you're dodging 25% of the time as an Axe, no less. I mean that is huge.
There is no MKB in sight anywhere near for Venom. That's a dream.
Drow opted to go Manta first, which is a very common item for Drow. Monkey King Bar is, I mean, still so far away.
Yeah, the Drow Illusions get her agility bonus, her passive ults, which is huge.
A ton
Bristle's just gonna walk right on it. He doesn't care.
Yeah, This is YOLO gaming from the Bristle. Oh, Pip just getting sniped.
And there's nothing to stop them from just kind of waltzing on up.
No, and the ulties are all ready. Silencers, Global's ready. We'll point out Silencer's only level 9, actually kind of trailing behind the rest of his team a bit, but
yeah, I mean, it's still good enough that
it's still 4 seconds.
No, they're just gonna take this tower. I think they're gonna try and trade top. Maybe Shane will push on top with his ult. Maybe not. I think he's gonna wait and see if they go high ground or not.
Yeah, I mean,
which they probably should.
The Dire Creeps are pushing on the tier 2 of the Radiant, but I mean, they could see racks right now. Like they have no reason to defend.
If you can get a tier 3 for tier 2, I'll take that. Anything.
Witch Doctor is back up. She is great at tower defense with that ward, as long as she doesn't get picked off or silenced.
Sniper can just pick away at it for as long as he wants. Nothing's gonna kill Bristle.
And there's the blink call on 2 targets. The snipe. This is a good Witch Doctor ulti, and the silence immediately. Oh, Enigma. Okay, that's not the 5-man black hole that we were hoping to see again, but
it doesn't matter.
I mean,
this is dead. Jakiro probably. Or Jesus, they're just dying too fast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just watching Sniper chase everyone down and then just shoot them. Like it's terrible. All the while, the creeps are working on the tower. I mean, Bristleback has been alive in these fights for like 30 seconds now. Finally,
if they get this is GG.
Amazing. An amazing blink. A blink call, and there's 2 more kills. And one of those was a buyback, was it not? Which one?
2 of those were buybacks.
Oh, both? Yeah, I just meant specifically the ones in the call. Yeah.
This is 2 lanes of racks easily. Maybe even more.
Yeah.
There's nothing just looping mid.
I think game 3 we see the axe ban, because he is being so effective right now. I mean, he just forced 2 people to buy back and then killed them again.
Yep.
This blink call, I mean, Tack pause for Purion Flax, everyone.
Ted needs pause.
Ted needs pause.
Well, it's no keyboard, but
we'll
take it. The bear. God damn it.
Yeah, so I mean, real quick, like just PLM's lineup here is so effective. We've pointed out how good the black hole is, but like Axe doesn't need to wait like Enigma does. He blinks in, calls, spins, dunks whoever he can. He leaves, comes back 10 seconds later, and repeats it over and over again. And he's so durable, so survivable, and he's evading on top of it now. I mean, Axe has been an amazing pickup for PLM this game. And even last game, he was super effective until the Storm Spirit started getting out of control. I really think they need to they need to specifically for Game 3, Venomancer has to find a way to deal with Axe.
Maybe that's with a ban.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you do it, for sure.
The thing, here's my concern. I play with JSauce a lot, and I play
Yep.
Sniper a lot, and I feel like now I won't get to
You
anymore.
never
I think now
again.
he sees the light.
Yeah. We play with Jay a lot. We play with Rupli quite a bit, too.
That was incredible. I think, I was going to say they might go for Roche, but while the other team cleans up their base. But
yeah, I mean, they could melt it because of the bristleback snot, which is a lot of people don't realize. On top of slowing, the viscous nasal goo, bristleback's Q, also has armor reduction. It's so good. And real quick, while I'm clicked on the bristleback, he has 30 armor, 64% physical reduction right now. Yep. Like, that is disgusting. That is so much.
No, Bristle, look at that. He has 4 armor items right now.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, you get diminishing returns as your armor increases, but still, he's up to 71% physical reduction. I mean, what's that even mean? So Drow's hitting for, what, 30 or 40 damage? Like
maybe,
that?
and that's if she hits him in the front.
Yeah, and I forgot about the actual damage reduction. That is...
They just let the Aegis go. They need something to get into this. If they chase this, I think they'll die.
Oh,
and that's probably
Sector's
get him.
Taking a ton. Oh, and the lightning gets the kill.
Goodbye.
We have a blink call on Pip.
This is a dead Drow. They know which one's real, of course, because the other Lucians didn't run with her.
Yeah.
Nope.
And
you're gonna get slowed by Goo. Yeah, that's a dead Drow.
Silenced, snotted. The Goo's actually worn off. Oh, and a great anticipating blink, and gets dunked.
They're just.
I mean,
that Aegis didn't matter. I get why they did it. That's like the only thing that might turn this game around for them, but it's too late, and they didn't get out fast enough.
And now they walk back in the base, and I mean, Drow certainly can't buy back.
The leads are 20,000, both on gold and net worth. It's looking bad. And Sniper now riding the lightning, as I like to say. He's got the Mjolnir.
Yeah, only one? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know. He's messing up.
He's messing up bad. Yeah. This game could have been done 10 minutes ago if he had to.
They got a silence on cooldown and a black ball on cooldown, so if they want to fight, they are ready. That's probably.
I mean, there's a call. Shane's probably gonna die. Bristleback's coming here with the Shivas.
Black hole
there goes the Aegis.
And
that's a good Witch Doctor.
The
and yeah, the silence comes in.
Doesn't matter.
yeah. These fights are looking rough.
Well, they're coming back. They might get the Enigma, but Axe gets a 2% call. So
yeah,
just
and
into them.
You don't even need to hear the sniper. You could just hear a pop, 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 and people are dying.
Yep.
Pop, pop till they drop. And that's most certainly game.
That's how you come back from a loss.
Yeah, I mean, they changed just a couple things in the strat, and really, the silencer and the axe here are just doing so much good work. The Enigmas, that first black hole was phenomenal.
Wait, I didn't. Oh my gosh. I'm the worst. So I have a habit of muting everybody, so I didn't see the GG from the other team.
But there we go, guys. So it's now 1-1. We are going into Game 3. Again, just a 2-minute break while we take a breather. Thank you all for watching, and we'll be back shortly. Alrighty, everyone. Sorry about that brief delay, but we are back for Game 3. Venomancer, I hardly know her, versus Pitlord Meta. Both teams having one game under their winner's belt.
The winner's belts.
The winner's belts. What do you think's going to happen this time, Brian?
We're gonna keep seeing the same Troll Warlord bands.
Bye, Troll. And
There goes the
Silencer.
Silencer. This is happening so fast. More Undying bands. I feel like we'll probably see the same Witch Doctor pick up on Pip. I think she's played that hero almost every game, and then there's Axe again.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem again. Twice in a row he has dominated these games.
Yeah, I think each team is just content to say, like, okay, like, you get Axe, we get Witch Doctor. Like, that's just a thing they're going to deal with.
Yeah, I'd rather deal with the Witch Doctor than an Axe, to be honest, though. But they get rid of the Silencer. I mean, that royally messed them up last game. Venomancer really relying on those big ultis and their abilities in general. Like, they just, if you're silenced, it makes things really difficult. Who would have thunk?
Yeah, Veno is a teamfight team, like, through and through, and it makes sense to ban the person who can shut all that down. So now we'll see if PLM kind of matches them, as they did last game. They also went with the big teamfight strat. Because at first, their first game was sort of more of a pick-off, explosion, burst lineup, and it didn't do a ton. Is this the first time we've seen Bristle on Veno?
It is.
On PLM.
And the Invoker being picked up before he can even get banned. Venomancer just really wanting to get the heroes. I mean, that's going right on Shane, so I know there's a lot of people in chat that have been rooting for Shane's Invoker.
We can't have a Witch Doctor list game.
No microphone. Behave yourself.
Yeah, we're gonna see, of course, Shane on the Invoker mid. Probably doing the. Actually, I've never really watched him play it because it's always banned as a respect ban. I wonder if he'll do like the Quasi-Exort Invoker, Boots Travel Necro Books, and just push.
I mean, the last time I saw him, it was I don't know the spells, but it was the ganking, the invis into the tornado.
Oh, he went Quasi-Wax last time.
Yeah, the last time I saw. So I don't know if he's played it in games that I have not casted. I have not been.
I do like that Invoker because, again, he's more team fight oriented. I mean, the Quasi-Exort can blow you up with Sunstrike and Meteor, but EMP is extremely powerful. We're definitely not going to see a Wraith King this game.
Is this League of Legends? Matt Pascal asks in chat. This is the latest League of Legends 2.0. They've really updated the game.
It is a league of heroes who are all legends.
There you go, Brian.
I did it.
Nailed it.
Jakiro
gets banned, and then we're just waiting to see what the third ban is. I mean, I don't think Jack was a big threat last game, but if you don't want to deal with the push and just the general AoE nature of the hero, then he's good to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Veno already got their Invoker, so, like, honestly, at this point, I don't know what else you ban to kind of counter them other than just kind of some general bans. Like, I don't want to see this, I don't want that. I mean, Shane's already got his hero, and he's primarily the person that gets countered. Necro getting the cut off here.
I mean, he's good in lane. His ult is maybe the most broken thing that exists in Dota right now. Removes buyback once he has an Eggs.
Yeah, it's stupid good. It's Shadow Shaman getting banned after that, which I great support. You can't really argue that. A great push as well. So I guess PLM just really trying to avoid these push lineups. Troll, Jakiro, Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, that is might be. I mean, that's just a good strat in general. Oh, hey,
oh boy,
there's some carry.
Wow, we actually haven't seen Faceless in a while since he fell out of favor there after he got nerfed. His Chronosphere quite a bit more expensive than it used to be.
Yeah, he got nerfed I think 2 or 3 times in a row, and still a good hero, but he was like first ban or first pick material for a while there.
Yeah. I mean, you see that a lot, right? Every patch there's someone, the meta shifts, and there's that one hero. It was PA for a while. It's Juggernaut right now. It was Faceless for quite a long time.
And Witch Doctor cannot. Not that they're on the same team, but he cannot drop the ward in the Chrono anymore. He used to be able to do that.
But he still can lay it outside and it'll shoot into the Chrono. You just got to have that positioning.
What I'm wondering is, so Invoker, if he goes Quaswax, The tornado is actually a pretty good setup for Void because he can see exactly where the heroes are and where they're going to fall.
Hmm.
But also, if he goes Quasi Exort, he can just unload a ton of damage in that Chronosphere.
Yeah.
Like a Sudden Strike plus Void hitting someone is a free kill, and that Meteor is good early damage and good damage over time.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect him to at least pick one more character who can really capitalize on that.
Yeah,
Like you're saying, Invoker's good, but maybe a Lion, um,
that's a good, excellent pick.
Tide Hunter, or not Tide Hunter, sorry, Kunkka.
Yeah, the good old Botosphere.
Although Kunkka would be strange considering we're
Skyrath is
probably
really
looking
good.
at their 1, 2, 3s right now, so.
Skyrath's a great lane support for Void because he can harass people out, and then
Yeah,
his
Skyrath
ult
for
plus
sure.
Void ult is nasty. The Venge is a good pickup because you can either swap Void out or swap your hard carry out of a Chronosphere and sacrifice yourself instead.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. Also, I mean, just stun, more damage, and armor reduction. Like, Venge is just awesome.
Yeah, she's super disruptive because of the swap, the stuns, and just giving everyone that damage boost. It's 36%. It's a 900 radius, so you can't get super far away from her. But I mean, when the team fights go down, they usually don't span that big of a radius.
There's the synergy.
Chain Frost into the Chronosphere.
Yep.
Those are some old school strats, but it still works. It's still amazing.
Yep, he's excellent. One of the best lane babysitters in the game. He keeps the lane pulled without even having to stack. He gives armor. He has a nuke. Yeah,
Yeah,
good.
I mean,
pickup.
this is going to be a scary game for PLM. I mean, that's just so much to deal with. They can't silence it because the silencer's gone. I mean, even the Axe's call, it's going to work against Faceless, but because of his inherent built-in evasion, it's going to make it much harder for him to just simply dunk that hero. So unless you can burst Faceless down within that 4-second call, he's just going to Chronosphere and walk away afterwards.
Right. So we need to see if PLM is going to maybe opt for a carry that can go with toe to toe with Void, or if maybe they'll try to end the game sooner. Actually, it's really tricky because Void does have a massive gap closer. But yeah, I was just going to say a sniper or a drow. They can explode Void, as long as they don't get caught is the problem.
Yeah, I mean, well, this is all happening with Void. You're going to have an Invoker and a Bristle running around trying to just be the biggest pains.
Yeah.
Windrunner getting banned. Sorry, Ranger.
She's mad. They make that little angry noise when they get banned.
So I don't. What do you see for the final pickups here? I mean, we need one more support on Venomancer. It can't be the Witch Doctor. I mean, maybe Pip will be on the Lich this time. So
we need the.
I mean,
PLM's mid.
Actually,
I got rid of Sand King. That's good. That's just because Sand King ult could follow up a Chronosphere and just clean up everything that didn't die.
Yeah, that's very, very true.
Also, it's crazy. They have this really powerful team fight lineup, but they don't have the problem PLM had last game. Not that it caused them to win or anything, but Void's cooldown is actually pretty low, especially with Ags, and Wish's ult gets pretty low too. So
yeah, with Ags it's 70 seconds, I think, for the Chronosphere. Yeah, is it
60, and then
60?
Witch is 60, or Lich is 60 at max. So they're not going to be restricted by this massive team fight cooldown thing that PLM had.
I'm actually kind of hoping PLM here picks up the Kunkka, because throwing the boat aggressively into the Chronosphere is very good as well.
Yeah.
And I just really want to see a Kunkka. I love Kunkka.
Kunkka mid can do some work. They're going to be against an Invoker, so we have to think about that.
Yeah. But that Tidebringer, even for an Invoker, is a pain in the ass to deal with, so... But I'm not saying it's the best pick. I would love to see me some Kunkka at some point.
Right. I think maybe... It's risky because you have two glass cannons then, but Shadow Fiend can actually contest Invoker mid. Very few heroes can if Invoker goes Quasi Exort. Shadow Fiend cannot only contest that, but he can... Oh, there we go.
Huh. Alright, so Ogre and Mirana being the last picks. I mean, Mirana has that ulti, which is so good.
Yep.
And Ogre Magi, a very powerful nuker, has so many good abilities. Especially early game. A lot of people underestimate the power of his dot. I don't know what's called.
No, I mean, they have an Ogre, Lich, Void. I'm pretty sure that's a tri-lane. Bristle go solo off and Invoker mid. That's a nasty tri lane.
Yeah, and I mean that's nasty Chronosphere too. Like
Yeah.
that's four of your five teammates can fire into the Chrono, and although Bristle can't go in, he can certainly try to quill spray on the edge and snot anyone who's in there for armor reduction.
Yeah, he'll be there once things go down to kind of chase and follow up.
Yeah, he's the mop up crew. But you want to go ahead and grab Veno?
Yeah. All right, so on Veno, we have Shane on the Invoker, almost certainly going mid. Sponge on the Faceless Void with the old school tentacle, weird Cthulhu face mask thing. Chris, you have to say it like that because of the exclamation point. He's on the Bristleback. Lich, that's Veno, or Veno Pip on the Lich, not the Witch Doctor as almost always. And Parian Flax taking the Ogre Magi. No one dying this game.
The Ogre McGee.
Ogre
For PLM, we have profile name on the Witch Doctor. Jules on the Axe again for the third time. Rupley is on the Vengeful Spirit. Marana is Dual Eclipse. And then Drow, who's actually going mid, is JSauce. We actually talked about that earlier, how it's possible but uncommon, and it looks like it's going to be done this game. I mean, I guess they don't really have anyone else aside from Marana who could really contest against the Invoker, but I don't think Drow or Marana are the best to go against him.
Yeah, I mean, Drow will outdamage him especially if he goes Aura and just starts building maybe a few Wraith Bands. But yeah, once an Invoker, if he goes Quasi Exort and gets his Forward Spirits up, like his damage is hard to stop.
Well, Drow gets the first to deny the game, so it's probably GG for them. They're actually not going to get any last hits at all. We're watching some great denying action mid, though. Top lane, it's going to be the Witch Doctor Marana versus the Bristleback Lich. Lich, I mean, is very good here. He's just going to sacrifice... Well, it's Pip, sorry, but... she could just sacrifice a creep every 20 seconds. 44 seconds right now, 20 at max.
Yeah, down 20.
And then bottom lane, it's going to be Venge and Axe versus the Ogre and Faceless Void. I mean, that's going to be rough, I think, actually, for PLM, because Ogre and Magi just is so strong starting out. A good call.
Yeah.
Oh, well, actually, that's a great call. That could be a dead Sponge, and he leaps away. Luckily for him, he got the leap first, the time walk.
I'm actually going to favor PLM in that lane.
Really?
I could have swore Lich was going to come bottom, in which case Void would get tons of farm, and they wouldn't have to worry.
They're going on Void again. Another call, and bye-bye Void.
He needs protection. Like, he needs... Ogre's great, but he needs a ton of mana to do his stuff, and he doesn't have it early.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, his dot, the Ignite that I've been talking about, is really powerful. But
he's also melee. Like, you can't have two melees in a lane and expect to do pretty well, especially against an Axe. Like, Axe eats melees early game.
Yeah,
if they don't send Lich down, I'll be very surprised.
It's a very good point you make there. Yeah, Faceless is going to have a hard time. Like, I really do like the Ogre. He's very powerful early game, but he is mana hungry. And yeah, I didn't even think about the fact these are both melee. That is exactly what an Axe wants to see in a lane.
Yep. Venge heading off to the shop. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I will point out too.
Interesting.
The Dyer's Courier is like some Grim Reaper fellow. I love him.
Oh yeah, he's cool.
I saw him the other day when we were playing with that group, and it's just so cool.
Radiant has Coco the Courageous, though, so it's pretty good on both sides.
Coco the Courageous, one of the most well-known couriers. Top lane much quieter than bottom. I mean, Bristle's been taking pot shots from the Marana this whole time.
Yeah, they're stopping Marana's farm, though. Marana has 4 last hits at about 3 minutes.
Yeah, Bristle's doing much better. I mean, he's taking damage to get the job done, but it's worth it. Oh, poor Ogre Magi. That was very quick. I mean, another call into what surely was a stun from the Venge equaled 1 dead Ogre.
Yep.
And bottom lane is off to a very bad start, and that's very bad for Veno, because, I mean, Invoker is going to be very important for their team, but this Faceless Void, I mean, it's like the linchpin here. That Chronosphere, the damage...
Yeah, it hinges on him.
Yeah.
No, Veno came, or excuse me, Venge came well equipped to the lane. Plenty of clarities. She's got the stun. She's got the armor
Ooh,
reduction.
a good evade on that stun just saved him a lot of health.
Yeah, he's scaling backtrack. He needs it. There's nothing else he can do.
Ogre has finally showed back up. We got a ping top to check the rune, I guess. I mean, look at this Axe just not caring at all. He's looking for more pickoffs. He's not even
Really
concerned about
and
farming.
if he would pick up a quick cloak, he would not have to care about anything.
Yeah, just like a
I know he
token,
wants Blink
some
fast,
token magic
but, yeah.
resistance. Yeah, this is going to be very rough. Invoker, I mean, Invoker could do so much work, but he really can't win team fights by himself. He can disrupt things. He could pick people apart one at a time.
Yeah,
but...
he has all kinds of CC or burst. I mean, I like how he can be built into pretty
Oh,
much.
we have a rotation mid, a good stun on the Invoker, a DD on this Venge. She's pumping out so much damage. So one more right click. Oh, and a Tornado's going to save his life, I think.
Wow. They might turn this around, actually.
Yeah, Rupli taking a cold snap damage. I mean, that was an amazing invoke. I don't know if he had the tornado ready or if he just quickly tapped it in, but an amazing tornado just saved his life right there.
It was a good smoke, and it almost worked, but good rotation from the Ogre.
That's to go on a bit of a tangent about Invoker. That is the one thing that has always stopped me from trying to play him.
No, he won't.
Uh-oh.
It takes 3 hits, not 2. Nice.
Oh, so close.
Look at that courier, by the way. Look at its face. What is that? It's like one of those minion things.
Yeah, it looks like the little minions from that movie that I can't even remember.
Pretty deep. Maybe he doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking so little damage. And he's just going to heal it all off. Like, they can't kill him right now because there's no real lockdown coming up from these two. And Ogre's actually tapped out of mana, and I think Axe realizes this.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's just going to cut the lane. I mean, he's just disrupting this lane so terribly right now. Faceless Void... Faceless Void is 5. It's still finding farm, but now he's by himself, and Axe does not care about this tower.
Terror will get vision if they throw it.
And he's got to wait 14 seconds. Rupli found him.
Wave of Terror.
Axe come... Oh, and while this is happening, there's a pick
leaving.
off top. Bristleback got, I'm assuming, got hit by an arrow. And then Mirana stunned... Or, yeah, the Mirana arrow stunned him, and then they killed him. The bottom lane was just so intense, I didn't even see that happening at all. I apologize.
Void has about half the last hits of Axe.
Invoker's going on the Drow mid. I mean, bye-bye Drow.
That's a dead Drow.
Yeah. A good tornado into the cold snap. I mean, that's... Everyone who plays against an Invoker, you fear the cold snap, because as soon as it hits you, you're doomed.
Yep, constant little stuns when you get hit. It sucks.
Yep.
So while mid isn't going well, bottom is going super well for PLM.
Oh boy.
Invoker's doing great mid. Oh.
Tack pause.
I don't know about that.
Tack pause. Where are the recreational referees, everyone?
That Void is in bad shape, but
I mean, Axe is taking a ton of tower damage though.
yeah, Shane's like, my bad. My sister wanted something. What? I don't know. That's kind of, I don't know. Mistakes happen, but that's kind of crappy.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about pauses, a lot of people don't really realize is it just kind of throws your momentum off. But this Axe has to. I think you need to run. Oh, he just gets the dunk and leaves. Oh, Faceless must have.
The reason those pauses kind of suck is it gives the other team time to go. Okay, are we going to TP down? Are we going to try and save him? Like, it gives you time to talk it out, and you don't have to react quickly.
Yeah. I feel like Faceless was literally like 1 HP off that threshold.
It must have been close. I didn't think it was ready.
250 is the threshold, and I'm feeling like I wish I could watch the replay, but it's already too late. Like, I feel like he was at like 249.
Yep.
Oh, top lane.
Shane. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. They pulled back.
Shane doing really well. Both are doing well, but Shane's winning mid lane for sure, and he's getting the recipe for Hand of Midas, so he's gonna go that rich Invoker.
Yeah. I mean, we could see Drow is actually just pumping stats into her aura. It has 2 Wraith Bands right now, which it gives you a lot of early damage, and it'll give Mirana that as well. Well, actually, 4 of her teammates are ranged, so Only Axe is being left out here. Unfortunately, he can't throw the Axe. God, thank God for that. Oh, another... I mean, these are happening so quick up top, I don't even realize it.
Yep, they did rotate Lich down, by the way, for bottom lane.
Yeah,
I think
and
a
that...
little late on that, but still.
and that's leaving Bristleback to just get picked off by the Mirana arrows. Yep. Which, I mean, this Mirana... who's playing Mirana? Dual Eclipse is on point then with these arrows. Max level arrow, by the way. Bottom lane getting harassed a little. It's not really going to do too much to an Axe.
Yeah, but now Axe can do... I mean, he's done a good work already. He did a great job in his lane, but now he's not going to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, he's...
Not alone.
He's almost got a 10-minute blink, though, with Tranquils.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
no, he's done his part, but
yeah.
The harassment on Void stops, although now Void is just hiding in the trees.
Yeah, I mean, compared to the Axe, yeah, Void is so far behind. He does have the Chrono, but, he's going to pop it. I don't think they get the kill.
He's not going to kill him, yeah.
And the stun comes in. He does backtrack the damage,
from
but...
JSauce. This is going to be really bad for them.
But here comes Invoker. A good tornado is going to disrupt that, and the mana's all gone. Oh, they actually... No, Venge did get hit by it, but everyone else... And then they actually popped Mirana ulti to completely disengage. EMP is disgusting. I hate that.
It really is. It really is. Especially if you're like a CK or a Wraith King. Or even sometimes like a PA. Like, you're just... What? You have nothing. Like...
Yeah. Poor Bristleback. Up here, Chris trying to just get something done in this lane. He is 6. I mean, he's getting the experience, but he's really not getting a whole lot of gold.
6 at 9 for a solo off isn't the best. Although he was with the Lich for a while.
Yeah, it's only a recent solo, but... Oh, and they're pinging him out. They're not going to do anything this time, though. And then
not a really commanding performance on either team so far. I think in the last 2 games that someone was clearly winning at this point.
Yeah, this at 10 minutes, someone was like you could see it happening. I mean, Invoker's done some really good plays so far.
Yeah, he's done well.
I mean, as we expect, this is Shane's like.
Ooh, Bristle almost dead up top. He's TPing out. He's
again.
Gonna make it. Unless he gets spotted. Nope, he's fine.
Another good jump on him. As time goes on, he will become harder to kill, though. So
he will. He's spending a lot of money and time on TPs and walking back. Like even if they don't get a kill, like that's still a victory.
Yeah, I mean that's 30 seconds to a minute. You're not farming.
Yep.
Which a lot of people underestimate the power of that. But that's what sets Dota apart from other games, other MOBAs. MOBs.
Yeah, if you look at the Drought Aura doing work on Mirana, she has 50% more damage than she would at this point of the game.
Yeah, I mean, even Witch Doctor hitting for over 100 right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's amazing for him.
Watch it. Lich smoked up. We're rotating around on the Invoker. Let's watch and see if... or coming around 4 Invokers help to hopefully get Drow.
Yeah, I mean, Invoker doesn't really need much to secure the kill, but... Or are they actually...
No, just a little... I mean, the slow and nuke from Lich would be enough. Oh, they're pinging. Deny the tower. There we go. We got Chrono up. And Lich is there, smoked with Frost Blast.
Smoke just wore off, unfortunately. But that doesn't change the fact Chrono and Frost Nova, is it? Or Chain Frost, yeah, you said. So what's Frost Nova? Where am I pulling that from?
Frost Nova? Is that a thing?
It's, I don't know, I mix words together. Whatever.
There are a lot of Frost dudes now.
Yeah. Which, actually, we haven't seen Winter Wyvern at all. No one's picked it up, unfortunately. Oh, a leap in, not going to do anything. I think it was a little outside of the range of the Chrono.
Looks like are they gonna admit to this? Yeah, Invoker came
up. Yeah, Mirana. Oh, a good leap actually gets her just out of range. But
I don't think not gonna die.
No.
But there's 4 top. They should probably. I think they're gonna push this. That's a lot of commitment for people in one lane if they don't get anything.
Yeah, a couple TPs here. We do have 2 now up top, but I mean you need a lot more than 2.
They're probably just gonna trade towers. They might as well. If they lose top, it looks like they're gonna get bottom for sure.
And mid. Drow's got a DD mid, just slamming into that mid tower.
Absolutely worthy trade.
Yep.
So it's time to get out.
Ooh, that's a good stun though. We got a TP's coming in. The Invoker. Oh, Drow might go down, and boom.
Absolutely dead. Jay stayed for that tower and paid for it. I don't know if that was worth it, but
A good
Not the
Mirana
worst
stun
thing.
on the Ogre, but now Bristleback trying to snot her. She's going to be able to get away. A tower for a tower and a kill, I mean, that's not the best for PLM. Especially when it's a Drow that goes down.
Well, they got 2 towers.
Oh, Winter Wyvern isn't in Captain's mode, so they can't pick her even if they want to. That's a good point. I forget that they purposely leave out new heroes until they're balance checked. Which is unfortunate. If you guys have played Winter Wyvern yet, I love her. Very, very cool hero. Have you even played at all since she was added, Brian?
Yeah, I played. I played in a game with you.
We did? Cool.
I played
I don't
against
remember.
Very frustrating as someone who likes to play right clickers when she uses her, I think it's her E, that ice shell thing.
Yeah, the massive heal.
Yep.
Locks you in place, but when you're healing hundreds of health a second, it really doesn't matter.
Drow has a Yasha completed. Invoker Midas done. Probably on the way to a Yule Scepter.
Taking a quick peek at the charts, I mean, nothing too outrageous yet. The net worth is actually a little under 2,000 in favor of PLM right now, but
Yep. Axe doing well, of course. Blink Dagger has a Vitality booster already, so well on the way to a Vanguard.
Oh, Invoker pointing out that he wanted that creep by the looks of it, using that Midas to its full effect. Gotta maximize that gold. Get that cash money. I'm very interested to see how this game will go, because I don't think either, like, neither team. Sorry, go on. Go. No, go. Go.
I just want to point this out because it's weird. Is Invoker going a really early refresher?
He's got the staff and looks like a perseverance.
I know staff goes into Orchid, which is also great on Invoker, but it's the Void Stone that's throwing me off because that builds into Perseverance, which goes to Refresher. That seems really weird to me. I don't know. Maybe it's a casual Void Stone for now, just for mana. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it could... Oh, a very wise blink from the Axe, sensing danger there. Yeah, I mean, I honestly can't remember what Shane likes to build on his Invoker. Maybe chat can call that out for us, as we have a lot of Shane fans here watching. I'm
just trying to think of what the use of that would be. Like, is there any reason to get it that early? Could you even use it that early? I don't think so.
We have Mirana ulti being popped. It looks like they're going to try to jump bottom while Invoker's in mid.
Void does have his Chrono, but he's stunned. He's going to get called.
He's silenced. Yeah. I mean, they've got like 10 seconds to do this before Invoker shows up, and they're trying. One's down. Faceless is gone. A swap. Pyreon's going to be dead. Axe is trying to get Bristle. A great Chain Frost is going to bounce around.
Invoker's here. Maybe
and now Invoker's here, and bad things are happening in the back as 2 of the PLM are pushed away by Invoker. Everyone else is trying to just retreat. Ruplee's in the trees. Axe is going to hide with Ruplee, but they're just trapped now. Ooh, a good silence coming in from Jay. They're going to get Invoker with that silence. Oh, that was an amazing silence from Drow.
They're going to lose their Bristle out of this, though.
1 for 5. I mean, that's phenomenal for PLM.
Shifted momentum like twice.
Yeah.
Obviously, the excellent start on Void, but then a great response. The Tornado caught 2. Looked like they were going to turn it around, but then Drow came in and just cleaned everything up.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal gust silence from the Drow. That just completely... I mean, Invoker, who's silenced, can't really do anything.
Right, yeah. He has no means to get rid of it as of right now. And Invoker bought a quarterstaff, so he's doing the Orchid, thankfully, because I was about to just break my brain trying to figure out why you would get a refresher at 20 minutes.
So yeah, just some token mana. I mean, for a character that spams spells, it's probably needed. I don't really play him, so I don't know what his mana pool and his mana situation is like.
He can run out quick. He's usually fine on health because of Quas, but his spells are expensive. Especially Ghostwalk.
Oh, so he only has... Yeah, so Quas only does health regen, it's not mana regen. Okay,
right.
Cool. Yeah, I've literally only played the guy twice. I was going to say earlier, one of the reasons I stay clear of Invoker is not because like I don't know the spells, is because I feel like I would panic when things go down and I'd hit all the wrong combinations. I would want the Tornado and the Fire Spirits would come up.
It's tough because you essentially have 3 spells without having to wait a long time. You have your 2 queued up and then the third one that you can pop. But then you have to wait for Invoke to refresh.
Mm-hmm.
That's 22 seconds, so you kind of have 3 things and then you're right-clicking. At least at this point. Later on, you can get
Yeah.
Ags, and it's down to like 2 seconds. But
Yeah,
that's different.
5 normally. Ags brings it to 2. So then you're just, I mean, you're almost at the point of like the Magicka games where you're just swapping spells. Poor Pip has been pinged out like crazy. Rupli trying to get in range, but Axe is right there behind her,
That's a dead lich.
and that's
Witch there to secure
the arrow
her
coming, and the arrow actually misses by just a few pixels underneath, but it's not needed. It does get the ulti off, but they
I don't
just
quite
split
know
up.
about the ult throw because her ult is still on a 2-minute cooldown. Later on,
Yeah.
you can throw it, and by the time you're back, it's probably back anyway. But now on, or from now, it's
Yeah, I mean, had it actually bounced towards the other group, it would have done significantly more damage,
Yeah.
but it bounced to Axe, who was isolated.
her teammates were also nowhere near enough to help. But
Yeah. I think
fine.
that's just one of those things,
Not a
like,
big deal.
if I'm going to go down, I'm at least going to hurt you. But
yeah, it's just like now, if they try to turn that into a push on a tower,
there's not
she's
much there.
80
yeah.
seconds of waiting. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh well, it looks like they're not pushing.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now they're just content to try to get a little bit more farm. I mean, Drow is always happy to have more farm.
Drow, as long as they have coverage, can take Roche kind of whenever she wants now. Mask of Madness is that point for her where it's like, well, the DPS just got cranked way up.
PLM, I mean, clearly very, very well off, but Invoker leading the net worth, 8,000 over the 7,300 of Drow. A lot of that will be the Midas. I mean, that's 190
He had a great mid
gold.
into Midas, so yeah, he's
Yeah.
he's gonna be rolling in gold for a while.
Oh, a tornado flying across. I don't... Oh, they are going to try to get Drow, but there is some support here.
Yeah, Mask of
And,
Madness.
ooh, I don't know if they had to burn the ulti. Probably just
I
a bit
don't
of a
think so.
panic.
But I mean, they didn't know where Void was. They might have thought he was gonna try to leap in. It's not the worst thing, but
Yeah.
yeah, probably not necessary.
Yeah, I mean, like several other ultis in this game, the Invis of Mirana, the Moonlight Shadow, it's a pretty long cooldown starting out. It does go down to 100, which isn't terrible, but even still, it's a fairly significant cooldown. You don't want to just burn it all willy-nilly.
Yep. Void, well on his way to a Maelstrom. He has Mask of
Oh,
Madness.
we have
Those
it.
are the two things. Oh, what's up?
Jump, PLM bottom, Invoker trying to kill the Witch Doctor. Wisely, the Witch Doctor jukes the tornado
Yep.
and probably saved his life.
That was good. Rana gave a nice little cover arrow too that forced Invoker to stop pursuing. Good stuff.
Let's see. The graphs haven't really done anything too crazy. 3,000, 4,000. I mean, they are in PLM's favor, but we've seen that happen before, and then things turn around.
Right.
I was gonna say earlier, I'm very curious to see like how these later team fights go. I mean, the Chronosphere is very, very powerful, of course, but PLM doesn't really have a whole lot of team fight. It's mostly just individual. I can stun you, then I can stun this person. Other than, of course, the Axe, who has just been crucial for them throughout these games.
Drow needs to watch out up here with.
Uh-oh, tornado
Escape.
into the cold snap. That could be a dread. Wow.
Yeah. That was a good pickoff. I don't know what was going on there. There's no good vision over that area. Invoker has crazy initiate range with Tornado.
And he's
was
got
a
an
little ballsy
Orchid.
on
His
Drow's
Orchid's done.
Yep.
So, and then on top of that, Drow actually turned on the Mask of Madness, which just killed her quicker. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, that was her only way she was going to escape, to be fair, but...
Yeah. kind of a last
yeah, it
ditch
didn't
effort,
help.
but it's bad things happen when you're taking 30% more damage or whatever it is.
Yep.
Hey, it is 30%.
Void happy to just farm Ancients all day. That's what he wants.
Yeah, I mean, Void and Drow, like, they would be happy if this game went to 60 minutes and they could get 6 slotted, so... I think in the end, though, a 6-slot Void versus 6-slot Drow, unless Chronosphere is up, I think Drow wins that fight.
Yep. That war they just placed spotted Void, so they know Void is there. Maybe... Is Mirana anywhere near? If she could line up an arrow and catch him as he's farming.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Axe to
Mirana is very far up mid lane.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like they're... It's a shame they didn't go on it. Invoker was not near them. And Invoker also... Oh, he does have 1 TP on him. So he could have hopped mid. But they probably could have killed that Faceless real quick. Oh, they're actually going to try to sneak a Roche.
Oh, they'll get it.
Yeah, I mean,
There's no vision from the enemy team.
and
Drow is
they dusted in fact, too. So.
Yep.
Venge doesn't have a medallion, but did use the wave, so the armor reduction on Roche is pretty intense. And then on just Drow's damage.
Oh,
but Bristle.
Too. They swap stun.
And here it goes. There's the swap.
And the
There's
arrow.
the stun. A good Crimson
Yeah.
Guard
Yep,
activation,
that's
but it
good.
might not be enough. Oh, Bristle, don't turn around towards the
Out
Drow.
of nowhere. Just a.
Yeah. You wanted that kill, Jay? Nope, I wanted that dunk.
So it looked like Drows like to go Manta pretty early. She has the Yasha. Picked up a Mithril Hammer, so looks like early BKB is the order of the day.
Yeah, BKB or maybe just a Mjolnir. Less common on Drow, but
Oh,
possible.
they got the arrow on the Ogre.
It was a pretty short range
Drow's
arrow,
gonna clean it
but
up.
yeah, Drow's here to clean it up, and Shane's just gonna leave. He doesn't even
Invoker
want to
just
fight
bails.
it.
Yep. Probably
I
smart.
mean, it's wise. Of the people on PLM, Drow is one that Invoker needs to avoid because of the Gust silence.
Yep.
How long? Yeah, 6 second silence. I mean, that's like 4 seconds longer than Drow needs to kill an Invoker.
Yeah, it's really good. Alone, he probably isn't going to do much. Void has his Maelstrom completed. That's sort of the online point kind of for Void. If he gets a good chrono and beats
A
on
good
someone.
tornado, good EMP. He drops the chrono. He catches Axe, but oh no, Axe blinked at the last second. Rupli gets caught.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, he didn't even blink. Rupli swapped him out, sacrificing
out.
himself. Yeah.
Yep.
So that, I mean, I don't even know if that was needed. I don't think they could have killed Axe, but maybe safe than sorry, I guess, at that point.
Yeah, maybe like maybe Axe could have gotten caught and then like swapped if it looked like Axe was going to die, because then they probably wouldn't have gotten either of them.
Yeah, I feel like it was just a
it's
a
tough
bit
to
of
make
a
those
hasty
decisions.
swap, but even in the end, it's just avenged, so it's not a
It was
huge
good.
deal.
Good kill for Void. He had again a pretty terrible start, so he needs
Yeah.
what he can get.
Yeah, I mean, it's he's caught up in farm for sure. He's got his mask, he's got a Maelstrom, but 25 minutes in, a Void would certainly like to be better geared than he is. And that poor creep being lifted and then immediately eaten by the Hand of
Yeah,
Midas.
I don't know what he did to earn that, but
I don't know. We've seen some pretty harsh creep punishment from some of these people.
yeah. And Invoker pretty fat right now with Midas, Yule's, Orchid phase. That's a lot by 25 minutes. I don't know what Jay.
Oh boy, yeah, that was a great EMP that just melts all the
Trying to
mana.
waste that Aegis or something.
I guess. I mean, I think.
I mean, there was vision too on the creeps. We'll see what happens now that the Aegis is gone. See if they'll continue to fight.
Here comes the Chain Frost trying to split up.
Oh no.
Okay, they do get a split up, but I mean, I'm gonna follow Drow because Drow's the one that's in the most danger right now. Gets lifted. I don't think Invoker can catch now unless the Cold Snap hits. A good arrow, but it misses.
Time to leave. Time to leave.
And they're just gonna turn around on the Mirana. Invoker lifts himself. That could be bad.
There's Void. There's Void of Chrono.
Hold
He has
on.
in 2 seconds.
Oh, this is about to get very bad for Drow. And now on the Axe, but Axe is not going to die. He's so survivable. He gets the call off. Oh, there's a Witch Doctor
Axe comes
ult
in,
there.
cleans up, but, oh, I think Jay. Oh, yeah, Jay.
Yeah,
bought
Jay
back.
Jay bought back. They're not. They need a call. They need a call. Oh, the call at the last second. It disrupts the teleport, and Bristle's going to die. Lich goes down as well to a Gust Silence, and then a couple right clicks,
That's a
and the
Invoker.
dunk
And
on
a dead.
Invoker. I mean,
Absolutely worth it buyback.
yeah.
So I really thought PLM was just going to lose there from the start because Jay just walked uphill with an Aegis with vision and died. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, the Aegis
but then-
certainly had like 1 or 2 more minutes left on it.
Yeah. But the ensuing fight was really good. Perfect timing on Void, cooldown just as the fight started going, and it helped, but the buyback was too much.
Yeah, I mean, props for like realizing that buyback was going to win that fight.
Yep.
And that could have gone very poorly at several points for PLM. Like, they got split up very heavily, but Axe, again, just he shows back up and disrupts the fight. Just some very, very good timing, very good blinks. Again, I feel like Veno really should have got this Axe banned.
Yeah, Axe doing well. Has Crimson Guard blink and has almost a completed pipe. So that's
Yeah.
a lot of Invoker damage that doesn't matter, or Lich damage, or Ogre damage for that matter.
Yeah, a lot of damage. And the quills are physical, right? Yeah, they are. So 19-7. Let's take a look at the charts now. They've had a second update. Closing in on 6,000 net worth for PLM. 7,000-ish XP for them. So again, taking a commanding lead. Faceless though really throws a kink in in any plan. So it's one good chrono, and your team's
Yep.
gone.
Void building max, so far max like DPS glass cannon. Sometimes you'll see like an early BKB pickup or something, but no, he went Hyperstone, Maelstrom, Mask of Madness. Oh, Shane finds Jay up top. This
Can
could be
he
bad.
kill them?
Yeah.
He did get the silence off first, so that's very crucial for this. The ulti's
Nice
going to
whistle.
go off. Oh, and
Oh.
he actually disjoints the last right
That was
click.
a really good try by Shane, but the Moran ult, and then that last one, if it hit, it might have killed him. It was close.
What is the right... yeah, it would have been right on the edge, like
Yeah.
1 or 2 hit points. But
this
thankfully,
guy.
the uphill, downhill
Look at this
disjointed
Octopus
that.
Courier
Octopus Courier. For who?
for Radiant.
Radiant's Octopus Courier.
It switch.
Huh.
I mean, it switches based on who's using it, but
Yeah, I see.
So you've
It's-
seen like 4 different ones.
He's squirting out ink. He's got a binocular.
Axe has a completed Pipe of Insight, so that'll be a factor in the next
No,
fight.
whoa, hold up, Brian. I'm still looking at the octopus. I mean...
Oh, sorry.
Alright, yeah.
Invoker roaming through Dire Jungle, invisible.
Oh,
Gonna
boy.
catch 2 or 3. Oh, they just smoked. I don't know if Invoker saw that. It was maybe just out of range.
Yeah, I think it was. And they're pinging? Do they know?
Because Mirana's smoke popped when she got too close to Invoker. So they're
Oh,
pinging
yeah,
that
they're
someone's
pinging
near.
that they know someone's there. And of course, Invoker's Invis has the like negative effect of like that white.
Yeah, he can stay in biz pretty much forever. And
Oh, he finally gives up waiting. He's just going to go on
There's the
Rupli
Witch ult. Excellent Witch ult.
until he gets stunned, unfortunately, by
Chrono
Pyrion.
gets
And
3. That's a dead Witch Doctor for sure.
that's,
probably
yeah.
more.
It could even be a dead drow. Okay, gets the BKB off. Just
Drow Master Madness
melts.
just melts them.
Wow.
Great flex, and that's
Okay.
a dead whistle too.
Even with his back turned, Bristle's just melting. What is... I mean, that's just the power of the drow.
I mean, if you don't catch Drow in your chrono, have a plan for when it's done, because that's what you have to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, a proper rotation. Drow wasn't even there at first, and as soon as the chrono landed, you saw her come in.
If they go high ground, they'll get a tower, and I bet they'll
Oh,
get
for
buybacks.
sure. Yeah, for sure. That was an amazing fight. And for the first 5 seconds, you would have swore PLM was going to lose. That was an amazing chrono. That was an amazing Invoker Initiate. But like you said, the Drow is just so much damage. And once she gets her, assuming the Chrysalis into the Daedalus, that's just scary damage at that point.
Yeah, we'll see what Jay goes next.
Um,
Could complete the Yasha and turn into Manta.
Also, I'm going to point out RNGesus was just really cruel to Faceless. He didn't dodge a single arrow.
Yeah, his health. I mean, even a 6-slotted Void isn't actually that tanky. Like, he has great evasion, sure, but he never really gets a bunch of health.
Mirana getting a Deso, so she's going to hit like a truck and have some armor reduction. 84 plus 170 right now.
On Rana? Oh, with the Venge aura and the Drow aura.
I will try to do that for you. I never really thought about that.
What's up? The fight recaps?
Someone in chat. I never do the fight recaps because I never think about it. Someone in chat saying to turn off visual effects on lower quality stream compression stuff. It makes it kind of muddled.
Oh man, Roche just came back up like within the last 30 seconds. And so now Radiant knows they're there, but Dire does not. But no, there's a way with Terror.
Now they do.
Oh, now. Yep.
And I mean, Drow and Mirana can melt this in less than 5 seconds
Yeah.
with the Desolator.
Void is right there with the Chrono, so it's pretty scary.
Yeah. Did they see the wave of terror? I think they were out of the pit just as it
I'm not
came
sure.
through. I do see some
Void
lines
building
being drawn.
building a Assault Cuirass very close to, like I think 700 or so away.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it's
he's
got
going
the
to
2
hit
armor
harder, be
pieces.
harder
of
to kill,
Hyperstone.
and he reduces their armor.
Do we have a smoke coming? Yes, we do. 5-man smoke, no less. PLM looking for either a pick-off or the Roche. We'll have to find out which.
But oh man, that when you smoke, you want to pick someone off, but they're going to find 5 if they find them. They're all right there.
Let's see where this goes. We see a little line being drawn as we figure out the path we're going to take.
Are they? Oh, they have a smoke on the Lich. Is that what they're waiting for?
I don't know, but we're about to
Just
collide
PLM.
with each other.
If they find
Get
that
the
Void,
call.
that's
There's the
that's
good call.
exactly who they want to find.
Yeah, are they gonna kill him in time? There, okay, just in
That's
time.
maybe the best person they could find. It was purely by luck too.
We have a BKB on Drow, so Invoker is completely useless, and the ulti coming up from the Witch Doctor.
Invoker better Ghost Walk, yeah.
Yeah, Invoker is running. He
Dusted, but
did it connect? It did hit. They
catch him.
They can't. Oh! A good juke there at the end.
Battle hungers.
He's trying so
good
hard.
as
He
well.
can't. Yeah, he can't blink because
They
he's
won't catch
taking
him, but they'll get
damage.
plenty out of this. They should
Yeah.
if they want to. I mean, they could go on this tower.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I don't think they can backdoor it yet. Maybe they're close.
that was very unfortunate for Veno that Faceless was the one lagging behind and he got picked off. And then Invoker's advantage is basically being negated now as more and more BKBs are coming online. Drow just walks in, doesn't care, has BKB. Now, granted, it's at 8 seconds. It will continue to fall. Axe.
Getting a Roche and Drow Ranger, about 3,000 gold.
Oh, Invoker trying to pick off Axe, though, while this is happening. But Axe is just too beefy for that. He doesn't care, and he was going to walk away.
Drow finishing Manta style. Let's see, any other big item pickups recently? Invoker's still on those same 4 items he's had for 10 minutes now or so. Void now pretty far from AC with that death. Not that far, 700 or so.
Yeah, and unfortunately, though, I mean, the AC is so good, but Drow's damage output is just ridiculous. And then with the armor reduction of Mirana and Venge, that extra armor is just going to be torn away.
Right. I don't know what's going on. Like, I haven't looked up at the kills. It's 26-9.
Yeah.
I didn't feel. It doesn't feel like it's going that badly for Veno to me. Like, I don't feel like they're out of this. But then I looked at the kills and the XP and gold graph, and that's rough.
Yeah, I mean, for the first 10 minutes, remember, like, their lanes were actually pretty bad. It was Invoker that was kind of keeping them in this, and he's still trying to keep them in this, but every team fight just goes slightly worse each time for Veno, except for that one time they got the Chrono. But, I mean, the last team fight, I think the last 2 team fights now, Faceless has been called, and he's just deleted. And because Veno doesn't have a way
Lich,
to
you're
deal
in a
with
bad
Drow.
place.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here comes Axe. Sorry, Lich.
Oh,
Oof.
Pip.
Here comes the Invoker Tornado trying to save him, but it's just too late.
Yeah.
Where's Void? Void is off farming Ancients without a TP, by the way. There's one coming on the courier.
Okay,
He now has
so he's
AC
gonna...
and a wait.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no, that was a recipe. It was on TP.
Yeah, so he's walking. He's gonna get here, but just as the tower falls.
Yeah, they got what they wanted.
So that leaves 1 tower remaining. They might just keep pushing, honestly. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna.
Yeah, they can. Who has the Aegis? Drow does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they might as well. It's sort of 6v5 that way. And if they chrono on Drow, which is normally awful, that's actually kind of a good thing in the circumstance.
Yeah, I mean, we're just waiting. Someone's waiting for any sort of movement. I mean, Axe will blink, call the first person that comes down the stairs, and Invoker's waiting for the first person to come up, so...
Void, intelligently hanging way back. He's been called too many times.
We have a yellow arrow flying in. Actually hits Bristleback.
Hits the Bristle.
That's going to be several seconds.
I don't think... Oh. They got a ward up in their base now, so they have plenty of vision. They know exactly. They want to see where that Void is.
The C9 strat. I like that. Good one. We have the Tornado fly in, though. It does disrupt them for a little bit. Invoker being lifted. The Chrono on Jay.
Drow, but again, Drow has Aegis.
Yeah, and the Witch Doctor ulti coming in, actually doing some
Drow
good work.
died.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Witch Doctor picked up an Invis at some point? Oh no, it's the Mirana ulti used to cloak the Witch Doctor while he was ulting. That's a
No Shadow Blade needed.
very, very smart play
And
there.
This is easily a Rax with not just their insane right click, but Mirana's Desolator is lowering the armor.
Yeah, and then
Void's Chrono's down for 70 seconds. He can't do anything. I mean,
now,
he can run it, hit things, and hope they die, but he's not at that point yet.
I was watching the Witch Doctor because I assumed Drow would die, but Drow lived through that Chrono somehow. The Aegis is still active. This is...
Yeah, Drow, Void isn't very strong yet, so she lived through it, and then she got Mirana ulted, so they couldn't find her and finish it.
Yeah, I mean that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
What this Murana pickup actually proving to be extraordinarily
Doing good work, yeah.
effective.
It looks like they're just going for the throne. Looks like they don't want another Rex.
Yeah,
And
I mean this isn't a game you want to risk taking late because of Faceless and Invoker.
there's the Invoker buyback, yeah. It's
they're
kind
gonna
of scary. I think if Drow just keeps focusing this, if they all just keep focusing it.
Yeah, I mean they don't have a way to really stop her other than just punching her.
Ooh, that EMP way too early. It's going to miss.
Oh,
Someone
good
needs to help,
bash.
someone needs to help the Drow.
Okay, she does get away for now.
And that's a void. There's the BKB.
Axe is trying to be picked off up top
Axe
while
is just
everyone
so
else.
tanky, and here comes the help from Rupley and from Jay. Jay just going for the Ancient. He doesn't care.
Yeah,
Invoker can't stand up to that. I'm not sure what he was doing. Just a last-ditch effort there.
that's game.
Game.
That's 100% game. So there we go. Game 3 is going to PLM. So potentially Game 4 being the last. But again, just going to be a couple-minute break, and we will be back for Game 4 of the Recreational. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you all shortly.
Let's see if there's
on. Alright. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Game 4 of the Recreational Grand Finals. Venomancer, I Hardly Know Her, versus Pit Lord Meta. Currently, PLM leading 2-1, so this could be the very last game. And immediately, Silencer gets axed out of the lineup, as they do not wish to deal with that global silence.
And who has not been axed out of the lineup?
Axe buzzing.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just think that Axe isn't a very useful band. There we go. Wait. Oh, they banned it.
They banned their own Axe. They were like,
"Wow, finally they banned Axe," because Axe has been doing work.
Yes.
He's been a great pick in all the games, and now they don't want him.
I guess they were just like, you know what, guys, we're tired of winning. Axe is just so good. We're gonna ban him. Sean makes games.
His super disruptive. He's tanky. Yeah, he's been doing well.
Sean in chat calling out that we need to see a Meepo.
I would like to see a Meepo.
I would like to see a Meepo.
Rupley has been known to meep every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Got a poof. Sometimes she's got a poof.
We'll see if the lineup calls for it.
Venomancer seems to be really thinking on these picks this time.
I mean, they're on the line.
They are. I mean, there's
out.
Just so much money at stake for this.
The $0 prize pool is on the line. No silencer again. He throws a pretty big kink in their team fights.
Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna grab Bristle. I mean, he didn't do great last game, but he was still in a lot of those fights, contributing damage and just being a general nuisance. So he's a good pickup. Very cool guy.
Last game was especially bad because, I mean, he's tanky, but like when 4 people on their team have Drow's aura around them plus Venge, like it's too much. He just likes to run around and be a jerk, and the Frost Arrows stop him from doing that too.
Yeah, I mean, if he can't close the gap, it really throws a kink in his plan. All right, so PLM grabbing the Witch Doctor.
Super original pocket picks here. Bristle and Witch. Witch has been in every game, I think, so far.
Yeah. I mean, he's been in all 4 of these, and he's been in several games prior to this one. I mean Witch Doctor is just such a good support. Yeah.
It's just, it's the sort of like, hey, there are 20 heroes that you can play right now.
Yeah, I mean,
really no idea what to expect yet.
Yeah, we really got to wait and see. I mean, they banned their own Axe, so they clearly have something in mind, or else I don't think they would do that. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, that they didn't pick. It's not that they just didn't pick Axe. They actually banned him. So maybe. I mean, that doesn't really tell anything. He's just generally good.
Yeah, I mean, clearly they've got another plan they want to utilize, and they don't want the other team to snipe the Axe.
Maybe it's a Meepo coming, so he doesn't call all 5 of them.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be very bad.
Meepo on the way.
Someone in chat pointing out the $10 million Monopoly money prize pool. I don't know where you heard that information, but it's possible.
Getting a gyro. Like the team fight from
Game 1.
Thanos team fight from Game 1. Yeah, they had the massive slow from gyro, the damage, plus the Witch Doctor rolled on top of that. Plus flat cannon flying out everywhere. Or not flat cannon, excuse me. No, flat cannon, yeah.
Venge being picked up, I mean, another great support, and can do considerable right-click damage of her own.
Yep. So, also, she has 2 ways on her own to stop Witch Doctor's ult. So,
yep.
Good stuff.
What if Swap didn't stop the channel? Wouldn't that be the silliest thing?
He just keeps shaking his staff.
Yeah, he's like half a map away, and he's just like... Just waiting on these bans now, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to see actually some serious thinking going on here. It's all on the line.
Yeah, super intense.
I
I wonder who we'll see on. I know Jay has been known to gyrocopter from time to time.
Yeah, and none of these picks so far really scream one specific lineup yet.
Right.
So it definitely looks like PLM's leaning towards a big team fight with the Witch Doctor gyro, but not necessarily. If they pick a third one, though, then you can really expect to see that. But
right.
And it's going to be Necro. I mean, Necro and Storm very quickly getting rid of the Storm.
I'm glad seeing the Storm out of there. I just don't. I know he's a great hero. I just don't like watching Storm.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, he's in so much lately. He's
Yeah,
just
I've seen
so
him a lot.
good. And then Necro just being banned because he's just
Troll
Necro.
survived to the 4th ban.
And then Ember, who actually really hasn't been an issue at all, but
I think that's
guess
another
just
Shane
playing
hero.
Yeah, probably. I mean, just playing it safe. Does anyone know PLM's MMR? Not a clue. Not a clue. Very high.
I know that Jay and Rupley, I think, are around like the mid 4s, like 4.5, 4.6, something like that. I
Yeah.
don't really know. Dual Clips. No, I know him. He's like 4 to 4.2.
Yeah. The PLM's not messing around. We've played with several of their members multiple times, me and Brian. They're very good at this
Yeah,
Dodo
I don't
game.
know. I know the people on Veno, but I don't play with them, so I can't talk about their MMRs.
I'm very glad to see Puck. Puck's one of my favorites. I love just coiling. You orb around. You can disappear completely off the map.
Yep.
It's such
Just
a good
so
hero.
slippery. They need some sort of stun or silence. I mean, they have some with Venge, but a little more would be nice. That's going to be a dual Eclipse. I know he plays a lot of Puck.
Actually, your friend Jason just pointed out that Ember would be a great counter to a Meepo pickup.
Yeah, he would.
Could be a reason why
That's
he
true.
got banned. Oh man.
Yes.
Okay, I feel like Meepo's coming just off the fact that PLM's picking a lot of their like favorites. Lone Druid is 100% a J pickup. He loves Lone Druid.
I mean, Lich is also a pretty good anti-meep.
Yeah, Liches.
They might sense it coming, like PLM wants to like, go out guns blazing with their favorites or whatever, which is fine. I approve of that. But no, there's so many things for that ball to bounce off of with like the Meepos and Druid plus his bear. Like
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah, I mean, I would question if they pick up Meepo, because at this point, I don't really think their lineup supports it. They've got a really strange lineup, honestly. But the Juggernaut get picked up here. I mean, he's a good dude.
he's not really telling though. Like he's just a good. He's just
Yeah,
good.
he's just
good.
good.
Heals, good damage. Yeah.
Yeah, Venomancer's lineup this time, like, compared to all the other lineups that had a very clear intent, this one's just kind of like, well, we got some stuns, we got some slows. We don't really have anything big other than maybe the Chain Frost. We'll have to see what the 5th pick is, but I'm assuming the
Right.
5th will be their mid, so...
I mean, I'm seeing the strategy on PLM. You see the like Puck, blink in, silence, and dream coil, so they can't move.
Yeah, and then
Gyro,
you call down the Witch
Witch
ulti.
Doctor.
Yep. 100%. And then Lone Druid's going to mop up on the outer rims there. Anyone who tries to run away.
Yep. Goodbye,
AA, Zeus are the final bands, so... Techies, that's a Rupley. That's going to be Rupley on the Techies.
I am so happy.
And a TA mid, so... A Venomancer is almost, I would call, just like the glass cannon lineup. Like, they're just going to pump out damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The thing I'm a little concerned with for them, for PLM, is I'm not seeing an excellent way to take down TA's refraction. None of them are especially fast hitters.
That's very true.
None of them have damage over time.
What about Rocket Barrage? Would that count as that should count as instances of damage to eliminate the shield?
It would. It's just I think it's random enemies, so you'd have to like be close, which is dangerous, and then you'd have to like hope that.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, because it's no target, right?
Yeah, it's not a target. It just spans
it's just,
around
like, around them.
Yeah.
So yeah, if he gets in there and no one has a way to take it out, that's a ton of damage.
Before we get too carried away, let's do the team introductions. If you want to just grab whoever. I'll grab the
I'll
next
just
one.
jump on. I'll jump on PLM. I think I did Venom last time. We've got Rupley playing the techies, already doing some work up in the top lane, doing techies things.
Doing techies.
Jules on the gyrocopter. It looks like mid. We've got Dual Eclipse on the Puck. Oh, what's going on? Oh, bottom. There's some action.
Uh-oh. Witch Doctor gets caught out as the roaming Veno very wisely goes into the jungle.
PA's damage, very respectable early with the bonus damage on there. So that was profile name. Not the best start, but, things happen. And then JSauce on the Lone Druid, farming safe lane.
Wow. Yeah, that happened so fast. Glad you caught that. On the Venge, we have Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Perion Flax is going to be playing the Bristly back. Templar Assassin is, of course, Shane. Juggernaut is the Sponge, and Lich is going to be Pip.
Yay, everybody. Let's do this. I'm just happy to see a techies.
What an excellent pun in the chat. Thank you so much for saying that. Someone just said the Witch Doctor profile name maybe should have kept a low profile. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Something.
We'll point out Lone Druid's bear is a giant red panda. Very adorable. Very vicious. Has a stout shield.
Do they have the Red Paw Courier? They do not. They messed up.
Missed opportunity.
So this is, again, we play with Jay a lot. Lone Druid, maybe not his best, but certainly his most played hero. One of his best for sure. And definitely his favorite, even though Druid is definitely not the best hero right now.
No, I mean, he's actually a very rare pickup. A lot of people don't generally do well with micro. I mean, it's only 2 people, but it's still some microing involved. And it seems very strange when you think of a Dota to build your items on not your hero. And that's you on Lone Druid, you build for the bear. You don't build for the hero. Yeah, you build
like supporty things on yourself, like the Vlads, or like I know you usually get a cloak on your Druid, but I don't know. He's interesting. When I first started Dota, I was like, he has to be the best hero, right? Because he has 12 slots. I was like, of course he's the best.
Yeah, and he's seen some improvements as of late because the bear now has a mana pool, so he can use items.
Dagon Bear incoming.
Dagon Bear. Yep. What if he carried it in his mouth and then just zoop? Giant Dagon fires out of his mouth.
That'd be amazing.
Love it. But real quick, I will go over the lanes. So we do have Lich and Bristle back in bottom with a Venge actually down here disrupting the pull for PLM. And then on PLM side is Lone Druid and the Witch Doctor and the bear.
We missed something funny top. Everyone's laughing.
Funny things. The jokes.
Not sure what's going on.
Some jokes were made up top, and it's Juggernaut.
I see a missile was fired from Gyro. I think it must have been some missile shenanigans.
Perhaps another creep being taught a lesson. But
Jay having some trouble bottom lane. Not too bad. Six is okay or whatever for 245, but he's against a tri lane.
Yeah, fortunately for him, the bear extraordinarily tanky, 1400 health.
Yeah, early on it's like, what do you like? No.
Yeah, you really can't stop him.
Yeah.
And the bear gets even stronger as time goes on, of course, and then he eventually will get a root.
Yep, early Orb of Venom on the bear is nice. By the time he gets a root, he can really do some damage.
Pinging out to
how are
the
things going
Doctor.
mid? What's the matchup like there? Shane is destroying mid.
Yeah, I definitely feel like TA has that mid. Puck is certainly no slouch, but Puck is very fragile, and the refractive shield.
It's okay mid, but that damage, like Puck has no way to remove the fraction quickly, unlike Viper. You know, Viper is just the anti-TA.
Yeah, and Puck's main form of initiate's a giant orb, which you can see coming very clearly, so you can throw up refraction. Totally forgot. I didn't even notice that PLM was missing a person as Rubley's just wandering the map, throwing down some bombs.
Doing techies things. Just techies things. Hashtag.
Hashtag techies things. We have a single bomb here. He's stacking ancients for later. Do we have any other sneaky bombs? We have 1, maybe 2 up top. I can't quite tell. They're so tightly stacked. And top ward's not bombed. Bottom ward is bombed. So whoever goes for that, and there's at least 2 bombs there. So techies is doing techies things.
I think Chris expects something.
Chris?
Tia's gonna refraction and just walk onto it, so she won't take the damage.
Nope. Nope. Just gonna eat a ton of damage.
Yep.
A ton of damage there, and Chris taking some as well, since the AoE is actually quite large on the bombs. Yeah. we should expect some great techies moments in this game. Top lane, who's winning that? Juggernaut. Gyro is winning, as I'd expect. He's the ranged hero here, but surprisingly, I mean, Juggernaut's health is still very high. He doesn't seem to be taking a ton of harassment.
Let's point out techies still level 1.
Ooh, we have some aggression bottom lane. I don't know if they can actually kill the Witch Doctor, but Pyrion's going for it. Finally decides to turn around.
Yeah,
We
a
have a
TP response from Puck. I don't know if it was needed. Nope,
No,
cancels
he
it.
cancels it last second. Good call.
Good. Better safe than sorry. Sucks to waste the gold, especially when you're not doing well mid, but always there to help out.
Jogger, I heard a spin. And up top he spins to get away from the gyrocopter. Missile's on cooldown, so maybe spawn just before the missile impact. Techie's laying a bomb in lane. What are his bomb levels like? He's got level 1, so it's 300 physical on those ones? Yes. So
I wonder, is that out of the way enough that it won't hit the, it won't hit creeps?
I think it is, like, because the creeps usually hug the tree line, so...
Right.
Unless a creep gets pushed, I don't think it would go that far to the left. And that would kind of be the path you would take if you're heading towards shop. But then again, Juggernaut can clearly see the Techies is in the lane, so... If he walks over that, it's surely his death, though. That's 600 damage.
Yep.
And with his current health, it's just too much. Templar Assassin's going to secure a haste rune, which is pretty great for her, honestly. One of her biggest faults is just closing the gap, so...
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see people pick up like a blink on her, but for now, if she has a massive advantage like she does in this lane, she could just chase down Puck and Refraction hit him all day.
Yeah, and Puck, I mean, we're having to return the base. Tapped out of mana, doesn't have the best farm, doesn't even have a bottle at this point. Definitely not going well. 5 and 4 on the last 6
That's very... It's pretty abysmal for middle lane, which is very unfortunate for them. But they're not doing horribly in their other lanes.
No.
Jay not getting a lot of farm, but also not dying. So they're committing 3 people to stopping him, and they're not really getting kills for it.
And the bear is high enough. I think it's level 3. Oh, he just got level 3 bear that has the Entangling Claws. 20% chance, so I mean, sometimes RNG's in your favor and you get 10 in a row, and sometimes you get none, but we'll see. Gyrocopter up top, looking like he's trying to bait Juggernaut to walk into the bombs. It's so close. Trying to keep an eye on for when these bombs finally detonate. There's 3 here now. That's 900 damage. It's more than enough to kill Juggernaut. Even. Oh my goodness! He walks into it. The one bomb. It seems like he was just out of range of one of the bombs, so he did live.
He's just gonna spin it. Oh, never mind.
He doesn't spin it because he has no mana. Yeah. But he's gonna live. Oh, wow.
Gyro. There's a smoked... Oh, never mind. His smoke broke.
Smoke broke, and he's got almost no health. Unfortunately, there's no bomb on that path. The closest bomb is right here. Some great Techies detonations there, but it was the physical resistance, plus I think one of the bombs was just out of range, and it didn't quite kill him. Yep. TA grabbing an illusion. Looks like gonna haste to run up top. But unfortunately, Gyro's actually not in lane right now.
Yep, Gyro went off to pick up a Void Stone, probably doing the Yules.
So no gank will actually come out of that haste rune, and TA just goes back in. And poor Puck is just kind of floating around trying to find some farm. Looks like just grab brown boots and going straight blink, which, I mean, it's a very, very important item for Puck.
I mean, Puck, the thing about Puck is he doesn't need a ton of items to be effective. Nope. He's more concerned with like getting levels. The blink is, of course, like the thing that Puck needs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because until you have the blink, you have to rely on your Dream Coil to get in and out of fights, or not Dream Coil, Illusionary Orb. Yep. And it's not like that's not a reliable.
Oh, we might get a kill on Lich Bottom. There we go.
That was very quick. Lich is...
got a root with Bear, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Bear has boots or Venom, so it's very, very fast.
Current score for chat, PLM is up 2 games to 1. So if... Oh, we got Juggernaut spin on the Gyrocopter. It's not going to kill him, but does take down quite a bit of health. So this is Game 4 of the Recreational Grand Finals. Again, PLM up 2 to 1, so this could be the finals.
Shane likes that Midas. I'm kind of...
Oh, we have Lone Druid transforming. Oh. They're going to go on the Venge.
Transforming Druid.
He's trying to get a root, but 4 hits in, and he still hasn't got a single root off yet. And we have Bristleback slowing him down.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a lot of rotations. We have the coil being burned. Still no roots. RNG, why are you so cruel to this poor bear? And unfortunately, Veno's going to walk away and Puck dies. That's rough. That's a lot of hits where... What is it, 20% chance? Oh. Would have thought one of those would work, but
Jesus was not with them.
no. And it ended up costing
leaving
Puck
mid
his life.
tower, and that's going to be gone. It's a TA.
Yeah.
That's a TA tower. I don't know if I agree with going Midas. I mean, Shane's better than I am. He probably has a reason for it. I think his advantage was so good early that getting rid of that, you know, the Midas just delays like another thing, like a Blink or a Dessa or something. But I don't know. Maybe it's the right idea.
I mean, it's a very aggressive item for sure.
Yeah.
Because you have to commit so much money, and it doesn't start paying for itself till like the 10th
for several
use.
uses.
Yeah.
I don't know, like he could have a Blink and a good chunk of a Dessa right now, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, TA still hits very hard without items because the refraction. It gives a bonus 80, and it's 6 instances of 80, so that's quite good. And
TA picks
fortunately,
up Boots of Travel.
Boots of Travel has a DD bottled. Could melt someone very quickly if the opportunity arose.
So TA is going to get very rich between a Midas and between not spending money on TPs all the time.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a nice engine stack there. Is she going to come get it?
Oh, no.
I think
Witch Doctor being chased down. Fortunately, he was out of range of the slow of that one ward. And TA going bottom. They're going to push down bottom. Druid by himself. Just his bear
He needs
companion.
some help. It's first 4 bottom now. This is.
Oh, and he's running. He's using the bear as bait. They're not falling for it, though. They're going right for the big guy.
TA spot, yep.
TA is just hitting so hard. Is he going to get out? Oh, no. TA gets there just in time to get a hit in.
Very close.
Bristleback actually securing the kill. I would have swore I saw the TA missile hit, but... Surely that's bottom. I don't see rotations coming. And there are a lot of people here.
I don't think they can do anything about it. TA is just very powerful for this point.
If you actually look at the graphs, surprisingly in Veno's favor, even though the kills aren't that high yet. 5,000 gold, 4,000 XP. Veno being very effective in these opening minutes. Starting with, of course, that first early kill, and then just going from there.
Yeah, I mean, they do have... They got the first blood. They do have 2 towers down now. It's all looking good for PLM right now.
It's not, and they don't... One thing I worry about for PLM is they don't really have, other than Gyro, like a super hard carry. I mean, Lone Druid's very, very good, but I wouldn't call him like a late game hard carry.
Yeah. I mean, it is scary. There's going to be so much right click coming out of Veno for the entire game between Jug, TA, and Ben Jorah.
Oh, we have Pyrion and Jay duking out bottom. A good entangle on the Bristle locks him in place, but Jay's just
I don't think Jay wins that one.
No, the quills are tearing him apart.
Witch Doctor comes to save the day.
A good rotation is going to heal Jay up. Yeah, the quills were just ripping Druid apart there. I mean, unfortunately for him, the bear has much more health. 2,700 versus the meager 700 of the normal Druid. When he shapeshifts, he gains another 250. So he's around 1,000 when he's shapeshifted. You can see Veno feeling far more confident. It looks like farming the Radiant jungle, not really caring. I mean, they for the first time they are in the lead and they are commanding this match right now.
TA proving to be an excellent pickup. Not only is TA great against Puck, but she just walked over a bunch of mines and didn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, the refraction blocks an instance of damage. It doesn't matter where it comes from or what it is. It's extraordinarily powerful for that very reason.
What is it? She's at level 4 for the skill, so it blocks 6 of them.
Yeah.
So unless there's like 8 mines somewhere.
And like you pointed out earlier, they don't really have someone who can like really quickly tear those down.
Yep. TP, boost travel bottom.
Good pick on the Venge. It might cost them the Lone Druid. Really hoping for a root, but it's not coming through again. And there goes 2 people instantly as the Snot slows down the Witch Doctor, and Shane is easily able to take care of the Lone Druid.
Yeah, we're seeing the Boots Travel be really useful already. Their team does have a good amount of stun and slow, so if a fight starts anywhere, As long as there's creeps around, TA will show up.
Mm-hmm.
TA already Midas ready, 2,400 gold in the bank. This is looking bad.
I mean, even Juggernaut, who didn't even have the best beginning, level 10, he has quite a few low tier items that I'm sure he'll build up here.
Yeah, he went for the mid range stuff.
What do we got up top? We just got Venge here.
Almost done with drums.
Let's get rid of these last hits denied. Switch it over to net worth. Wow, if you take actually a look at the net worth, 8,000 net worth on TA only 15 minutes into the game. That is really something.
Wow. The top 3 net worth holders are all on Veno.
Yeah, their 3 cores are leading the net worth, which is great for them.
Yep.
And we never even brought up, but they have an amazing Roche lineup because of the Bristle and the TA. So much armor reduction.
Oh yeah, he has negative 12 armor right now.
Yeah, that's how much bonus damage is that? Like it's so much. He's bye Roche. You were cool while you lasted. And really, PLM doesn't have a whole lot to contest that other than bombs, which TA can walk in and detonate herself.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately I'm not going to call it GG, but PLM's got a very large uphill battle here.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling the Lone Druid pick. I know why he did it. It's his favorite. But maybe someone who could have taken down some charges would have been a lot better. We'll see. Gyro's invisible. Drops a missile on Bristle.
Yeah, we have a missile.
There's too much. There's too many people down there to compete.
And if it hits him in the back, it'll do like negative damage anyways. Yeah, so it did about 200 damage, and he's just going to heal it up in a matter of seconds. Looks like they are going to try to get this tier 2, though. Druid shifting. Getting his health prepared. Gyrocopter's calling down the ulti. A good hit on Shane before he got the refraction up, but now the shield's online. We have the Lich ulti bouncing between Druid and his bear. That's terrible for him. Yep. Juggernaut's jumping around. The spin. A good lift on Gyro saves him from the ulti of the Juggernaut, but only just to die to the spin afterwards. And now Rupley's got to run for his life. Oh, a good detonation. He might die. The creeps, the tower. Tower's going to get it. Oh, but he had Aegis still. I totally forgot. Totally forgot. There is a single bomb out front of the tower, so whoever hits that will take a little bit of damage. Yeah. Which is minuscule on a bristleback. Not to mention Juggernaut's healing ward actually persisted through that whole fight. No one was able to kill it. Maybe they didn't catch it.
I feel like PLM got a little confident in the draft.
Yeah, I mean, at this point it might have just been like, well, we're ahead, why don't we just see what we can do? This is going to be very, very rough for them.
Yeah, I mean, they are about
we're
10,000 XP behind.
Yeah.
Over 10,000 gold behind.
19 minutes in, Rupley on the techies is only level 5. Yeah, and the grass that's looking like quite the nice ski slope right there. All in Venomancer's favor. Chat pointing out that a Meepo would clearly win this game. Maybe mistakes were made here. The techies... I mean, actually, Meepo's great against the TA. Five characters all pounding on your shield.
Yeah. Meepo would have been a great pick. Because techies was last pick, right?
I think the TA actually was last pick.
I mean, last for PLM.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess they couldn't have known the TA.
Yeah, the TA, I feel, probably in hindsight, techies is probably, like, they're probably wishing they'd actually gone someone else. They're actually stealing the Radiance. Oh, are they going to do something? Calldown's being used.
Nice
a good Dream Coil. Chris gets eliminated. That is Venge gone from the fight. That bonus damage really useful.
Just tearing people apart though, and now they turn it around.
And yeah, they're turning around. I mean, Shane is not taking damage.
It's gonna bounce between those two.
His refraction's finally gone. They can deal damage to him, but there's no one left to hurt him at this point. A good silence from Puck actually secures a kill.
That ended up being 3 for 3 with the tower help.
It didn't go terrible, but boy, was that a rough fight for PLM. And Puck with a very risky blink in to secure that final kill. Did Puck get the kill? No, it was split. I think the tower got the final shot, but Puck's silence certainly helped. And somehow, I don't even know how Techies managed to sneak away during all of that. But he did. He lives.
What they do. Yeah, that ended up being a 3 for 3, even with an excellent start from PLM. So they're still very, very much on the back foot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like we said several times, it really comes down to that TA and that refraction. For so much of that fight, the refraction was up, and then once it fell down, you see her just melt. But
oh yeah, she's really squishy.
Yeah, as long as it's up, they really need to dish as much damage, deal as much damage to her as they can.
Oh, that was an excellent pickup from Veno. Like that, nothing they have counters.
Oh, they're actually doing the call down top just to secure a kill on Venge. I mean, there's no way they were going to kill.
Yeah, cooldown is really low. It's probably worth it.
Yeah, it's like 40 seconds.
Yeah,
it's 50. Yeah, like 50
that.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's totally worth it. I mean, I don't think they had any hope of killing the TA at that point, but getting one, why not? Oh, Witch Doctor. Oh, Witch Doctor. There is a bomb there, but I don't. Yeah, he's
and
not.
The way
gonna
is
care.
clear, and that's a dead Witch Doctor.
Yeah, well, he tries TPing, just burning it there. That's unfortunate. Witch Doctor actually sitting on quite a bit of gold. I wonder if trying to get the eggs, which would certainly help all the bouncing.
Way too far up there. Not sure what he's doing.
Dying by the looks of it. Bye-bye, Gyro.
Teammate just died right there, and he stayed with no vision. I don't know.
Yeah, and with two people nearby that could slow you down.
Yep.
We do see Druid chasing Juggernaut bottom though. If he can get a root, oh, he doesn't get it. And Druid's gonna bail.
What does PL need to do?
I think if everyone gets at least one rapier,
then they're fine.
Then they're fine. I mean, it's so hard to deal with TA when you have a bunch of heroes that attack slowly. Gyrocopter, I think, is your best option, but getting him in a position where he can actually deal with TA is not easy.
Yep, that was an excellent last pick. They have no answer. It's one of those literal like ace in the back pocket sort of deals. Like, although like. Even if Jay would have played something like Sniper again, like Shrapnel would take it down fast.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could just shoot her before she gets in range.
Yeah, I mean, it really is the TA that's throwing a kink in PLM's lineup. Like, not to say they have a great lineup, it's certainly very strange. But without the TA here, the call down into the Puck stuff, into the Witch Doctor would be very good. But this whole time, TA's just like, oh, my refraction's up, not taking damage. So they have to find a way to deal with that. Now, if Puck can get in a good position like we saw at Ancients and tether TA in place while they deal with everyone else, that's a great way to deal with her. But again, like Puck has to dive really deep to get to that TA to do it.
Yep.
And Druid actually just chasing. Jay is not caring anymore. He wants this TA. We have the missile coming. Refraction
TA is worth a lot of gold.
Refraction's down. She's dead. That was a great TA being overconfident in her survivability. Had no reason to be out there, honestly.
I wonder if they take this fight. Jug has ulti up in 3 seconds.
Veno.
This is definitely a dead hero.
Oh, bye-bye, Witch Doctor. A good root.
Creeps came in, kind of helped.
Yeah, actually, Juggernaut jumped to a bunch of creeps. A good mine detonation just eliminates...
Snap. Oh, but a great Witchel. Witchel saves him.
Yeah, wow, excellent. That was looking so good for PLM. And then,
TP out. Nope, you're dead. No? Someone was
just
right next to him.
There was a tree, though. Like, he couldn't get to Puck. I thought for sure PLM had that, and then that Lich and Juggernaut showed up and just did so much work. Even with half of Juggernaut's ulti hitting creeps, he still was able to secure a kill. And then Lich Pip landing an excellent Chain Frost.
Yeah, I mean, if you catch out Lone Druid, that's a few free bounces at least.
Even still, I still think PLM's probably very happy with that outcome because they got the TA. Who can I see who got? And Puck got the gold, so that's actually probably super helpful for Puck. now has the blink, has the boots, and a staff of... Oh, going Yules, okay.
Yep.
I think, honestly,
I don't
that's
know.
probably a 100% item pickup to help counter TA. That's another 3.5, 4 seconds she is in the air out of a fight.
Yeah, that might be all they have, is to just get her out as long as possible. She's building Scotty.
They're checking Roche. Not up for a little while yet.
Yeah, pretty soon though, about a minute.
Yeah, you're right. She's building Scotty by the looks of it. She already has the Orb of Venom, has an ulti orb. What is it? One more ulti orb on top of the point booster, which she already has.
I mean, it's more slow, which not super necessary. They already have a ton of slow, but it's survivability.
Yeah, it's a ton. I mean, it's plus 25 to all stats, so...
Yep, and then plus just some health and mana as well. It's like 250 of each of those.
Yeah, she's going to get very, very durable. But again, if she gets overconfident like we saw top lane, I mean, it is possible to kill her.
Absolutely.
It takes a lot of effort. And, I mean, to be fair, Shane's been doing very well. Probably thought he was safe. And it's at those times where you assume you're safe is probably when you're not.
Yeah, I think he had a few chances to leave. Like, so Lone Druid is not going to 1v1 TA and win. So, like, when Lone Druid kept attacking her, she probably should have got the hint that, hey, he's not alone.
Right.
But,
he's not a lone druid.
Oh my gosh. I'm leaving.
Sorry, you set yourself up so good for that. We have a pink top. I don't know what they're trying to do. Techies just doing techies. I haven't really seen a whole lot of great techies bombs. They've been there, but because of the survivability of Veno, it's not really panning out. Oh.
If TA has refraction, it does nothing. It already kind of does nothing on Bristle. If Jug has his spin going, then one of the types of bombs doesn't affect him. Like it's not a great techies lineup.
And poor Roche. How much does Roche hate his life? Doomed to just respawn again and again.
I mean, I can't. How much armor did he have gone? Because there's TA.
I
Jug
didn't
has
actually.
a Dessa now.
Yeah, I didn't actually think to look, but I'm gonna assume somewhere in the range of -1,000 to 1,000,000.
It's probably close.
And then TA does pick it up, of course, having that Aegis. And boom, there's Scotty. So probably going to see a push, and they are all rotating bottom.
Yep, they have Aegis, they have Scotty. It's probably time to push.
TA going mid, though? Are they going to try a split push here? I don't know if that's wise for them to... for TA to leave the rest of her group like that, but... We have a couple...
20,000 net worth lead.
A couple bombs here. I mean, they could catch the pip. If... Nope, Techies doesn't seem to actually notice.
Didn't seem to. Yeah, he could have detonated that stack of 3 back there.
Yeah, he might have
killed the Lich.
Yeah, he might have, or at least brought her low enough to change her mind. I mean, look at this tower melt.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do against that.
We have the Druid TPM, but I mean, if they defend bottom, they're gonna lose. A good tether though.
Recoiled, but TA is just not there yet. Once she's there.
A good swap. Oh, the Juggernaut ulti's going off though. Druid's Bear is dead. Bombs go off. Oh no, that was Techie suiciding, in fact.
And TA's there to clean up everything.
Yep. Witch Doctor throwing down his ulti. No one's paying attention to Witch Doctor. And now he's just trying to run. Oh, the Scotty, though, is so devastating. We have a buyback on the Gyro. They need something. Get the courier, Gyro!
She got the refraction up, bomb did nothing.
And Techies gets 2-shot. Techie's gonna buy back. I mean, I think you're right. They haven't even killed her once, and she has an Aegis still.
Yep.
A bunch of buybacks.
I don't think they'll leave. They don't need to leave. Normally the buybacks signal, okay, we got what we wanted, but...
No, they don't need to. Yeah, TA is fighting half the time with refraction down, and it doesn't even matter at this point.
She's a gem now, too, so what little impact the bombs had is now just gone.
Alright, well, TA's starting to actually overextend a bit. Everyone else is left. Running out of mana, running out of health. TA still is the Aegis, though, so this, even if they get her once, the odds of getting her twice are very slim.
And now her team is there with her. They're going to turn around,
Yeah, they've had enough time to regen some health, and they're going to come back in. Oh,
Lone Druid's back, but is bearless.
Yeah, it's still on cooldown. It got killed. He summoned it for last fight, died. It's still on cooldown. This is looking very, very rough for PLM. So other than sick rapier strats, what can PLM do here?
I I don't know what they can do. I don't
Oh,
see,
oh no.
barring just some crazy mistakes by Veno.
TA TA's invis and pinging out all of Rubli's bombs right now.
Yep, it's just not. Their lineup is horrible against Veno, and
Oh no. Oh no. Witch
that's a good
Doctor.
witch. And probably Puck too. Now Puck is at least kind of slippery. Can blink out.
Yeah, gonna lift, gonna blink.
You gotta. I mean, PLM did amazing the past two games, but like, Veno's a good team, and you can't pick Druid techies. It's just not
Yeah,
good.
I feel like their lineup was gonna be okay up until this TA pick, and they're pointing out all these bombs.
I
Do
feel
they
like
actually
whoever was
have?
drafting just slapped their head after that. Like, oh
Yeah,
yeah, of course.
boom, and there goes the bomb advantage, and Druid has to leave. TA just chilling in base, got 4,000 gold. I guess we should take a look at the charts. I'm going to assume they're in Veno's favor. 20,000 on the XP, 25,000 on the net worth.
I kind of just want them to push. Like, I feel like they can't be stopped.
Real quick, I'm just gonna read chat here. The Druid is missing the bare necessities. He's certainly going to meet a grisly end. Oh, team fight's happening. I need to stop for now. The call down happens, but it's not even
Joe
doing
takes out
a
the
whole
gyro
lot.
immediately.
Gyro's gone.
He's on the run.
Pyrion's actually almost dead, so is Shane, but the Aegis is still up. It just got reclaimed, though. He needs to be careful. Thankfully, Aegis now gives... Oh, they're going to GG it anyways.
The Maelstrom procs finished off Lone Druid on their own. Pretty good pickup on a super tanky hero like Bristle.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Lone Druid is just not a dependable hero. I love everyone in chat. Nope. All right, but that is it. It's 2-2, so we're going to Game 5 of the Recreational Grand Final. So again, just a couple-minute break. We'll see you all shortly. All right, everybody, welcome back. Game 5, the final match of the first ever recreational tournament. And it's going to be between Venomancer, I hardly know her, and Pit Lord Meta. Some interesting games. It started out with Venomancer getting a good win after struggling during Game 1. Then PLM just very convincingly getting Game 2 and 3. Game 4, then going back to Venomancer as they had a much better lineup in that ace in the hole Templar Assassin pick. And now Game 5 surely is going to be very interesting.
Maybe the best pick they could possibly make. There goes. That's what we've wanted the whole time here. Veno bans Axe.
Yes. Juggernaut also banned. Undying Silencer. I mean, and Bristleback, PLM not letting that go to the other team this time.
I feel like we're not going to see a clowny lineup from them this time.
No. This is the for realsies lineup. Viper being picked up. I mean, oh boy.
Wow.
Venomancer's picking up all the carries they can that are still extremely powerful.
Heroes who have been banned for the most part.
Yeah.
In all the other games.
I mean, Troll is so good right now. His attack speed, it's so trolly. Viper has been good in Dota for a very long time. A very solid single target.
Yep. Boring, easy, but very strong. So.
GG easy hero, but so good. So good. Very hard to counter him too. Just because if you hit him, you hurt yourself. So
yeah, some laners can't stand against him just because of that.
We'll have to see what PLM picks up. I mean, this is the risk you take, banning Juggernaut and dying. But we'll see what PLM does. They're a good team. They have a lot of options. Dazzle's a good option. Shallow Grave can make for some very clutch plays.
What they're planning with that, because Dazzle's not actually super amazing against Viper, because like Viper will just like a lot of times the dot will persist and it'll just get you after the Shallow Grave wears off.
Right. It does help you go man mode against the troll though, as it gives you like that 5 seconds of just I'm not gonna die. Lich being banned. They don't want to deal with the ulti, so maybe we will finally see the Meepo. Everyone is just so desperately want to see a Meepo.
I would like to see that, because Meepo is... Like, Ripley's actually very good with him.
Yeah, and the poof damage would melt Troll and Viper. I mean, poof does... It's like, what, 1,600 in total?
With all of them, once you get Ags, I think.
Yeah. Venge being banned. I mean, we're seeing a lot of bans of the heroes that have been... in these games, and they've been very effective. Axe, Juggernaut, Undying, like every one of these is very good bans. I'm curious to see who will play the Troll and the Viper, if Shane will actually grab Viper. I don't know if that's his kind of hero or not. They're gonna ban the Invoker because they feel like, I guess, Viper won't go mid.
I don't think Shane will be on Viper.
I don't suspect it either, but I'm curious to see then what they do pick up for him.
Shane is just a very mechanically strong player, and Viper doesn't really require that, so I think they might put it on someone who, no offense to them, just isn't as good as Shane.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
The Invoker did get banned, so I mean Shane will have to rely on someone else. Although the last time he had the Invoker, it wasn't as big of a deal as one might expect. The BKBs that game, really hoping the Drow just to melt him. Waiting on the Omni Knight. Interesting.
No Omni. That probably cues us in that they're looking for a ton of physical damage, which I mean, of course, we see it from Troll right now, but maybe they were looking for even a little more.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting ban as he's not been in any of the games so far. But clearly Venomancer's got something in mind if they're going out of their way to remove him.
5 seconds remaining.
They're really digging into the
like
time
after
here.
the next pick, you can really start to see how the team is forming. Third pick, yeah.
Witch Doctor.
And they grab the Witch Doctor, so I mean, the physical damage of the ulti, Death Ward, for whatever reason, is not magical. It is physical damage, so...
Right.
One of those strange Dota things. They're gonna grab the Murana, which they use so well during Game 3. The ulti is so powerful. It gives you initiate and escape, and then the stun, if you can land it from very far away, is, I mean, you're not going anywhere after being hit by that thing.
Right. Also, she has pretty good escape from Viper.
Yeah, she has her own little built-in leap.
Yeah.
Poor man's blink, I guess.
10 seconds
Right.
remaining.
What is the distance on the leap? Distance 900, so
900,
it's 300 shorter than a blink.
Remaining. Reserve
I'm just curious what the maybe the Omniban was for the Witch ult, because Witch ult is physical.
Yeah, I mean, so far that would be the only reason to. We'll have to wait and see what else I pick. Take my energy. Ancient Apparition, a very interesting support, because sometimes he can be very effective, and then there's some games where you're just like, it's a wasted slot. So I'm sure, and whoever gets to play him will try to do some good work. Typically, Pyrion plays the 4 position, so that might be Pyrion on the AA, as Witch Doctor will probably go to Pip.
Yeah, it might be. I'm trying to see the synergy here with AA right now.
I mean, right now there's a severe lack of lockdown. Very good single target from Viper and Troll, but I mean, not a whole lot to really secure a character in place. But they could grab the Faceless still. It would work here. The Viper, the Witch Doctor, AA.
The Troll ult would help him kill things. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good pickup, I think. It's a little rough against Dazzle, because sometimes he'll just grave whoever your target is, your main one.
I mean, whoever it is likely the mid, because it'll likely be for Shane, because it really would seem weird for Shane to be on the Viper. We're probably going to see offlane Viper, Troll, safe lane, unless they throw Troll off.
I think Viper might be their offlaner.
Someone in chat saying maybe Storm Spirit. I mean, he hasn't been banned. It's totally possible.
It's true.
But again, that really limits their AoE team fight. That would be a third single target lockdown kind of character. Ogre Magi, some pretty powerful magical nukes coming in here. They don't really have a great way to deal with them other than like someone with an Orchid. And Troll and Viper don't build Orchids typically, so...
I wonder where they'll put Ogre, because Ogre in the offlane with some help can really disrupt things. We still don't have the safe carry from PLM. At least I hope we don't.
So Razor gets next. I guess Razor... Oh, and there goes the Storm Spirit. So if that's what they were banking on, and maybe PLM sensing that, I mean, he could do TA again, but with a Moran and a Bristleback, that's not as good. I mean, Bristle's quills will tear through refraction pretty quick.
Bristle, and also I think multicast just hits a ton of times anyway, so...
Yeah, you're pretty well guaranteed like at least a double cast, if not higher, by the time you get max rank, max level. I don't think a TA...
This game.
We've seen him. I mean, his Invoker and Storm Spirit are gone. Like I said, I've seen him on Magnus. He did good work. The Magnus would make up for the lack of AoE that Veno has right now.
They just don't have a great follow-up. Like, AA ult is nice, but, well, the Witch is good too. I don't know. It just...
But Clock's not a mid. This is very confusing.
I guess Viper mid. Probably Clock off, and then... Troll, Witch, AA. I'm trying to see if Clock's gonna be solo off, because he can do that.
This is I'm very interested to see who's playing what on Veno, because maybe they're throwing Shane in a different lane. But every game, I think, for the recreational, he has been the mid. PLM probably needs their mid as well. They don't have a whole lot of big AoE team fight either, but I think they do have a little more lockdown. They have the Bristleback, they have the Marana, they have the Ogre. They have a Sniper now.
Almost every way an excellent pickup. The only one who can really do anything about that is Clockwork hooking in. That might make a Force Staff a necessity on Sniper.
So I will say I was right initially. Shane will be the Viper. A very strange pickup for someone who typically plays very mechanically heavy characters, but I guess they're just really
Yeah,
banking on.
sometimes simple is fine.
Yeah,
All right, I'll go ahead and introduce Veno.
go for it.
We've got Sponge on the Troll Warlord. Chris as the Ancient Apparition. Shane is going to take Viper, probably mid. Pip is on the Witch Doctor again with the gross snake, and P-Flax on the Clockwork.
Good old P-Flax on the Clockwork. Clockwork's a very fun guy to watch. This should be a very good game. For PLM, we have profile name on the Ogre Magi. Jules is going to be on the Bristleback. Dual Eclipse is on the Marana. J-Sauce is on the Sniper. And Dazzle will be Rupli.
Seconds to battle.
If assuming no team blows the other out of the water and this is sort of even, as long as that Sniper does not get hooked, it's gonna be very hard for PLM to lose a fight.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
have,
I mean, Trolls...
Ogre and Bristle. Oh, what's up?
I was just going to say, because, like, Troll's big thing, he has to be close to you to really utilize his combos. So if Sniper just keeps shooting him in the head, slows him... I mean, Troll doesn't really have a lot of health. He really, really banks on that lifesteal and attack speed to keep him alive.
Right. And then PLM has two tanky frontliners with Ogre and Bristle to just sort of soak up damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, expect
just-
Bristle to just run in. I mean, and it's Jules. He's been playing Axe almost every time. Now he's on the Bristle. So we're going to see a lot of the same just run in and just harass everyone. Now, what about this mid, though? Viper versus Sniper. Two of the most annoying mids.
Not long ago, and it's not great for Sniper. The range is awesome, obviously, but Viper has excellent... Well, not excellent. He has okay base damage, but he has that Nether Toxin, which gives him pretty much free last hits. And Sniper has some of the worst base damage in the entire game. So it's not a great lineup, actually.
Yeah, I expect Viper for sure to grab Corrosive Skin at level 2 since he didn't at level 1 as a way to discourage the shots from... He doesn't! Wow!
What's up?
I questioned that, not grabbing the Corrosive Skin.
Sniper has absolutely atrocious base damage, so he can't trade... Or, base health. So he can't trade hits. He can't even really harass Shane out because he'll do so much damage to himself once another toxin's up.
Yeah, I would expect the Corrosive Skin to be picked up as a deterrent for Sniper to stop taking these pot shots at Shane. And he's opting not to. I guess he's just going to bank on the fact that he's not going to take too many hits. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he knows that Sniper can't win that, so he might as well just crank up the last hitting power and just deny Sniper.
Yeah, again, that makes sense. Bottom lane, we have Marana versus...
I thought there was something going on top, but then it looks like they kind of backed off.
No, Ogre's still throwing out a quick Fire Blast there. On a chilly AA. What's it actually called? Hey, I called it the right thing. But real quick, bottom lane, we got Piran versus Marana. Piran actually taking quite a few shots, as to be expected from a melee versus a ranged character. And then top lane is a try versus a try. Troll, Witch Doctor, and the rune grabbing AA versus Ogre Magi.
What did he get? Just a bounty?
Yeah, it was just a bounty.
Oh, Dazzle taking some free hits.
Taking some high ground pot shots. And then Bristleback making up the
Yeah.
try lane.
Viper is 17-6 versus Sniper's 4-0. Like, that's
Yeah, I mean, it's
bad.
very telling.
Really bad, yeah.
Oh, actually, Viper diving on the Sniper, taking him down to half because of the poison. I mean, I definitely give Viper the edge for now, but we saw what happens when Sniper gets out of control. I think like Game 2 or Game 3, where he was just ripping Veno apart. And let's be honest, Venomancer doesn't really have anyone who tanks up other than Clockwork. I guess Veno, sometimes you see Veno's built tanky late game.
A lot of times Vipers will build tanky just so they can do maximum damage over time as they take damage.
But it's certainly not on the level of the axes, the bristlebacks that we've seen.
Right.
Oh, we got a shrapnel coming in. How is Pyrion handling bottom here? firing off a quick little rocket flare to discourage Mirana. Rocket flare is a very fun ability. Love just blasting that thing all over.
Yeah, Sniper's going to grab a... he has boots already, which is huge against Viper, but he needs the Ring of Aquila to get his base damage up to something more respectable.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, only a 54 versus the 64 of the Viper, and then Viper having the Toxin, giving him that extra bonus on top.
Yeah, the Shrapnel doing some damage to Sniper too, a little bit.
Yeah, finally Viper does have the corrosive skin, so whenever he takes a hit, you get poisoned. This is, I mean, actually one of the quieter games so far. We didn't have an early pickoff. We didn't even have any early roaming. Just everyone waited for a rune patiently, grabbed their runes, went to lanes. We have a rotation coming bottom. I guess Purion finally saying that he just cannot handle the Mirana. So Pip comes in to support.
Yeah, he's 4-0 versus Mirana's 19-9, so handily losing that lane.
Mm-hmm. I mean, again, Clockwork is not the best to be laning against a ranged hero like this. Certainly not until he... Actually, I wonder... Mirana can probably leap over the cogs. I'm not 100%.
She can.
She can, yeah.
As long as she's not getting mini stunned by the assaults.
Right.
I think the leap has a... is it instant? If it's not instant, it has very slight delay.
Yeah, less than like 0.25 seconds. Like, it's pretty quick. And we have a flare blasting into mid lane. Not going to connect. Sniper already has a Wraith Band done. Halfway to the Aquila. Viper just flying up the hill. Don't think he's really doing much. Jay needs to be careful though. He's chipping away a lot of his own health trying to take these pot shots at Viper. Probably want to save your health until you're at least level 6. Shane, oh, I didn't even catch that he had a bottle brought to him.
Yep, bottle and Aquila already. So that extra 20 CS over Sniper doing work.
Paying off for sure.
Yeah. That's just not a lane Sniper wins. Like, he probably went here for levels. Oh man, run Viper. Or run from Viper.
But, I mean, if Shane keeps being aggressive like this... Oh, no. No, servers! Oh, is your beast starting?
Probably.
Well, the pause got through, so the server must have recovered itself. Oh. We'll give it a second. It's saying he paused the game like 12 times. Just give it a couple minutes. It's
the beast.
The ear beast is rearing its head and ripping apart the Volvo servers. Well, we got a minute. Tell the Dota community what you think of Ear Beast. What is? Have you enjoyed it? How much have you played?
I've played 3, just 1, 2. Oh, the game's... We're back.
No, apparently we're not going to talk about it. We'll see.
Alright, Sniper, now his damage is pretty much on par with Shane's. Rupley smoked coming around. Dazzle? Okay, never mind.
Uh-oh. Chris being caught out. Purion pausing. Man. Still lagging.
Still on pause. Sniper has the Assassinate lined up on AA. That's...
Oh, look at... Yeah, look at... You can see the gun.
It's not going to kill him on its own, but it's going to be enough to let the teammates finish him.
Ward, why do you got to be right there? There we go. Look down the barrel of that gun. Sniper.
Yeah, the Assassinate won't kill him, but then Sniper can just throw down Shrapnel and the teammates can finish him.
Yeah.
Viper's on his way up. I don't think he's going to make it. He's also pretty low to be coming up there.
355 damage, 362 health. You can negate about 70.
25%.
Yeah, so it'll hit for about 300-ish, maybe around 275. So the AA will probably creep away with 100 or less health, and then just a couple right clicks, a shrapnel, like you said. Looks like everyone's... I don't know... Do casters ping? Yeah, I'm pinging fine, but I'm not sure how mine works in relations to... Yeah. Yeah, had actually quite a bit lower, less than 50 health there. That's a good pickup. Any good kill early on.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I think it went to the Ogre, not the Sniper, but, I mean, it's still a good kill. Viper roaming bottom to refill his bottle. Gonna grab a haste rune. Sniper.
That's actually very scary.
Yeah,
Like, if he ults and just follows Sniper, Sniper's dead.
you don't get away. Nope.
Yep.
And actually, Sniper wisely moving back because they have a ward there. He saw the haste rune get picked up.
That is a bad matchup for anyone, especially Sniper with no health, no movement speed.
Someone in chat claiming another Dota patch is out, which usually is a sign Your Beast is beginning. They seem to patch it every time they launch the next Your Beast wave.
And haste is gone.
And Shane actually took quite a bit of damage there because he just stood in the middle of the creeps and under the shrapnel fire.
Yep.
Sniper still has one tango left. Dazzle coming around. Looks like just rotating. I don't think they're going to try to attempt a gank on Viper, but maybe. He does have the snipe. What we got
they won't get him.
Just rotating into the jungle. Clockwork having his own bottle. Not a whole lot of farm, though. Oh, excuse me. Graphs haven't really done anything. Still, both of them sub 1,000.
Yeah.
Last
Looks
hits.
bad. Doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah. Viper doing very well on last hits, though. Lane might not be going, like, extraordinarily well. He hasn't got a kill or anything, but 50 last hits before 10 minutes. Pretty good. I mean, he's on par to be around 75 or so by the time the 10 minutes rolls around, so Shane is farming very, very effectively in these early minutes.
He's going to be scary.
Oh, and he just got a DD. This could be a kill, and he's got some teammates nearby.
Pyrian Flax has the hook shot ready. He's just out of range for Sniper, but if Sniper gets hooked, it's all over.
Can I see? Yeah, okay, so there's the range on the hook. If Sniper even walks halfway into the river, Pyrion's got it lined. He's trying to line it up. Sniper's right on the... He got it! Right on the very edge!
Yep. And he's dead.
The ulti's coming in for Mirana, though. Good shallow grave.
The damage over time will kill him.
There is no dot on him. There isn't.
Oh, wow.
The dots wore off. Wow, and the Viper died during all of that because Mirana TP'd. What an amazing rotation.
Excellent shallow grave.
Yeah, Dazzle and Mirana coming. Actually, did Ogre? Oh, I didn't even see that. No, Ogre wasn't there. Sorry. I thought I saw Ogre walking away. Yeah, an excellent rotation and saves Sniper's life. A great hookshot from Pyrion though. Like I had the radius open, like the indicator, and it was the very edge. Like one more pixel to the right, Sniper would have missed. Or sorry, the hookshot would have missed.
Hookshot would have missed. Well, that is not what they planned for.
No, and that I mean that's Shane was doing so well, and now he's just lost a ton of unnecessary gold because of that.
So
mishap.
did Viper start targeting someone else once the shallow grave went on Sniper?
I'm not sure because I was so focused on seeing what happened to Sniper.
Applied that dot one more time, and it would have got the kill if you just hit him once.
Well, he's not gonna. He doesn't need help. Oh, Troll securing a quick kill up top on Bristle. Looks like Bristle maybe overextended a little too close to tower. AA has almost no health, so I'm assuming he was the one being targeted there. Pyrion's stuff's also on cooldown, so could have been cogsed.
Oh, that's true. He probably got trapped. Sniper doing all right on farm with those 2 assists. Not near Viper's farm though.
Someone in chat saying it looked like Viper turned and went on the Dazzle during that fight instead of continuing to hit the Sniper.
Okay. Yeah, I think just one more right click would have applied enough dot that he would have died.
Yeah, because I mean he came out of the shallow grave with 4 HP.
Yep.
So any sort of dot would have been enough. And unfortunately, during all of that, because they were so focused on the Sniper, Mirana had been right-clicking Shane the whole time and ended up getting the kill. Some good shrapnel harass, but I mean, Sniper is constantly hurting himself with this. We do have something.
He's buying some nice cheap regen though. Tangos aren't much.
They aren't. That is very true. And Shane's not really caring about the harass because he has a regen rune sitting in a bottle. Bottom lane is Mirana just farming up still. I mean, Mirana's second on the charts for last hits, 48. Bristleback killing the troll, I guess, as payback for the previous encounter. And who's running away? Oh, Bristleback's trying to run. Oh,
Got
a great
hooked.
hook.
The creep got vision for him.
Yeah, that stupid creep. He might still live. How much?
I think just one rocket from P-Flax would kill him.
Oh,
never mind,
the
that last
tower.
one.
Tower
Oh,
got
he
him.
was out of mana though. That would have been if that last one hadn't hit him.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. If he had had the max level Bristleback, that extra 8% damage reduction could have done it. But that's not something you can really plan for. Let's take a look at what Mirana's even building. Has phase boots. Still has a healing salve. Has a mithril hammer, so probably going...
Oh no, Jay's in a bad spot.
Oh boy. He is invis. Do they have detection? Doesn't matter, he's just gonna shatter anyways. Which actually is interesting. Doesn't really say. He shattered, but Viper actually got the kill.
I didn't see what happened.
I felt like I feel like he had enough health to survive the Viper dot, but maybe not.
Biostructures are fortified.
Who the heck are the casters? We're just nobodies. They found us on the street.
That's true. We did only introduce ourselves in the first one.
Yeah. This is the grand final, so I'll go through it again. This is, like I said, this is grand finals of the recreational games industry tournament. I'm Sean Saris, and with me is Brian Albert.
Hi.
Hi.
That hookshot just missed.
We are by no means professional casters. We're just
Not even close.
we are just friends of everyone in the tournament, having a good time, doing our best. We're all playing for funsies and all that
So-
Monopoly money.
I think the final game's fear is kind of creeping in on both teams here. Neither of them is being as aggressive as they
Ooh.
normally are.
A good poison touch hitting Viper. They're gonna snipe him. It won't kill him at all, but brings him down. So what do you mean by that? They're playing cautiously, not so aggressive.
Yeah, by 13 minutes, I believe the kill counts were much higher in the past games. I think now this is the finals, and they're like, okay, everyone's a little more timid.
Yeah, even Shane seems to be holding himself back a little more than he normally would.
I just don't know who the clock is ticking against, or if it is at all. If the teams are pretty matched.
I mean, Troll and Viper late game are scary. Sniper and Mirana and Bristleback late game are scary. I feel like PLM, I still give them the slight nod just because they have more disables. Like, really, Veno only has Clockwork. They can, I mean, kind of use Viper slow, the Dazzle bouncing cask, but they're not really that super reliable, whereas PLM, the Snot is really, really good, super low cooldown. They have the stun on the Ogre, they have the stun on the Mirana, they have the headshot from the Sniper, and they have the slow of the Dazzle. Like, everyone on their team has something, whereas I feel like Veno can't really say that for themselves.
Yeah, and if you don't take out that sniper, you lose the fight.
I appreciate all the kind words, by the way, being said in chat about our casting. Oh, the Witch Doctor ulti! Oh no! Ogre just sticking around just a minute too long, and Pip fed up with dying. It's just like, to hell with this. I'm throwing down the ulti and getting a kill. So slow clap for Pip for just wailing on that poor Ogre.
Bristle chasing down this troll. I don't think he's gonna get it.
Viper
here comes
just showing
Viper.
up, and then there's the whirling axes, which have massive evasion. Or actually, well, mischance, I guess, is the better way to put that. The top tower didn't go down either during all that. Ogre dying and not getting the tower. Mid tower actually being the only tower that's down, and that is on the dire side. Let's take a look at these graphs now that the game's gone in a bit. 1,500 in favor of Veno for the net worth. XP earned around 1,500 as well, so a slight nod for their team, but it's not anything to to kind of sit comfortably on. They really need to keep pushing whatever advantage they can find, whether it be a Witch Doctor pickoff with the ulti or tower pushing, which seems to be going on down bottom.
Yeah, they got the mid tower in that last fight, or like right after it. But PLM not even close to getting a tower down right now. Well, no, never mind. The top one is pretty low. I forgot they almost got it down before the
Viper just going in on the sniper. The Mirana ulti being used to try to save his life. It will go off.
Here's the turnaround.
And now they're going to turn this around.
You can't run from sniper though.
Nope. He tried TPing. He got stunned, and Shane is gone. Oh, that was
the thing. Like if you don't kill him and you don't have a good fight, you turn and run, and then you die anyway.
A good hook. It's going to isolate Bristleback, but that's not a fight club you want to be in. He is more than happy to do that with you.
The sniper ult hit AA right as the stars were falling from Mirana, and then it took away like all his health, and the stars finished him. That was pretty cool.
I feel like there's a bit of lack of information there, that Shane must have felt it was just the two of them, and then suddenly it was a 5-man PLM team. A little bit of map awareness there, knowing that PLM was entirely missing, and that could have been an avoided encounter. But yeah, that was very well executed. Again, Mirana proving to be an extraordinarily good pickup for them, as they invis for a brief second. Veno disengages, and then they're just like, surprise, we're still here, and they kill them.
Pretty soon, Veno will start carrying smoke. Or excuse me, dust.
Yeah.
Why do I always confuse those two?
Everyone does. Yeah. There's not a Dota player out there who has not meant smoke when they said dust, and meant dust when they said smoke. Why don't you just everyone buy both? Just be prepared for all situations.
Just hit both of them at the same time and hope.
Yep.
It worked.
And with that, we see Sniper has the phase, Mask of Madness, Ring of Aquila. Last time, I believe he went. Was it Maelstrom next?
Clock circling around on Sniper.
Oh, the hook nails a creep though. He's gonna live.
Tries to trap him in cogs, but
yeah, too far. I mean, this could be his life now. He should have just ran when he had the chance. Using the Mask of Madness, he's not going to do it. Oh.
They didn't know where anyone was. Just TP top to help.
That's unfortunate, because they could have got it, but safe than sorry. Safe than sorry, and I totally respect that. He's actually sticking around.
I mean, his ult is sort of a low cooldown. Not super low, but... oh, hey. This could be really bad for him.
Yeah. I mean, he even has a TP. I think he's specifically waiting to try to get a good jump in here.
Right there. If he cogs him right now, he won't even catch him.
He still can't do it. 20 seconds.
Nice arrow.
A good YOLO arrow. Oh, just barely misses P-Flax. It looks like they're going to push this, though. And we have Shane down bottom. Shane does have a TP. Here he comes.
They're going to trade towers.
Jules just walking in. I mean, he's being a meat shield. This is exactly what Bristleback needs to do. The arrow somehow misses everyone.
They should turn and fight this.
Witch Doctor ulti's too far away to be effective. A good dust.
They finally picked up some dust. It doesn't matter, though.
I mean, yeah, Bristleback's just surviving. No, he's graved. He's got a dot on him, though. Oh, it doesn't wear off in time. 2 for 1 in a tower. I mean, that's a great trade for PLM. Mirana's stuck in the trees, has a TP in 10.
She's 3-0, has really good items, getting really close to Desolator. She's
yeah, and they don't seem to know she's there.
Yeah, thankfully, because she can't get away. No TP.
No, she has. Well, yeah, it's on cooldown.
I mean, it's on cooldown. Yeah.
I mean, in the end, that's a great trade for PLM, and it was almost for nothing. Like Bristleback, if that Shallow Grave had been one more second, he would have lived.
Yep.
And
looks like they're going top to get strike right back and get the tier 1.
I mean,
can respond.
They don't have super long cooldowns on their ultis, except for Witch Doctor, really, so they can keep pushing. This is.
I don't think PLM cares to respond. They're all back at base. They're all hanging out. Now the tower's gone.
So some towers are going down. Let's see here. Let's take a look at these graphs now. So actually, XP earned isn't actually that favorable for PLM right now. Gold either. I mean, they are in a lead clearly, but it's not so commanding yet to really make them comfortable, I would think. But Sniper certainly has a lot of items. Mirana, a lot of items. If I switch to the net worth like a normal intelligent caster would have done by now. You can see Viper actually leading, but Mirana is in second place, about 800 gold behind.
Yep, I don't know. I think PLM needs to save top. I don't think they can just let this fall, but they're not doing anything. They're too slow. They're coming top, but
yeah, PLM, I mean, they got a troll, guys. You can't wait. Troll is going to rip this
the response
tower.
has been entirely too slow. They just lost the tower for nothing.
Yeah.
Like, that was a massive error.
Oh, what a great hook from Purian. It wasn't enough, but it was a great hook to try to slow down PLM's response. And it removes Sniper from the fight for now, as he has no health. He has to hide while he gets some health back.
I don't know. That was very, very bad. They should probably disengage now with how low everyone is.
I hear the Viper ulti. Viper running into the trees. Everyone's just kind of scattering, so at this point I think PLM just regroups. Their two cores are very, very low on health. Does A not have his ult? He doesn't. He already blasted it once.
Yep.
He could have... Oh, man, that's unfortunate.
I have no idea what they just did there. They watched their tower fall and got nothing.
They got a kill. They got a kill, but it was a very slow reaction.
Yeah.
It was very, very unusual for PLM. Maybe they just underestimated the power of the troll, but I mean, troll shreds everything he can hit for more than a second.
It's sort of like if you don't think you're strong enough to contest, you try to go get something else, right? I think maybe there was some confusion about that.
Yeah, that could
because everyone else was kind of mid for PLM. Like, hey, maybe we'll trade, but it's not a good trade either.
Good ulti, actually going to deal some decent damage to Sniper, but he can lifesteal that back. Sniper looks like he's going to grab the Shadow Blade again, give him that survivability, but actually in this one, I don't like it in this one either. I think the Blink would have been better. I mean, Veno has already been carrying dusts, smokes, whatever one it is.
Started doing that.
I mean, yeah, I question the Shadow Blade this time.
I mean, also, like, if they dust to counter Mirana, like, you can't stack invisibility. Like, the dust will counter you too, you know?
Mm-hmm. Gonna take a quick peek at some of their items here. So Sniper, like I said, building towards the Shadow Blade. Mirana, very close to death. I actually just got it. Just ticked over 900 now.
Smoke up by Roche from Veno. They're going through the secret shop. They're gonna find Dazzle.
Oh, Rupley.
Oh, Dazzle.
Wrong neighborhood. Even though it is your neighborhood, wrong one.
Good arrow.
Purion's getting shredded though. Yeah, Sniper is. The Sniper Mask of Madness build. Look at the damage coming out. He does go down. I hear the Witch Doctor ulti. It's hitting. It's hitting Bristle in the back. It's not doing anything.
Yeah. They can get some snot on Veno.
Yeah, and Pip. That's Witch Doctor. Pip, run!
Just misses. Super close though.
No,
nice. Here comes the help.
I'm very surprised Shane turned around to defend this. To defend Pip. Very, very noble intentions, but it might cost his life. If Sniper could just proc a few headshots, but he's having some very bad luck. And I don't know why Shane turned around.
Yep. They had the uphill advantage. They knew who was coming. That was very close. Almost killed Mirana with the clock there. With the
rocket flare, yeah.
Sniper should probably get out of there.
That was a weird engagement for Veno. Again, going in on who they assume is one person when the whole rest of PLM was in mid lane.
Clock is off cooldown with his hook right now. He's super close to Sniper. He backed away.
Oh, I smell food.
Yeah,
smells delicious.
That great Shallow Grave from Rupley kept himself alive long enough to kind of distract him, and then the arrow landed on Purion, and
yeah, and then Sniper was shooting him, which shredded him. Yeah, again, like a questionable engagement. Like, it's one target, but when the rest of the team is within 5 seconds of walking.
Yep, and then you saw how they tried to deal with Sniper by running at him slowly,
which it doesn't work, and especially not when Bristle's there, snotting everyone.
Yep.
His quills are spraying. I mean, a lot of people don't really realize like that the quill damage stacks and stacks until you are just dying of quills. Certainly Veno has not like thrown this game by any means, but that was a very bad trade for them. It gave Sniper enough money to finish the Shadow Blade, and he has 1,200 extra.
Yep,
Mirana has her Deso, so she'll probably finish the Mjolnir now. No, she
I
has a
think she's
band of
going Yasha.
evasion. Yeah, she might be going Yasha, actually, to get her Mantis out first. PLM in a very comfortable position right now, but Troll and Viper, I mean, very great heroes. They could certainly turn this around.
Absolutely, and all it takes is one excellent hook onto Sniper.
Yeah, if they
kinda
can
ruin
get the
his day.
Sniper and not like the Dazzle or the Bristleback, yeah, for sure. At this point, though, okay, Clockwork. I was just gonna say Clockwork needs to be carrying dusts, and he is very wisely.
Yep.
They might not even notice Sniper has the Shadow Blade, as it was picked up after that last fight, so it might be a surprise to them. But as long as he has the dust, it's not going to be
Yeah,
an
I think
issue.
they saw the Claymore, or that if they were smart, they were checking the items.
Right, very true.
What else is anyone else working on big items? She's the only one who has a Veno above her name. Pip is working on Egg Scepter, which is great on Witch.
Yeah, I
Clock
mean
should
that
probably work on that too.
that will actually be huge for her because then her ulti will bounce far enough back to hit that Sniper.
Yep. Also, Clock ulti puts his ult on cooldown, or Clock Eggs puts his ult on cooldown for 12 seconds, which is massive.
Yeah, you can hook for days at that
That's
point.
enough times to like miss one and then have a team fight start and then use it again or something. Like it's crazy.
I have no idea what's happening, but go, friends. Thank you very much, Kind of Funny Games.
What happened?
In the Twitch chat, Kind of Funny Games.
Oh, hello. Gregory Miller.
Gregory Miller? Assuming he's behind the keyboard
I don't
right
know who
now,
it would
but-
be because none of them care about MOBAs, and in fact, berated me for my love of them.
You sound
But
so
nevertheless, welcome.
sad. You sound so sad. They berated me like every day.
There's a lot of MOBA hate in the IGN offices. Gotta
You
stand
got
together.
it. You got it. Yeah, stick together. Turn that around, Brian. Counting on you.
Solidarity.
A great regen rune up top. They look like they're protecting it. Probably for actually for Pyrion, who was heavily damaged.
Did we mention that Troll picked up a blink?
Really, we did not. Troll.
Maybe
It
just
does
to get in
have.
Sniper's face? I mean, if you get in his face and throw your axis out, and his miss chance is, what is it, 60%? He's doing pretty much nothing.
I will point out real quick that it is Greg, and he's talking shit about you.
Great. Thanks, Greg.
What happened, in quotes, Brian Elbert, get your head in the game.
I thought we were friends.
Yeah, I mean, Blink on Troll is really good. It used to be more common to see Shadow Blades, but in this game in particular, I don't think it's useful for either team
Yep.
to have Shadow Blades, so... Blink's a great
Not a big fan of
pickup.
the Shadow either. I think the blink was probably a necessity on Troll because of Sniper. You don't want just the hook shot to be what you're counting on to stop Sniper.
Right, yeah. And he's grabbing a Sanjin Yasha on top of that. I mean, Sanjin Yasha is just an all-around good item. Not
Right.
great item, but very affordable,
I like it.
very
I
useful.
kind of call it. It's pretty much a Scotty, but like the less good, like the mid game
Yeah,
Scotty.
the
Like it
mid-game
just
Scotty.
generally makes you better in pretty much every way.
Yeah, it's so affordable because you can build the pieces very cheaply over time. And
Right.
when you bring it all together, I mean, it's great agility, great strength, has the maim
16%
effect.
move speed is no joke. They Mirana ultied.
Yeah.
Shane is mid, but
They
they
saw
have a
it.
sentry
Yeah,
right
they
there.
have a
Perfect
sentry. They
sentry.
saw it.
Sniper has the Maelstrom. He's gonna ride the lightning.
He's gonna ride the lightning.
Yep. Jay needs to go double Maelstrom, otherwise.
I mean, otherwise
What's the
they
point?
they forfeit
Exactly.
really.
Troll just building. Sanjin Yasha has a TP, not much else. I'm just trying to look and see if anyone picked up any big items. Mirana got her Yasha. Bristle, how's Bristle doing? Completed Hood and a Crimson Guard, so
yeah.
he's doing just fine.
Bristle's doing well. Yeah, everyone on PLM is doing
This
fairly well.
might be a pickoff on Pyrion Flex.
Whoop, whoop, up
Never
top
mind, they'll
there.
Hook away.
He hooks away, yeah, very wisely.
Good
Yeah,
though,
I
puts
mean-
that on cooldown for a minute. It's nice.
I mean, Pyrion's doing what Clockwork should do. It's just he's not in a position to actually secure kills. But this is definitely a Clockwork thing. Like, you want to dive in, you want to get these pickoffs, but he's had such a rough game, and his team. I'm not going to say they've abandoned him, but when he's hooked in and cogs, during these big team fights, he essentially is doing so to die because he's just instantly getting blown up.
Yeah, it's so important that Pyrion switching streams. It sounds like we're focusing a lot on Sniper, and we are, but like he really is what's going to win them these fights.
Yeah,
Like, it's imperative that he does not get caught out.
the outgoing damage from Sniper compared to everyone else on PLM, like,
Right. Like right now, sure, Mirana is right-clicking harder than he is, but, like, she doesn't have the range. She doesn't have the headshot proccing.
yeah, which adds damage. Like, a lot of people don't realize the headshot is an extra 90 damage every time that goes off. So
Right.
essentially, one in every other shot is gonna hit for almost double damage because of headshot. And with all the attack speed he has, that is very frequently going to happen.
Yeah, and he built he has Shadowblade, Mask of Madness, Maelstrom. All those are attack speed items. So he's gonna be proccing a lot of damage. That's
Yeah.
kind of Sniper's saving grace for a while until he buys like a proper damage item. Is that his headshot just fills in for it for a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's because back before it was changed, headshot used to be a mini bash, and typically any character with a mini bash, the bash does bonus damage. Slardar's does, Faceless Voids does, and Sniper's used to. Now his is just a 99% slow.
That's so funny to say. Like, doesn't it sound overpowered if you talk about old Sniper? Like, oh, he had a shrapnel that hurt buildings. Also, instead of a move slow, it was a mini bash.
Yeah,
Free. Like, that just sounds like that wouldn't be a real thing.
yeah. I mean, he was really good back
Smoke
then.
up.
Like,
This looks like a smoke from PLM. Real
yeah,
quick. Sorry.
and this time there is no wards, and smoke can't be detected by wards, unlike the Mirana ulti, which can. Which I think they learned their lesson.
Yep, because here's a sentry right here. They would have been caught already. Oh,
Wait, they're stacking them.
they still didn't see it. Otherwise, I think that clockwork would have been getting the hell out of there.
Oh, Purion. Oh, Purion. Wrong neighborhood, my friend. Oh, and he walks into the
Nice
arrow
arrow.
and a
he's
snipe to
Yep,
finish it
that's
off.
exactly what they wanted.
And they're going to walk away.
Maybe they'll
push
get
bottom?
Roche off of this? Because that's
They
the only
certainly
scary
could.
thing is clock hooking in.
Mirana has the Desolator. They could very...
Yep,
Yeah.
oh, this is a dead
Oh,
Roche for
yeah.
sure.
Bye-bye, Roche.
Yeah, super
And
smart.
someone has a medallion. Yeah, Dazzle has a
They're going to
medallion.
contest, though. Troll TP'd bottom, and they're coming straight up here.
I don't know if this is a good contest. And AA's
don't either.
ult's down.
And
20
they have
seconds.
a Witch ult up. That's nasty. Witch is going to catch them all in there. Oh, and they're all blinded, too.
Oh, that's a great blind from the troll, but he's still getting shredded.
Nice. The Mirana's just shooting him from the back of the pit.
Yeah,
He didn't even
I don't-
see her or care about her.
I don't think she got blinded either. I think she was out of
Jay is
range.
still alive. Yeah, that's sniper.
Yeah.
They just
Bye-bye.
totally lost that fight. I think they needed clock to start that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Clock is their get in there, and you know, it's
Watch
their
that, Sam.
axe. Clock is their axe for this game, and
Yeah.
without him, you know, Pyrion's going into these fights to die. But that 3 seconds, that 5 seconds that they focus him, Viper and Troll are hitting someone. Without him
So-
there,
After all of that, Sniper, almost level 18, has the Aegis and has 3,300 gold just kind of
Yeah.
hanging out.
I mean, he could finish his Mjolnir. He could go into a Butterfly at this point if he wanted.
Finally get this tier 1. I wonder what he should do. I think, let's see. Troll doesn't
Ooh,
have a butterfly.
dual
I think
eclipse.
he's really good on him anyway, just because of the crazy bashes that he can get.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sniper
Oh,
on.
AA trying to get a good snipe.
Oh, that was really close.
Super close on that.
Has been denied.
Well, tower's denied, but at least it's gone for them. That was... I don't know if that contest was the right idea. It's easy to say it wasn't, watching it from now, 2 minutes after.
Real quick, sorry, Brian. It's
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
it's 2-2. Unfortunately, I'm not. The casters aren't the ones setting up the lobbies, and we never set the lobby to track the wins. But it is 2-2, and this is the very final game. So whoever
Right,
wins this wins the recreational. The losers get 0 things. I mean, the winners get
Winners
0
get
things.
0 things as well.
So everyone's a winner. Yay!
This has been going on for now. I think the first match was about 6 months ago. We had a ton of
Yes.
scheduling issues and whatnot. So probably look forward to more Rex someday, and probably look forward to it being more organized. We didn't know this was going to be this big. This was just like, hey, friends, let's play Dota, and now they're...
Ooh, we got a good hook
60
on Sniper
games.
mid, and they dusted him. He's not
That's
getting
a dead
away.
Sniper. Yep.
They finally
His
get...
Aegis, if his team
Yeah.
can get there to respond, this might be a good turnaround, but he's in a bad spot right now.
His team is there.
Excellent
A
arrow.
good arrow on the troll.
Very
That
good. And Sniper's going to get away and just start shooting.
wow, that was what
troll.
5 seconds of
Yep, and that's a dead Viper
Shane's
too.
dead. Oh god, this might be a dead game. PLM is outputting so much damage between Mirana and Sniper right now.
They they took a bet that his team wouldn't show up in time, and they lost. I think they probably should have got out.
Thank God PLM didn't get Drow, or this game would have been over like 20 minutes ago. Like, this... so much damage output.
Sniper went ahead and decided to ride the lightning. He's got the Mjolnir.
But only one, so I mean, they still lose the game because he didn't get two.
They can high ground with a Desolator on Mirana, absolutely.
I mean, 30 seconds till Viper, 22 till...
No one's gonna buy back on a 20-second buyback. I don't think.
No, no one can buy back.
Can.
Let me. Sorry, I should even switch to the
Here are
buyback.
the buyback status.
I've got it now. Only
None of them can.
none of them can. I mean, it could very well
They
be.
could probably get another Rex, but they should probably get out.
No, they're gonna play it safe. Which again, a final game, can totally understand that.
Yep.
But
They got what they needed. Sniper rich enough to buy Eagle Song if he wants it.
Rec 2 does not start in 2 hours or 3 hours. Gegner is trolling chat, guys. Just keep that in mind. On the note of Rec 2, it's 100% being planned again. Far more official. It's going to be quicker, more concise tournament. Please look forward to it. All that fun stuff. If you have suggestions, make sure you hit up at Mitchy D, at Chris Floyd Tweets, I think is his Twitter. Do we have a recreational?
Can we talk about this Invis sniper with a DD? He was getting close to troll. I was like, man, that's actually a great opportunity.
Hitting for 340 damage right now. Looks like he's getting a Chrysalis or a Daedalus.
I would guess MKB.
Oh, MKB instead. That makes a lot of sense as well.
As much as I like those crits on sniper, he needs to be able to hit troll if things go badly. Also, mini bash is huge. People try to TP out. Channel on a Witch Doctor channel, he can just cancel that with a little bit of luck.
Yeah, and he's shooting so fast, the odds of him bashing are extremely high.
No, that's a great item. And if he sells Aquila, which he just did for TPs, of course, and then he has enough money to...
Surprised he didn't just sell the phase, but I guess he wants to rely on that extra move speed for now.
Yeah, I think he wants to finish up MKB first. Looks like Mirana kind of hunting on her own down here. Being brave.
I mean, she's very strong right now. But
I mean, there's a
little too
witch,
confident.
but here's the rest of her team now showing up.
Yeah, the rest of the team showing up. They're gonna get that tier 2 bottom for sure. Like it's already half dead, 3/4 dead really.
I don't think it's in Veno's best interest to try to defend that anyway.
Adventure Time Battle Party. Maybe it could be in the next recreational. I
Who asked about that? Was it Miranda?
It was not Miranda. I thought it would be.
Someone's talking about Adventure Time Battle Party. Yeah, this tower's super gone.
Yeah, the Deso is... Yeah, bye. Desolator Arrow is very strong.
I think they can just go.
I mean, I really don't know how Veno can stop them unless they can pick off that Viper like they did mid last time. But this time without the Aegis. Like, that was a great... We kind of glossed over it. That was a great initiate on the Viper earlier. But he had the Aegis, which kind of makes it a mute point, because he just came back and then killed everyone. They need to do that again when they push into the base. Purian needs to wait down here in the corner and hook in behind everyone. And I think that is the only way they win, unless Viper has 5 rapiers, which he does not.
Not even close. Not even one.
Not even one.
He's just going to keep ulting this Bristle, which is fine. It's not really doing much.
Yeah, detonating his quills. I mean, Bristle has a token, Talisman of Evasion, so maybe a Hellbrid.
They threw the Maelstrom on, they piped up. It looks like they're going to actually go for it this time.
Yep. This is
Arrow
going to be...
goes out, it's going to hit...
Nobody.
So close to A, though.
Bristle just being up there as a distraction. Ooh, a good cask, actually.
Just get him. Nice! That was before he even ulted. But the sniper ult does have a mini stun on it.
It does, yeah, a brief.
Yeah.
It's like it's really like 0.1, but it's enough to interrupt channels.
Yep.
Does it even list that it has it? Because I don't think it does. And mini stuns the target.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's not the right target to initiate on, though. He abandons the initiate right away.
Sniper does not have his MKB yet, but it doesn't matter. He just blinked it at 4 people.
Troll.
Not the best idea.
Troll goes
Others
down.
Gonna go high ground. Witch ult is still down.
Troll doesn't have buyback either. He's 1,000 short. He wasn't even close. That was... I think that was just kind of a desperation, please work kind of move. Sniper's
Sniper's
just
gonna snipe that tower down. He doesn't have to be even close to it.
no sitting on just a truckload. He could get the MKB right now if he
Yep,
wanted.
he can. He wouldn't have buyback. Yeah, they're just gonna get this melee rack. There's nothing they can do about it. Unless Clock ults right now and tries to get Jay, they're just gonna lose that Rax.
I mean, Veno's doing a good job of holding them off, clearing the wave out as
Yeah, but
quickly
they're
as they
losing.
can.
They're losing ground bit by
No,
bit.
yeah, oh, for sure, 100%,
Yeah.
slowly. But they are doing their best. They're trying here.
Sniper's in there a little far. I don't know why.
That's a good hook. They've got Sniper locked down, but can they kill him before he kills them? He's down, but
Yeah.
at what cost?
Here come the buybacks, but this is. I think they get this Rax and they leave.
And again,
Nope, they want it. They want more.
yeah,
I don't think that's a good idea without Sniper.
Sniper bought bots. No, Sniper bought
he bought
bots.
back.
He's here.
Okay.
He's
Yep.
here.
This
That's
is probably GG, honestly.
I think that's GG arena,
That's
game
a dead
arena.
Viper. Oh,
No!
just enough.
Just lives, just barely lives.
I mean, they could. So he did just buy back. So if he dies, they're actually really playing with fire. I don't think he will, but yeah, they're just gonna go throwing it. I guess there's no really a good reason not to.
No, I mean, I was gonna
Roche isn't
say,
even up
like,
yet.
we were making such a point about Sniper. They finally kill Sniper, but then Mirana's alive the whole time, who's hitting
Yep.
so hard.
Mirana's still hitting hard. She's not the most
Yeah.
important one, but she's hitting hard enough that it matters.
Yeah, you typically don't see Mirana's build such aggressive
And-
carry items, but Deso,
Yep.
Manta,
And
another
that's a
good
DP
hook,
flex.
and he's gonna
He
go down.
sends himself in to die. I mean, there's not much else he can do. This is just over. That's a dead Viper.
Sniper just ripping, yeah. Like we said, I mean, PLM demonstrating, like, they have so many slows and
And
lockdowns.
there it is.
GG. The final GG. As we finally, 6 odd months later, end the recreational. Again, I've been casting a lot of these games. It was a lot of fun. If you want to follow me, I have a Twitch channel at Mr. the Vestman. Twitter is at Mr. the Vestman. Brian is at Albino Albert on Twitter and pretty much everything, right?
Yeah, Steam, Twitter, Facebook,
All those cool
IGN
things.
profile, whatever, everything.
Yeah, of course, you can find him at IGN. For all those wondering, there will be 100% be a recreational 2 someday. If you want to know more, just make sure you're following at Mitchie D on Twitter, at Recreational on Twitter. There is actually a subreddit /r/recreational, I believe, where you can find out information. The next one is, we're planning it much more professionally. It's going to be a much more concise event, not over the span of half a year. Hopefully at just a couple weeks to a month long. Again, the scheduling is very difficult when it's a bunch of friends just playing for fun. But thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed all the series, all the fun games. Big props to PLM for winning it. And hopefully we will see you all next time for the Recreational 2.